Ja, Mann! Ja, Mann, ja, Mann, ja, Mann, ja, Mann, ja, Mann, ja, Mann. Ja, Mann. We are so fucking back. We are so fucking back. We are so fucking back. Do you know what we're not back from, though? Look at this. Look at that. Bro. I can't feel my fucking sack, man. What is this bullshit? Jesus, man. Literal chills. Like, it's so fucking cold. It's like I have a window here in front of me and then the outside. And I feel like this window is fucking eating up the cold. It's eating it. It's eating it. I'm fuck... Check Warsaw. Same, brother, same. Wait, what is this? What is this? It was muted, sorry. I didn't know you either. Wait, is the Viego skin a Gamba?
Hold on. Oh, Bing! Bing! That's what I do! That's what I do! That's what a fuck I do, bitch!
There's no way
This is too easy!
he got a max win.
That is what I do!
There's no way he got a max win. Was that his first try or not? Was that his first try? He bought 10 and that's it? His first 10 pull, he had it? Wait, what's the cost of the Viego skin to max to like guarantee it? Upset? Yeah, I played with Upset, but I played with him in Challenger Series, not in LCS. Not in Challenge. I played with him in Challenger Series.
It wouldn't count.
I don't even remember his team when he played like Masa and he cancelled it.
What?
Okay, that's kind of funny.
But what team did Kader even play?
Played in H2K, I remember. He played in Giants, XL.
Kader was a jungler, right?
Yeah, he played mid once and then he played jungle in Excel.
I think somebody on my team right now played with Casual.
I think Kasing was playing in Excel like that. I will guess Kasing.
Correct.
Kasing?
Let's see the XL players. Is there anyone? I feel like Kasing was in his team. I will guess Kasing.
I think he played with Kasing.
Kasing.
Who could have played with Kader? Was Kader good back then? Like really good?
He was crazy.
I would say Froggen.
Okay, I will just flip it. I would say Odamne played with him.
Forgiven? No, I don't know. Okay, Odamne?
I'll say Odoamne.
I think he was playing with Odamne as well. I think Odamne was in the
I
team,
was
no?
crazy back then.
I'll say Kasing.
Let's try Kasing, I guess.
Kasing, probably.
Okay, Wadid for sure did not play with him. Santorin not as well, I think. I think the easiest bet would be Upset, because I remember he was complaining about him, so I'll say Upset.
What?
The thing is, he played with
What?
Upset in the challenge.
What do you mean he was complaining
I don't know
about
if they
me?
ever played together in LEC.
I think Upset.
I thought me and Upset were homies. Oh, nah, hell nah.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna
there's
block
no
him on fucking
Forgiven as
Discord
well.
right now.
Okay, let's just go with Upset, I guess.
So I'm gonna start with Kasing and then go Yarnan.
I'll say Hjarnan for my third one.
Hjarnan played with Kader.
Hjarnan.
Hjarnan?
Shook didn't, because he's a jungle main, but Kadril did play mid lane before. I think that might be...
But Shook, there was a game where Shook went mid and I had to go jungle. 'cause our mid laner was sick.
There. I'm gonna say Shook, because it was H2K when he subbed in.
I'll say Shook is the fourth one. And then it gets a bit more difficult. Maybe Shook he played? And this one is just pure coin flip. Let's say Wadid.
What it did?
I'm leaning towards both Shook and Santorin.
Both
I'm gonna
correct.
Start with Shook.
Then like Shook.
I'll just go ahead and say he played with Odoamne.
And then Odoamne.
Odamne.
I will guess on Forgiven. They were both H2K, but I don't know if it was at the same time.
I will just legit full flip it. Sure, Odamne. He did not. It is what it is.
Is Upset one of them? One more. Oh my god.
And then I'm gonna go Santorin. I don't think he played with Froggen. I don't think he actually played with Upset. I don't think he played with Forgiven.
This is a
and I
trick
don't think he
question
played
though,
with
because
Mickey,
Upset
so it
was in
has to be
Challenger
like-
Series.
Santorin. I guessed it? No way. 5 for 5? You gotta put that in, you know? So Kadril sees it. Legit.
W Crowning.
Which of these champions are Demacia champions?
Finally.
Demacia. Ah, She-Bal. Poppy is Demacia. I'm gonna say Poppy, Silas, Quinn, Yi, Zed.
Something. I can play around.
It's kinda easy. Poppy is one.
Poppy for sure.
Poppy.
What?
Okay. Demacia. Quinn, I think it's a safe bet. Poppy.
Poppy, Quinn.
Quinn, Poppy.
Queen.
Who else is Demacia? Well, it's not Morgana. Actually, Morgana is the sister of Kale.
I'm not sure. I mean, from the cinematic, Silas was in Demacia, but like he was held by Lex.
Like Silas kind of an outcast, but it should be Demacia. Silas?
Silas is for sure as well.
Wait, I got it.
Silas.
Silas.
Did I say those three?
Yes, for sure.
Zed is Ionia. Yi is Ionia.
Wait, really?
Where the f is Lucian from? Shadow Isles or something?
Syndra, there is no way. Diana, there's no way. So it's Zahen or Master or Lucian.
Sahin seems to fit the bill, but I don't know.
Would you count Zahin as one? Because it's like he took over Xinzo's body, but Xin is like Demacian. So I'm not
No,
sure.
he's
I
darkened.
will just say Zahen.
Like, why is he even there? I will just say Zahin.
Okay, Zahin has to be Demacia.
Zahin?
Zahin?
The Zahin guy, he like killed Zinza or something, so maybe he's from Demacia.
Zahin.
I don't think it's Silas. I don't think it's Lucian. I don't think it's Zed. I think I will go Master Yi.
And I would say Master is Demacia.
Master Yi?
Like Morgana has so much with the story to do, so I assumed Morgana as well.
Well, Morgana is Demacia. I'm trying to think of TFT, like when they were in the game.
Morgana is for sure.
I'll flip Morgana.
I'm quite sure Lucian is.
I believe it's between Morgana, Lucian, and Zahen. I'll just say Lucian, yeah.
Queen? Zahin? No way. It's Tarkin. Zed, I know for a fact Ionia. Master Yi, Ionia. Diana, Targon. Then it has to be...
What? He's
I
smurfing.
don't think Syndra is. Zed and Master Yi are not.
Then Morgana, I have no idea. Diana is Targon.
Lucian is
Syndra
Demacia?
is also Ionia, I believe, because I have no idea about Zahen. I'm not really up to date on the current lore. But I'll just say Zahen, yeah.
I will say Lucian.
Why do you have a hat on?
guess between
Because my
Sin and
head gets
Morgana.
cold. It's
I will
-7.
guess
It helps.
Morgana.
You wouldn't get it.
And now it's between Zahin or Queen. I will flip that it's Zahin.
This is easy. This is so easy. Yeah, Queen Poppy, I think Sylas, Lucian, Morgana. All five?
What? He
Yeah,
just
I know the
one-tapped
lore.
it?
Which of these champions were available at launch?
I mean, I started like a year after.
Which of these champions were available at launch? Jesus, man. Okay, Evelyn, Garen, Brand, Evelyn, Garen, Brand. I'm gonna say Jax. I want to say Lee Sin, but because I did 4 at the top, I'm thinking 1 at the bottom. So I'm thinking Pantheon.
So it shouldn't be the hardest in the world, but
They're all old. You didn't put like any
Fuck,
obvious
it's
one.
Sivir.
Yeah, I might lose this one. Like, it has to be basic champion.
I guess I started playing in 2011, so I just have to remember what champion came after I started playing. So for sure it's not Brand, for sure it's not Lee Sin, for sure it's not Shyvana.
I mean, most of them are pretty old. I would say Garen.
No?
What?
Oh my god.
No, you're not.
No?
It's not Garen?
No, really, I lost instantly.
Well.
okay, so it's for sure not Lee Sin. I don't think it's Brand as well. So that eliminates 2 of them.
And there's one ADC on this list, so it has to be that one. Yeah, Sivir.
That was kind of smart.
Sivir.
Sivir?
Sivir.
Sivir, Pantheon.
Okay, I started playing when Pantheon got released, so he wasn't available.
I'll go with Lee Sin.
Lee Sin. Tariq, Garen.
Tariq.
I feel like Garen had to be there. No? That's not my final answer.
Let's try Garen. Like Garen was out, no? It's like it was not out. Fair enough.
Shyvana, I'll say Shyvana is not my final answer.
Okay, I will say Mundo.
Jax was available. Garen. No!
Okay, this will be my final answer. Evelyn.
Okay, I'm going methodically on this one. Evelyn sounds like a new release champ. I don't think she came out.
I would say Tariq, I would say Jax, I would say Garen.
Sivir. Mundo. I'd say Mundo.
But JoJo's straight up cheating.
It has to be Lee Sin or Garen.
Mods.
Or Jax. Like one of those 3 is 1000% there. I'll say Garen. Really, he came out.
Which of these organizations played in the first ever split of EU LCS?
Oh my god. Fnatic, Gambit, SK, Giants, and... Ooh, Fnatic, Gambit, SK, Giants, and maybe NIP, I think. Workout was 2014. EG was LCS NA, wasn't it? Millennium, don't think they played in LCS, did they?
I know all the logos, and I know it's not G2.
I was kind of a Fnatic fan, so Fnatic played.
Oh no, it was Moscow 5.
It had to be Fnatic.
Fnatic?
I mean, Fnatic won the first.
Is that a
one,
bait?
so
But they
should
did
have
play.
been
It was
there,
Moscow 5.
So Fnatic was there.
Fnatic.
Or was it Gambit when they rebranded?
Fnatic.
Oh, their Millennium was there.
I feel like SK
Maybe
was
it's
also-
Gambit's a
SK.
bait.
Maybe SK actually. SK was old.
I think Season 3 was also the backdoor, so I'll say SK Gaming.
SK was there.
It has to be Gambit.
I
Okay,
think
Gambit
was
does.
there.
Gambit as well, I'll say Gambit.
I'm quite sure Gambit was there.
Gambit?
Gambit? I don't think G2 was in.
2013, there was no gamers to that much, I'm sure of.
Fnatic, SK, Gambit. And now it's hard.
Fnatic, SK, Gambit.
Maybe it's
Giants
Giants
there?
Millennium.
Should know.
There were some Spanish teams, I remember.
Wait, Season 3 was in the Cologne studio. I remember Giants was there.
I will say Giants.
Giants? This is when it gets a bit hard. I don't even know these teams.
Gamers too. NIP. NIP sounds like something they would play.
Ninja in Pyjamas?
I think there was
The last one
Lightning
was
Wolves,
Millennium.
I think they were later
Shebald.
taken over by NiP, so I would not say NiP.
I'll say NIP.
I don't think Millennium did. Oh, Evil Genesis, maybe. I will say Ninjas in Pyjamas.
Was Rocket there? I think Rocket qualified later.
Is that Rocket, I think? Rocket?
I feel like Rocket's kind of always been there, so I will just say Rocket.
2013, that's before Giants, I think. It wasn't G2 because they didn't qualify yet.
I will say Millennium team.
What?
The Millennium team, I also
Was it
remember it's,
EG?
like, very old team. I was actually a Lemon Dogs fan back in the day.
Lemon Dogs played the summer finals, so I would have imagined they were there in spring, but let's chill a bit. Not Gamers 2, not EG. because EG was called CLG at this time.
Evil Geniuses? They were Europe team at the start or what?
I remember I was on EG and it's like really OG, like they used to be in the league, so I'd say EG.
There was EG.
Millennium, don't think it was Giants. Probably not Rocket, so it was Lemon Dogs.
Okay, it's Lemon Dogs.
It has to be Lemon Dogs.
I would say Millennium.
I would say Millennium, but I think it's Lemon Dogs.
I will guess Millennium team because they name random.
Millennium. Oh.
Because they're
It's
named
Lemon
random.
Dogs, right? NIP. Rocket. What? EG?
Yes.
Boy, really?
Really? They were EG at this time already.
Which of these champions was played in a match during the LEC Summer 2025 Grand Finals?
I was in the final, I guess, so.
Summer 2025 Grand Finals.
What?
Oh my god.
The LEC Summer 2025 Grand Finals. Who was in the Grand Finals? It was G2 versus Koi. I'm gonna say Rek'Sai top was probably played. I'll say Rek'Sai, Braum, Nautilus. No. Don't want to do final answer. Yone is very likely. These 5 are very likely. But Wukong is also likely. Yunara, bro, I don't know. I'm gonna say Wukong, Rek'Sai, Yone, Bramnot.
That
Fuck
was
it.
recently. Okay, what was the team?
Who was even in the finals?
Oh, in the Grand Finals.
I have no
so
idea.
the G2 Koi.
I can't
I
remember.
was there. Game 1 was Rise Casio.
I was watching this. LSE Summer Grand Finals. Oof, I kind of wasn't watching. Let me think.
Played 3 games.
There was Skimon. So there has to be Volibear or Trundle for sure. One of them is in there.
Okay, Volibear got played for sure. I remember Skew playing that, I guess.
I do remember Volibear, so I'll say Volibear.
I mean, I feel like Human played Volibear.
Volibear.
I mean, Wukong got played as well.
I think Wukong had to be picked.
I mean, I think Wukong was played.
Wukong?
There must have been a Wukong, so I'll say Wukong. Yunara, there's a high chance it went permabanned.
Yunara, was it fully banned?
Yunara.
Yunara?
I'm gonna say Yunara.
Yunara got played as well.
Maybe.
Bro, I don't remember the LEC finals.
Nautilus.
I just remember, wasn't it trio and that's it?
I'm gonna say Nautilus.
I would flip it on Nautilus.
I would say Nautilus was in.
Nautilus?
Braum is usually OP pick when the game matters. Like, you just do front to back, chilling.
Braum is a bit tricky. I will still say Braum.
Braum? No?
I do feel like we played Trundle, but I'm pretty sure Nolan and Braum also got played. Like, okay, I'll say Braum.
And Braum must have been in as well.
Trundle. No, but no way.
Some guy in the chat's like, you co-stream it and you can't even remember. Yeah, Caps played it and he can't even remember, you fucking rat.
I started wrong instantly.
Okay, Victor was played. Jojo Pyong, did he get Yone? There is no way Jojo Pyong goes final and doesn't pick Yone.
I think my Yoni was banned.
No way, he didn't get it. I'm told now.
I remember Caps was playing a 0-1 game, so I assume Jojopin must have been playing Yone, so I'll say Yone.
Yunara.
Yone.
I go with Yon.
I will go with Yon, I guess.
I think Yone was picked. I will say Yone. I'm wrong. I would have gotten no one of them. I would have said Nautilus after Yone.
Wukong was played. Volibear was played. Nautilus and Yunara was played. And then there's one more. Rek'Sai, right? We played Rek'Sai? Yeah.
Which of these are Lux skins?
What?
What? What? These don't even look... What the fuck is a Panda Pal? Which of these are Lux skins? Project... No. Project? No. Porcelain? No. Soul Fighter Lux? No. There is a Demacia Lux skin, but what the fuck is Demacia Vice? Astronaut Lux? No. Cosmic Lux? 100%. Cosmic Lux? 100%. Recon sounds like a Lux skin. Cosmic, Recon. Battle Lux. Battle Lux. Yep. There's a Battle Lux. Cosmic, Recon, Battle. Is there a Project Lux? That just sounds fucking no. I'm gonna go Space Groove and Panda Pal.
Okay, I should know this actually. I'm good with skins.
It's a lot of newer skins.
I don't know, 80% of it.
Okay, this should be easy. Cosmic. I play Cosmic Lux.
Cosmic is a look skin.
I think I played with Cosmic Lux. Cosmic?
Okay, I would say Cosmic.
Okay, Cosmic is a Lux skin.
Cosmic. Cosmic.
Cosmic.
Cosmic.
I will just get some, like a Soul Fighter.
So
There's a
Panda
Soul
Pal is
Fighter
the
Lux
latest
skin.
one.
I know that a guy at solo queue plays a skin that I haven't seen before, and it kind of looks like some pandas, so I'll say Panda Pal.
Panda Pal?
Panda Pal?
So now it's between Demacia Vice, Recon, and Battle Dove.
Demacia Vice.
I will flip Demacia Vice.
Astronaut, for sure, doesn't have an astronaut skin, so that's 3 I can eliminate. I'll say Demacia Vice.
Demacia Vice. I know we get the Garen skin line like pink. I don't think it's Lux.
Demacia Vice.
Demacia Vice. What?
Space Group. Yeah, I think she has a Space Group skin.
She has a Space Groove skin.
Space Groove.
I will get Space Group.
Fuck.
One left.
Space Groove.
Surely it's Recon,
Battle
right?
Dove.
Battle Dove.
There is Porcelain.
Porcelain.
There's a Porcelain skin,
Porcelain.
really?
Okay, I think it's between
That's
Porcelain or
Capuchungus.
Demacia Vice. I will guess Porcelain. I didn't expect to win this one.
Porcelain.
Porcelain.
So I would guess
Recon.
His new skin? Or not? No.
She have a Soul Fighter one? No way. Why would she have a Soul Fighter? She has every skin. For some reason, I feel like she has a Soul Fighter Lux skin, so I think it's Soul Fighter. Soul 5. I know my skins.
She also has the Soul Fighter. She has like a prestige one. Is it Soul Fighter? Yeah, I'm guessing Soul Fighter.
Lux has a Soul Fighter skin.
I think Soul Fighter.
She bald, man.
Soul Fighter.
She recently got a Panda Pal skin, and she has a Cosmic skin. First 5 on 5. A champion I don't even play.
Which of these champions has Caps only ever played one professional game on?
Like LEC or all
Okay, Vayne for sure. Katarina, Cassante, Talon. Vayne, Katarina, Cassante, Talon, Aphelios.
time?
He played AD carry
Entire
one game.
career.
I mean, I know he's played so many champs. I've looked at his thing. I've talked about it too. I remember like a bit of stuff.
That's hard. That's hard. Only Caps can get it. Maybe he can even get it wrong. Like, what is this?
Okay, I feel like we were looking at this at some point with Caps, so I'm trying to remember.
Vayne.
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 Vayne?
Vayne.
Come on,
I'm
man.
out of here. Like, okay. See ya.
Come
Oh
on.
my god. I go bet it Insta, it's a classic. You did that before. I always fall for it.
He played more than
Oh
one.
no, he played a
He
Wukong
played
game. It's
more than
Cassante,
one. For
Wukong,
what?
Katarina,
I mean,
Talon,
the clip is
something.
mythic. Dylan, we have
It's
to go
1,
Vayne.
2, 3, 4.
So I played for sure 2 Vayne games, for sure 2 Wukong games, for sure 2 Katarina games.
Oh,
I
really?
know he played Wukong, I know he played Vayne. I would assume he played Aphelios because I think he played some time as AD carry.
I would not guess Aphelios and Vayne because he played it as AD carry.
So for example with Seraphine, I played at least twice.
I think he played one game of Talon at some point. Just full lethality.
I'm guessing Talon.
Talon. Talon, I remember he played against Schalke, and I don't think he ever played it more than that, so I'll say Talon. You know what the story behind that one? During that week, he was only playing Assassins. He was like, this is my Assassin week. So he played only LeBlanc and Kali, and then aiming team just banned LeBlanc and Kali, and then he had to go 4-5, and then he was like, pick me Talon, I guess. And he just played Talon.
What else? Wukong sounds fully random. Why would they pick Wukong ever?
I also think he played full AD Wukong once and just one-shot people. So I'll go Wukong vote.
Okay, he played one of Wukong, I think. No?
Oh my god.
Wukong?
Sion and Cassante could have been meta at some times as well.
Cyan, I can see it. I'm guessing Santa.
I don't see him playing.
What?
And Katarina, Talon, and Diana and Seraphine are kinda tough ones.
Katarina, I tried to force him to play it, but I think he never actually... Oh, no, he did actually.
Katarina.
Rumble, I could see him play this only once as well. Diana could be a good guess as well. I'll say Rumble as my third one. And now I just have to think if Caps is actually a team player or not. Knowing Caps, he wouldn't want to play a tank or an enchanter / support more than one game.
I played a lot of Aphelios games. I can guarantee I played more than 2 Seraphine games. So that just means all the rest, I guess. Talon, Rumble, Diana, Cyan, Cassandra. Oh, I'm trying.
Caps got it wrong. Oh
I'll
my
say
god.
Cassante as my fourth pick. He played 2 games of Cassante?
He was a Cassante enjoyer.
What? Not in my team. He didn't want to play Cassante when I told him to play Cassante.
That is the end of Minefield. Solid performance. How'd you feel?
GG's.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the second worst.
Hopefully I'm not last.
I'm pretty boosted at it. No one is gonna get worse than me, probably. It's impossible.
Hey, Reki top 2. Caps number 1. W Caps. Oh, we are back. We are back. Look at the screen. Look at it. Look at the screen. Look at the screen now. But until it starts, I have a question, okay? All I have is a question, okay? So don't get too crazy about this. So last night, chat, I was addicted to this game last night. And I played through the career on this guy. I finished it. We had a run. I had like 4 battles left. I did it. So now I have Ascension. What does that mean? What does Ascension mean? Is it like playing the game on hard mode, or is there an ending? How many acts are there? "20 acts. There's 4. Okay, so there's like, there is a final boss. So there is a final boss. What is this? What is this? The Hard Stuck Master Climb Challenge. Chop, by the way. You didn't enable Ascension? Hardest difficulty. Impossible to do game. Sally tackles it now. Sally tackles it now. Wait, oh wait, I'm on Ascension 1. Wait, it goes up to Ascension 20? What? Fuck, I could have got the membership discount. Your Jack's already bad? No, it's not. My deck is legendary. Because I don't get it. Wait, I'll show you why I don't get it. I'll show you why I don't get it. Shibald. This elite is the most annoying elite on the planet. You're gonna watch LPL? Nope, I'm gonna watch T1 vs KT. T1 vs KT is where it's at. I'm almost dead, by the way. What is this? Okay, I have a question. This is all I want to ask. When I beat this. Okay, so now that like, what is the emerald key? I don't get it. What happens when you get the keys? I don't understand. There's 3 keys. You need 3 keys to unlock Act 4. Really? So if I get to the final boss in Act 3 without the keys, then I can't go through? I see. What do you mean this game is ass? This game is legendary. I think I played perfect so far. So like here, should I get the key already? I misclicked. I literally just misclicked. I literally just misclicked. Dead rat. How long? It's starting very soon, Chatterman. Very, very soon. No blue key, you trolled your run. Ha 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 ha. Run is trolled. Ha ha. Ha ha. Shut up. Bum 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 bum. This sounds like a Game of Thrones intro. Bum bum. Hello everyone and welcome to the LCK. My name is Atlas. Joined by Chronic. Oh. Oh.
Hello and welcome to the LCK here at
W Valdez.
Ballpark. We've got the Telecom War for
W
our
Valdez.
first match of the night. We got T1 up against KT Rollster. I'm Valdez. With me is Ox. How are you feeling
Ox.
today, Ox?
Pretty good. When was the? I wanted to ask. When was the last time we saw this match? Do you remember? Was it a significant?
Nah.
No.
No, it's just some random match at Worlds.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
They did play in a pretty big arena. There were a lot
I'll
of
kill
people
this boss and
there.
we can move on.
Yeah.
There was a
think,
decent
which,
amount on the
which
line, actually.
Which stage of the tournament do you remember?
It was later on for sure. I don't remember exactly when, but
We should
definitely
really know this as casters.
Nah, somebody else will figure it out for us.
Yeah, okay.
The Worlds 2025 Finals rematch between T1 and KT is now going to happen here as T1 sitting at 2-0, KT at 1-1.
KT about to get fisted though.
So far, KT
Not gonna lie.
has looked okay, but you can feel the loss of Peter, I would say, a decent amount. Whereas on the side of T1, they are certainly looking pretty strong so far.
KT is about to get
both
bodied.
of these teams with a little bit of something to prove for the most recent match. Obviously, for T1, it was a win.
Put some respect on BDD's name. He's not the name that I didn't respect. There's other names that I think need a bit of fixing, you know what I'm saying?
It was also a bit of a struggle, considering the form we expected from T1, maybe hoping for a bit more, and KT...
There's
did
other
get
names that need a
demolished
bit of fixing.
by a strong opponent, don't get me wrong, but still, it was a rough matchup. And yes, 2 months after T1 got the 3-peat, and it was a super close finals, we do get the rematch between these two teams.
Chai, is my
Yes,
deck
and,
dog shit? I think it
definitely
is.
some changes that we have had here in the rosters, but certainly does feel like, you know, the cores are still there, right? BDD's still there in the mid lane because in the jungle for KT, whereas obviously on the side of T1, only Pays has been swapped up in the AD carry role. The 2026 LCK Cup POM leader, the Royal Mid. It's all about
This
the
run
mid
is
lane
so
apparently
trolled.
for Palms so far. Which one of these mid laners is going to stand out? So far, I've been pretty impressed by Faker's laning. I feel like he's in a pretty good form right now.
That run is
he's been
chopped as
strong,
fuck.
but he hasn't been taking over games just yet.
Not gonna lie.
I think BDD, you know, last year was in such insane form. I don't think he is by any means in bad form right now, but, you know, he has just kind of been a continuation of that good form, whereas Faker, I think, has really hit the ground running at the start of the season. So this definitely will be a big battle between the two to see who can have more impact on the Rift.
Polu's
The
playing.
point for me, I think, is the bot lane, because for KT, I think there has been some struggles, you know, figuring out which support they are going to be running with. They've been alternating between Polu and Ghost, and also aiming hasn't really fully found his footing on this roster.
Yeah, Aiming's been
There's
fucking
times
trolling.
where he has gotten fed and then not been able to fully carry with it. And Pays, we've seen, you know, some phenomenal performances from him, but also I think in that DRX series there were some moments he didn't quite, wasn't quite able to have that impact.
Yeah.
Also, the game that they lost against HLE when he was on the Lucian really was targeted heavily and struggled in that one. So we definitely know Pays is an incredibly capable player, but hasn't quite lived up to what we saw in the Kesma Cup.
Yeah, I think that's definitely very fair. I think Pays, maybe his form isn't quite
How's
there
Pays
just
been? I
yet.
think he's fine.
He is a very capable player, as you mentioned, but I would say his form is still at least on par with Aiming, and when you look at the support role as well, carry up against Palu hasn't necessarily
I think
been,
Aiming,
coming
not
out,
Aiming.
starting every single time.
Pays had one bad game, I remember, where he was, it was a Lucian game.
It seems like he's just another one of these guys on
But other than that, he's just been playing like Pays. He's just been flashing in, dashing in, going forwards, never stopping. Classic.
I definitely agree with that one. I think for KT, you know, I think this is always an interesting matchup because the mid jungle has been so strong for KT. You know, we saw that last year because we're such a massive factor in a lot of their big wins, right? When they took down Gen G both at Worlds and in the LCK playoffs, beating Cuz.
Doran's been good, yeah.
Going up against Faker and
Owner is my goat, though.
who just
Owner
look like
is
they
my
play off
goat.
each other so well. It's always such a fun matchup to see. And when we just talked about the POM leading role has been mid, this is really where we're looking to see what they can do, the impact they can make, especially since when you look at the role quests, mid really is the one who gets that immediate satisfaction, right? You know, you get the scaling impact for top and AD carry. Once those come online, you get the extra XP for the rest of the game. You get the extra gold for bot lane for the rest of the game, but once you get those tier 3 boots, that's that immediate power available to make that impact.
Yeah, and mid has always been very
Yasuo
important
solo
throughout
killed
the
Faker.
history of League of Legends, as has jungle. So certainly you want to have a lot of power in those roles. If
That's
you
why he's the
are
GOAT, though.
a team in the professional scene nowadays.
Hey!
Said, the bottom
Thank
lane
you so
also
much.
very
Yo,
important,
thank you.
obviously, for this
Oh,
current
W
meta.
Mitsuko.
And that's why I do believe T1 should come out here as the favorites. But, you know, T1, you mentioned, you know, they dropped a game to HLE, who, as we know now, haven't been on form at all as a team. And they dropped a game to DRX, who also have
What do you mean,
not taken a
W
win.
Zookeeper?
So, you know,
What?
T1 haven't been the cleanest. Does feel like we are getting some of the T1 happy
She got me a
gaming
coffee.
here and there. And so, will we see more of that tonight? Because
Yo, the
I
blue
feel
T1
like they have
jersey,
been
when
pretty
was that?
consistent,
MSI
but also
23?
They do kind of have these games where
Throwback.
it's not their tippy-top form, or perhaps they're not playing to that form at least. So
I think that's the thing is that coming off that HLE matchup, you know, before we'd seen anything else, it was kind of like, oh, you know, they obviously dropped that first game, but
It's a weird
still
thing that
series win against HLE
2024
felt
was
impactful.
2 years
Then
ago.
HLE looked to have been struggling, so it's just hard to judge, right? Because Gen G or another team looked really strong off the gates, but then they just had that yesterday's series against being
Chad, do you ever think about the Earth? Because humans only live 80 years, every 100 years the Earth refreshes the people on it. Refresh.
Slot and switch the most. Like it's gonna make the
Isn't that
the
crazy?
least impact. Changing it in terms
Every
of how
100
team
years,
plays,
hard reset.
It's still gonna make an impact. Still things to figure out. And with it being a new season, still gonna make some adjustments. And I think this though is going to be a good litmus test for both these teams to try and figure out really
What's
where
wrong with
they
that?
are
What's wrong? That's a
in
normal
terms of
take.
strength. So, you know,
What if you live
Talon
over
does
100 years old?
have a
Then you're just
tendency
a
to
goat.
deliver, and you know, KT coming off the bat immediately, they have got first pick on the red side, which is obviously something we commonly see, and they're going to open off.
Okay,
with
Bard
a
ban against Keria,
Bard ban,
shocker.
which- Pretty good strategy, I would say.
yeah, I feel like Bard can be game-changing in the hands of the right person. And now we're even going to get a Nico ban.
And
so
Nico.
No, I think Keria might be the right person.
Yeah, I
talk
would
about the
agree.
Bard ban.
I would agree. Yeah. So
We're banning out
couple of
Keria.
bans. I mean, Nico obviously a lot more common against pretty much any support, but not in every single game do we see that Nico ban.
It's time to trade a
So,
Zero
with these
Oriana.
bans coming through already, there's still, you know, your Malphite, your Vi, Azir, Oriana open. Azir.
Okay, it's time to ban Azir, ban Oriana.
So do we see Oriana
Surely.
banned here? Do we see a looking towards those junglers? Malphite hasn't had success when it has been left open, but it is the second most.
This is
banned pick,
26.1,
only
don't forget.
slightly
The new
behind
patch just came out of
Jace.
26.2.
So it really must have been having a ton of success in scrims to be banned this heavily. And the question is, will T1 ban it?
Alright, Talia now is the pick, and Ryze.
Matching the Azir ban. Malphite.
So you could just first pick Vi
Picks that we tend to see banned that
or
left
Varus,
open.
yeah.
And KT gonna look to prioritize the Varus here.
Aiming.
For aiming. Not giving a real look in towards that Malphite.
Yo, stop it! No yawning allowed!
So heavily prioritized in the first bans.
Yeah, it's
Make
not the
me
most
yawn.
common first pick for sure, putting it lightly, but perhaps they say, well, Orianna's gone, so maybe they don't have that Orianna Nocturne synergy.
There's
Maybe
answers to
Varus
Varus,
will get a
yeah.
little bit
Jhin.
more, potential. But
Severe.
there are so many strong picks here in
Could go
game one.
Ryze
Fearless
jungle and
that
then
picking Varus
AD
at
on
that
3.
point, definitely pretty interesting.
Yeah,
as
Ryze
people
Vi.
wanna get some S-tier picks
I
here
think
with
Ryze
the
Vi
Ryze
gets hit by the Xin Zhao or the Pantheon Talia. And then he goes Severe on 3 or what?
Especially powerful when you hit that
KT could go Jarvan.
Faker's been having great success on it. You have the Vi
But
as well,
yeah, it's not guaranteed that you'll get good value on 3.
We'll see if KT look to prioritize it themselves or if they're just not.
Jarvan is the strongest jungler on the patch in terms of win rate right now. It is currently at 71% in major
And
regions.
this can be a little risky to pick this one up because it gives a window for Doran to pick something like the Gnar or the Kennen.
Renekton Talia drop jungle.
Talia coming out from BDD, a pick he is very comfortable on, and does pretty well.
Are you gonna play Aatrox into
the
Renekton,
Vi
Lauren?
and
Not
interrupt
Gnar?
those dashes.
I guess they pick top AD here, right? So you have to pick
I'll
Sivir
argue
or you have
Aatrox
to pick
here.
Gnar.
Definitely something Doran has a lot of experience on.
And the other one will probably get
But,
banned.
not
I'll
one
be
of
surprised
those,
if he goes
you know, typical
Aatrox.
ranged counters that you did mention in the Gnar and the Cannon. There is the Gnar. And it looks like that will be
What
the
if you
lock
don't
in
include
here.
Lost Ratones? Well, then it's 80%.
Yeah, so I think fairly standard. Take the Gnar here. I think
You
the
know,
Gnar is a
Ryze
bit more
Jarvan
stable.
together also has an
Cannon
80% win
can be
rate.
more punishing for the Renekton. But
And
Gnar
in the
is
LCK,
bulkier, you don't have
Corki
to
is
worry about
80%
getting
win
blown
rate.
up if you get hit by a Chains of Corruption. Or, I mean, you are still vulnerable in mini Gnar, but if you come into a fight, you're close to Mega, you are going to be a bit bulkier. And a lot of threat in the back line, a lot of threat in the side lane as well. When you do get the later stages of the game.
What do you mean win rate, Andy?
Yet for KT, presuming that Talia
Win
is
rates are
going mid lane,
important.
which is
Jhin
most
is
likely the
112
case.
in competitive.
And again, we haven't seen the Malphite have
It's important to
success
look
when
at
it
win
has been
rates.
picked really in the LCK, but it's just interesting. It's been banned so heavily, and then it just doesn't even get a look in at all here.
Obviously, there's context to the win
for
rate, but
KT. Now
Malphite
banned
ban.
here by T1 in the second rotation. Pantheon's still up and available for KT though. Which
They
could go
don't ban
ahead
Sivir
with
or
the
what,
Talia
KT?
to great
I guess
effect.
Alistar's
I don't
open.
think you're too bothered about the Malphite being taken away when you can just go.
Do you
towards
take
that.
Alistar on 4 here if you're T1?
Yeah, would agree.
Thinking
Makes you wonder,
emoji.
Why we do see the Malphite ban
Oh,
in
they
the
ban
first
Poppy.
place,
Maybe you
but
take Alistar on
supposedly
4 ear.
Scared of the Malphite a bit more than the Pantheon.
But Rakan is open, but Rakan into Talia is not that
And
foon.
that also kind of leads towards, well,
It's either
we do
take
want
AD
something
here
that
and
is
trade
going in,
Rakan
that is
Alistar,
dashing in,
or let
that
Keria
is
cook,
creating plays
or take the
that
Alistar.
Poppy would kind of stifle if T1 were able to get their hands on it.
Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like the party.
If they take the Alistar here, they don't take the Alistar. They take the Ezreal because they know they'll go Alistar, so Ezreal's good into Alistar. And worst case, they can go Braum on 5.
Gonna see the Ezreal come out from Pays. A pick he is
Alistar
very
is not
comfortable
great
on.
into Ezreal. That's not
Pick
so
also have
fun.
great
But you could go
success
Xin Zhao Alistar, or you could go
as well and in the LCK.
Pantheon.
So something he can definitely look to have some power on in the mid
Or
game.
Wukong. It's okay.
KT not opting.
Are you blinding Rakan?
Here. And if they end up going
So if they go Alistar, they go Rakan or Braum. So if they're gonna blind Rakan instead, because Rakan is good into Alistar and it's also CC for Talia.
something that can close the gap.
Also, there's pretty good bans for Rakan. Nautilus out, Poppy out.
If you are Cuz here.
I wonder what Keria cooks here. Is it Yumi time?
Fearless at this point because both seem very nice, but the Wukong
Could go Rel, but Keria's not a big Rel player. You could go Leona actually into Varus Talia. Leona goes Lissandra support, locked into Tarakan. Okay, Jesus Christ. Chat, I'm on ads. If you know what ads you want to Twitch, I'm gonna have sub 10 out to 1 to back the game. That's big kiss. That's a Mickey X special right there, Lissandra.
Playing this a while back.
Lissandra support into Rakan.
And it was specifically as a Rakan counter.
I feel like, okay, I think I'm right in saying this, but yeah, exactly. Your W stops his W. So as he dashes on you, you insta-root and it stops his knock-up. Ezreal Lissandra bot. Scheisse.
But yeah, interesting to see this one being brought out specifically as a Rakan counter. So Keria definitely someone who has these more eclectic picks, but had this one ready and definitely going to be something with that point-and-click CC. And also, if you're getting engaged on, you have a lot of self-peel tools. You know, Ezreal very safe by himself. But if you dive in, you're diving into this Lissandra. You have the Frozen Thralls on the passive, which are really effective. So we'll see how that pans out.
Yeah, it's a very strange one, but as you mentioned, it is based in some sort of reality, something we have seen before.
Keria is cooking.
You know, putting it in the hands
The
of
kitchen
Keria,
is already in fucking service.
So everything kind of looks normal except the Lissandra there in the support role, but again, it makes sense. Here on the side of KT, definitely a nicely rounded comp. Lots of engage and pick potential with this one. We'll see if they can do it against T1 in game number 1.
Does he play with Comet or Spellbook? Comet Lissandra's nice poke, but Spellbook is quite a OP right now.
All right, game number 1 of the Telecom War. The rematch from Worlds 2025
Spellbook
finals.
Lissandra support.
T1
Jesus.
eventually were able to take down, although it was a fierce bout between the two teams. Faker back on his rise. He's been getting a lot of rise. And, you know, this guy has a cinematic where he is literally
3 TPs
rise.
versus 1.
So he likes the pick, to
Yeah, the
say the least,
cinematic
and
where
it
he's
is
literally
a
rise.
awesome
Holy.
pick in this meta. Definitely going to have our eyes here on the bottom lane a little bit to see how Keria can utilize this Lissandra against the Rakan.
I feel like Keria is just kind of down to play anything, bro. If you want him to play fucking
Obviously, Rakan can
set,
be surviving that
Malphite
specifically
support,
with
he'll
Quell,
just
but
lock
he
it
will
in.
Dodge it away here. Pretty solid. And again, just that being able to snap, interrupt.
Is this first time Lissandra for Keria? Is it another champ on the fucking pool now?
Is very good at actually locking the Rakan in place. Polu definitely going to be one of Merc Treads in this game to avoid getting just 100 to 0 zeroed in a CC chain.
And, I mean, you remember in the past, we used to have stuff like Malzahar support just because you could be an ult bot and not necessarily need a whole bunch of items. It does feel like, you know, a different type of ultimate where it's, you know, it's not the suppression of the Malzahar ult, but still can be utilized to a similar
Why are we talking about Malzahar ult?
by just pressing R onto someone that overextends a little bit, and the rest of T1 have more than enough damage.
Who brought this topic up? God, this matchup looks so annoying. What the hell is this?
I think
feel like the pick is there.
One thing that's really nice as well is the Frozen Thralls, like the passive. So if you're in those skirmishes, getting those, because I do remember one thing they updated was the sort of usability of those, because I remember they used to be kind of clunky, and they would like stop moving before they exploded, and they also made it so they now follow targets in the rush.
He's getting in there. He's
Ooh,
ghosting
Faker.
for the kill, and BD's gonna have to flash away just like that in the solo 1v1. There's an interruption.
Okay, no flash
We
mid.
already got to see it. Palu is going to go back in.
Wow, solo kill mid for Faker. What?
Solo by Faker, and now they're rooting
2v2 kill bot.
Palu's just
Oh
dead
my
too.
god.
And that's 2 kills for
Yo,
T1,
Faker with
3
the
minutes into
bolo?
the game.
Are you serious? Drop the
Just
replay.
huge for T1 already. Solo kill from Faker in the mid lane. He's on fire so far.
He actually
in the
is.
LCK
He
Cup,
actually
taking
is.
down BDD in the 1v1.
These last couple of weeks
And
of
in the bot
Faker
lane, just a bit
gameplay
of
have been
disrespect from
insanity.
Polu stepping up to Pays and Keria and paying
He's in
for it.
he's in his new
The
arc,
Sonic
man.
working
He's
out
back
very
to the old
well
Faker arc where he
already.
just gaps in lane.
Cuz is looking for a play in the top lane. Darn is about to hit Mega though. If you can get this Mega proc before he gets CC'd, maybe able to live, but he actually backs off a little bit. And with the small wave, KT don't end up going for
Some
the
players
dive.
dream of one
So
prime. Why is this
KT's
fucker pulling out
counterplay
his
doesn't end
third?
up coming to fruition, and this is just huge. We'll see how this panned out. So
I like
obviously
Faker's
Ghosted,
poker
this is the
face.
initial play to get him
He like
low.
full locks in.
Ghosted on him, and BD only has TP, so doesn't have a response combat summoner. And then BD's trying to walk up, and I assume he flashes on him.
Yeah. I think BD assumes he doesn't have mana.
Yeah, you actually looked. Faker's mana just picked up to have enough
Jesus.
for
He got the mana regen for his
So
E
he used the
on
W for
the
slow
timing
initially,
to
and that
avoid
was
the second tower shot.
calculated from Faker. Textbook there. Super well played.
Yeah, you can see even BDD was like, no, there's no way he can do this. Like, he was in range to get flashed on. BDD knows the range of that, right? So you could tell that BDD just did not think that was possible, but Faker knew it was. And now we've got Keria roaming already with Owner and Faker. So the two guys that have kills along with the jungler of T1. They want to get a fight as we have a TP flank coming in.
There is a TP behind them.
As T1 are really trying to get in there.
Oh, Faker rooted the Rakan W.
Getting pretty low.
What?
And they're going to dodge the seismic shove, and now this is going to give time for Doran to move on over. And it just feels like KT will have to give up the chase. And you mentioned it before.
T1 will take your Raptors, apparently. They will bring the whole gang.
Is totally fine in the solo lane.
Yep, and I feel like KT were really hoping to get something from that. That was the opportunity to get back in the game, to punish, to find an angle. And in the end, all they can do is chase T1 out of their jungle, so...
Okay, well, Faker has lost a lot of minions for that.
Don't get a favorable play out of
Don't look the solo lane CS department. Shibal.
Faker is pretty far behind on CS. I do wonder if he dropped a wave to make that play
He
happen.
dropped about a wave and a half for that.
Solo kill, actually giving up a lot of farm in order to make these plays happen. Definitely doing a lot of the roaming.
Yeah.
And
Doran was also behind earlier. Has caught up a little bit.
I do wonder how that's impacted his quest progress, because one of the things with the role quests is so much of the progress is gained just from being in lane. Your passive progress goes like 5 times quicker from just being in lane, and it's such a massive factor in how quickly you can complete it. So if you're out of lane, you will be way behind tempo when it comes to quests.
That
I'm
SLQ
wondering
didn't
what
hit.
sort of disadvantage Faker might be at in terms of that. We'll have to see later on when it comes through. Right now he's at 496, 500. We'll see how much further ahead BDD is.
Yeah. Cause level 5 still. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to do too much.
That's a level 6 Varus, and that's a dead Lissandra.
Corruption going to catch Keria, and he's not level 6, so he is just dead. Gets flashed on
Easy
by
kill.
Varus, aiming here with a nice look. They catch him in transition towards that Drake. That does mean that owner's going to have to pull
Perfect
off
is
that one. Perfect trying to go ahead and proxy here. He's going to go
doing
with
the ting.
Dominus right as the Gnar comes out.
And honestly, proxying has kind of been buffed.
A little bit, yeah, it has.
I was actually trying to contest
Keria
here,
TP'd back.
but I think he's going to be scared away by all the members here. Yeah, proxying's been kind of buffed because the area which counts as in lane, so where Perfect is proxying the wave is in lane, but when Doran walks back to defend against it, it actually doesn't count as him being in lane, weirdly enough. So he's not getting much progress to his quest, and Perfect still is. There's a lot of weird interactions with what counts as like in lane.
I saw that Q, Doran. I saw that Q.
There was a recent one that was talked about alcoves not being in lane. Yeah, Keria just dies here. There were situations where, you know, even if you were like a little deep in the lane brush, you actually wouldn't hit level 2 on time because you get reduced XP on the first wave in bot lane. There's a lot of stuff like that. With the new, like, what classifies as in lane? Because I would have thought, like, being in the alcove is, like, in lane, but...
Yeah, being in the alcove also fucks your quest or something. These quest parameters are really weird.
We'll see, because we obviously can't see everyone's current quest progress, but we'll kind of see where everyone starts completing them when they start coming in.
So the last time we had
it's
support
been
Lissandra was in
10
2016.
years.
February, it was LCK Spring Round 1. It was Samsung
Wraith
Galaxy's
versus
Wraith,
Mad Life.
and a loss to CJ's Mad Life.
You know, I think the craziest thing about that is that Bard existed in 2016.
Yeah,
I think he was released in 2016, wasn't he?
That old, but actually they've been around basically forever.
Yeah, Bard's 10 years old. Isn't that crazy? Bard does not feel like a 10 years old champion.
Yeah, he really does.
In my mind.
Bardo.
But I feel like it's that thing that champions who are out before you started playing versus after you started
I don't
playing.
know, I remember Bard was
feel
released and
so
someone
much
picked it.
different in age.
Was it like Lust Boy or some shit picked it?
Even if they're actually tangibly not that much.
And I didn't get how the champ was useful.
Yeah,
I
it
didn't
is
get
true.
it. It looked so useless. Or was
So
it it was
seems like he's
Biofrost?
doing
it was
just fine
Biofrost.
down here on the bottom lane.
Yeah, he's having
without
a great time.
Lissandra. Yeah, he was taking a bit
Someone
of poke
picked
from
it in
aiming,
NA
but
because I
eventually
used to watch
just
LCS back then.
kind of smoothed
And I was so
that
confused
out
because I thought it was so
and
useless.
has been doing a decent job of keeping up in farm. Nice little knock back here, but Faker already with the Catalyst finish doesn't really care because Talia at this point in the game doesn't really do a whole lot of damage.
You know, honestly, I thought the early plays would really just blow this game open. But, I mean, one thing is getting kills in lane, less meaningful with how quickly you get back to lane with home guards. But also, Faker fell kind of far behind in terms of farm, and aiming on Polu got that counter kill onto Keria. So, you know, you look at the difference in gold between the 80 carries and mid laners, it's pretty non-existent. Despite, it was really hype when Faker solo killed BDD.
It was a good solo kill.
It was, but it just didn't. It hasn't actually tangibly meant that much.
Okay, Renekton nulled.
You do now have level 6 coming in for carrier, so a lot more playmaking potential here. And remember, Aiming doesn't have cleanse available, so you know, his flash being down as well means he is a very vulnerable target.
Grubs for Crab. Unless they can dive bot, this is great for KT.
Making dives happen, so if they see an angle for that, I'm certain they will go for it. In fact, Carrier has triple tonic, and I think he popped the, I'm not sure what the specific tonic is called, but the one that gives the adaptive force. So he might be looking to make use of that.
He wants to fight.
Yeah, you can see the little red glow around him.
No Varus.
He wants to fight. He wants to make it happen.
And now Aiming's like, here, have a chance.
Varus has no cleanse
I don't
against
have that
Lissandra Vi.
If you want
This
to
will be
fight, now's a
painful.
really good time. But, you know, Vi, we saw Owner was down there. Now he's not. Has gone back to farming his jungle. And it's kind of hard to just straight up dive them. Aiming still doesn't have flash, but
it's coming up soon.
Yeah.
So he's probably going to be okay.
Kind of missed their opportunity there. So the grub's taken by KT. First Dragon to go to T1. The Cloud Drake on the way.
Backwards Q to cancel the recall.
Interrupt this.
Close.
Doesn't quite get the angle right.
I like the tech though, you know. Nearly had the angle. And actually I was looking at the quest progress. Faker pretty close to BDD's quest progress, so I was a little worried him being down in farm. Maybe he spent a bit too much time outside the lane, but he's actually pretty close, so won't be put too far behind in terms of those tier 3 group completions.
Owner's still down on XP to Wukong.
I feel like that's kind of the thing we haven't really seen, other than when people are getting completely crushed into the dirt. We kind of just hit that point. It's around like 13-40 minutes. Everyone's quests just come in. Very quickly.
Yeah. It just happens, and it doesn't feel like it has a huge impact on the game. It's hard to get, like, quest spikes, you know? It's like, I have my quest and he doesn't have his. Now I'm going to outplay him in some way or get ahead of him significantly because of that.
Drake in 10.
I haven't seen a lot
They
of
can
that.
easily kill the Varus.
It's more so just been funny when some players
it will
are
be
very
tricky
far
for
behind,
Aiming
like
to play
Faker in
team
that one
fights.
game. Didn't end up mattering.
Bot quest
Or
finished.
when people don't. I think the best one
Pastel
is
has his
mid laners
elixir
just
as
don't
well.
buy the boots.
Yeah.
And it's like
that's a problem.
It's like, dude, you're not actually benefiting.
It's 2026. Even Cassiopeia can buy boots.
Yeah.
You better buy those boots. Yeah. Not the highest action game we've had, to say the least here.
Bandle pipes Lissandra, you know, I kind of like the tech.
Actually,
Very
true.
cheap
What?
item.
Bandle pipes
Slash drop
Lissandra.
position as well, so you're pretty tanky and so easy to proc it, right? Because you have slows on a lot of your abilities.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like KT trying to contest this.
There's a lot of shouting I can hear on the stage, so they're certainly trying to make some kind of play, as there is the engage from Carrier. Presses his R button.
I mean, it's a monstrous turn.
Cuz goes down.
But it's 1 for 1. Rakan's dead, so it's 2 for 1.
BDD just has to flash out of there, but
What's the
chase is
counterplay
on.
for Wukong?
It looks like he's just going to wall himself out.
Wukong gets Lissandra ulted, rooted, Vi ulted, and dead.
And that's 2 dragons now for T1.
And Polo is like collateral damage.
Yeah, T1 just able to pump damage into the front line of KT, and even though Owner goes down, the turnaround is swift, and T1 happy without that panned out. Look like they were potentially going to go for Aiming there, but don't really fancy the dive, especially with Pays pretty low in terms of HP. We'll see the replay here, so they're looking to try and get
Carrier
onto Owner
ults
here,
Wukong,
but the dash
Qs,
from him
Ws,
interrupts,
and Polo is just in there with them,
and then
getting AoE down.
Carrier go in, gets the AoE CC, and just kind of melts both the Rakan
He's just like collateral.
and the Wukong together. And then both those thralls kind of means BDD just has to get away, right? You don't want to hang
Hello.
around while they're ready to kind of explode you. I think
They've
also
got a lot of
Aiming
vision
was
bot
quite
side
far
here,
away,
KT.
not really able to contribute that much to the fight. So didn't really pan out. I think there is so much decisive engage from KT, but they just didn't really set it up that
I mean,
well.
Wukong Rakan is
Also,
good,
you
but
gotta think
against
about the fact
Lissandra,
that
maybe that's one of the
picking
rare
a
champs in the
target
game
is
that
a little
actually
tricky here.
stops Wukong Rakan.
Vi's a bit hard because her ult obviously ignores the CC. Ezreal's not the easiest target and has cleanse. Faker's quite bulky, but probably is one of the better targets.
They put the Varus
Carry is
top.
Lissandra, so
This must be
unsealed spellbook,
basing and going mid, but he TP'd here.
yeah.
So
Varus is
to
just
make
stuck
matters
top lane.
even more difficult for KT.
Definitely some challenges.
Yeah, they're enjoying challenge.
It's
At
the
moment.
Shies.
And,
Varus top, chills.
It's pretty rough because I feel like if you get behind with this comp, like, yes, you do have the Varus, but you don't have a huge amount of damage and you're very pick focused. So if you get the right target, yes, sure, you can blow them up, but
Nice
you're not
Cancelo.
going to have a lot of vision.
Can go for
set up.
Herald
You're not-
soon.
It's not going to be easy to find
Owner
picks
might have to base and run top
with
or just run
this,
there.
even with their comp, which is kind of insane with Wukong and Rakan. But it just feels like if they don't have a little bit of setup, it becomes a little bit more difficult to actually set up the picks. Especially when finding the picks on a T1's members, as you mentioned.
They
can be
still have
very
Wukong Rakan flash.
Yeah, I also feel like the
KT.
front line can. It's not like you have some super tank who can just walk up and take space. You know, if Wukong and Rakan are moving forwards, they kind of need to be engaging.
Those Merc trades
Otherwise,
on
they are just
Talia
gonna
will help a lot
have like
against this Lissandra.
Rise, walk up at them and just put a full
So I guess the
combo
target is just
into
aiming.
them. Or, I mean, Carrier is looking at
It's the
Paul
only
right
one you
now.
can hit.
It's a little spooky.
Wukong and Talia have Mercs.
Yeah.
You could chain CC Renekton,
Remember,
but
I think it was Atlas and maybe it was you or it was Wolf, but they
I
were
think he will
talking
be on
about
side
the
lane.
loudest champions that we do have here on the Korean client. The Karma's one of them. The Vi's another one, but Lissandra really takes the cake. And I'm glad that we do get it back here in whatever role it is, just for more action on the mic. Doran just doesn't really care about perfect anymore.
Yeah, I think early levels, Doran, actually, the top lane matchup wasn't going as well as you typically
how do you go in
expect.
here? It's kind of hard. They will win, no? Owner, no flash. Isn't he just dead?
On in there, the exhaust utilized, trying to really,
Wukong Rakan with a Varus ult.
100-0 owner, and they are going to be able to do
Nice
that.
sidestep by
A bit
Carrier.
traded back,
So
but
KT
only
get
on
the
to
Herald.
Palu, who is the support.
Not
Even
bad for
Carrier's getting
KT.
pretty
Not
low,
bad at
so
all.
nice setup there from KT. Able to set up a pick, which their comp does very well, and it looks like they should be able to get this Rift Herald.
Yeah, I think a bit disrespectful from Ona. Didn't have the flash, didn't have a window to really ult, and just kind of gets CC locked and dies. So an overstep there from T1's jungler that gets punished. And a nice pickup that's going to lead to the Herald here from KT. So despite a bit of a deficit down in Dragons as well, still very much in this game. And the point I was making before is the early top lane matchup wasn't going too well for T1. But now, this is the thing with the Gnar. You just get to the point where you can just bully out a Renekton in the side lane.
Make him lose the cannon.
And Perfect is not having a fun time.
Frostbite Tower to red.
Sure, Diskers did confirm this is the chattiest comp of the LCK 2026, LCK Cup 2026. We got Lissandra and Vi, but also Gnar and Ezreal, who just never stops talking. There are so many chatty guys here on this comp. And, yeah, it feels like Rise is a little bit left out.
Yeah,
but
right.
the rest of them, you know, they're really chatting up a storm.
So could you switch Rise out for a chattier champion? Is the question.
Does it have to be
It's
in the
chain
laner?
CC and dead, no flash.
Well, maybe you
Even
could
with
put
flash,
Lissandra
probably
mid
dead.
and then
Varus
try to
ult,
support
Wukong,
a
Rakan.
bit chattier.
What do you mean,
Rakan's
end
pretty
Cadril?
chatty,
Yeah.
right? Isn't he talking a lot? Brahm's got like a booming voice.
20 seconds on
Lulu.
Drake, Soul Point,
The giggles. I
Faker
think that's a good
bases,
choice
click
as
spot.
well.
Doran
Lulu's pretty
TP
meta
bot.
nowadays, so I would not be surprised to see.
Yeah, but Lulu Ezreal's a bit.
Yeah, not in this comp.
Not in this comp.
Yeah. Maybe with the Varus, but not really. Not the best.
Maybe we should pitch it, but like, guys, next time switch your comp up. You know,
Yeah.
not chatty enough.
Rise ulting on BDD.
Onto the Wukong,
Or onto
who
Cuz,
does
rather.
not seem to have his
Dead.
clone, and it looks like
Chain
Cuz
CC
is
dead,
just
can't
dead.
move.
Even tried to flash out of that
I feel like
one,
whoever
just
goes
gets hit by a
first
giant
wins, don't they?
boulder to the back of the head.
Like
Carrier
together?
Getting pretty low himself. But
Perfect
again, he
TP'd
is
in.
Lissandra with flash and heal. So T1, they find the pick themselves right before this
And
dragon.
that's
It might
Soul
just be
Point.
Mountain Soul Point for them.
Cuz getting
When you
AFK
play
warnings
into
against
Wukong,
T1's
the
comp.
second you see him
True.
use his W, everyone just gets so tunnel visioned on taking this guy down, and you see T1 and we're like, oh.
Flash W?
All right, Carrier is in
Okay,
a totally fine spot, and it's mid so this engage not really panning out all too much, and Pays
They can play that.
forward, trying to get some more damage down. Faker, not the most range, but is able to defend
He didn't have
his
rage on his
team.
W, so
As
Doran
ever,
just jumped over the
all while
wall.
was just taking the mountain drink.
Question
Yeah,
mark
KT trying to
ping.
get more from that, unable to do so, and it's T1 still coming out ahead in this play, getting the dragon.
Okay, Polu has probably the most
I'm
important
pretty happy
item in the
with that
game,
one.
and it's
3 in
Mikhail's. So
pocket.
now he can Mikhail's
And
the
we'll see
Sender
the
ult.
replay here, so Cuz
But look at Cuz, he actually does get an AFK
playing a
warning
little
here.
bit
Look at this.
aggressively here.
He W's back.
Here, he W's away. And
Stunned,
Ona and Carrier
knocked
like,
up,
okay,
rooted,
it's go time.
rooted.
He used that cooldown,
Dead.
we will kill him.
Oh, nice.
And then they're trying to find a little bit more here, trying to step forwards, but a lot of cooldowns are invested by KT to kind of keep them at bay. And at that point, T1 are like, well, you know, Chin's
And that's with
down,
Merc
jungler's
treads.
down, we can just go to the dragon. Oh.
Face pal?
Got a root here on a Pays. Eventually is going
Carrier
to
has
cleanse.
flash.
Has Carrier nearby. Palu Looks like he should be fine. Bit of a fight over
I think
the
Cuz
control
might
board,
need to rush
perhaps.
Sterex.
Yeah, I
He
think
needs
getting the
more
cleanse
tenacity.
from Pei is pretty good overall. Just being able to pick that one up for free when there's nothing really on the cards to fight for. But still, it's a big lead for T1 right now. And what I am a little bit worried about is Pei's. Oh,
Palu somehow backing here where they could see him. We do have a disengage cone in position, but it doesn't
Vild,
matter with this one.
Lissandra.
CC.
Ah!
Oh, Palu.
Ah!
Oh,
Ah!
they're
Ow! Okay.
them charm, and
176
then just
gold.
won't die.
yeah,
And
not ideal.
yeah,
The HUD broke.
well, it's not the
Owner
longest
broke the
cooldown in
HUD.
the world, but he's not able to get away.
Yeah, I think Owner's flash didn't update on the overlay, so we're just sorting that out for a second.
Endless Hunger gives 20% tenacity. Yeah, but you can't really build that on Wukong, can you, if you're behind?
A little bit unfortunate there, probably trying to get away from that situation. I mean, ultimately, there's nothing to play for on the map right now, so it's not the end of the world. But still, we're just seeing T1 getting more and more control off the map right now. And we see, you know, the spike for Pei's right now, the Triforce, and the Romana
Does he get the
fully
tower
stacked.
local gold on that base, or does he have to cancel it?
Faker is approaching, his
He
Rod of
cancelled
Age
it.
has been fully stacked, and he's going towards Actualizer. It's not looking too promising for KT. And we see Polo here, nearly getting away.
Knocked up, knocked
One of
back,
those moments
stunned,
where it's like, okay, he's
rooted.
very dead. He's very. Oh, is he alive? No, no. That's, you know, I mean, he gets the flash out. It's worth trading the ult for the flash in terms of cooldowns, but it definitely didn't feel too hot.
Yeah. Just kind of dying.
Okay,
for
T1
not
just
all
wait
too
for
much.
Drake and win the game.
And Renekton's
They just
really
need to
having
not
a fun
get
time
caught.
against either of these solo laners as they're trying to engage a Mininar here. Doran in a bit of a rough spot as the knockback comes out. They don't have all that much damage,
Classic
but
Doran.
it is enough in the end.
Okay, nice
Take him
pick.
down.
Classic.
Again, objectives are a while away, but it just gives some pressure. Going to throw down the Herald on the bot side and look to get this bot
Carrier.
tower, so that's something.
No flash.
They also get Carrier's flash, so, you know, trading up again. 2 flashes picked up, they'll take that, but they are losing pressure on mid. Aiming, trying to clear
Look
this
at
wave
Pei's
out.
CS numbers.
And Pei's playing with a
21
lot of
minutes in.
confidence here.
Yeah, very stubbornly sticking onto that turret for quite a while. BDD, meanwhile, is in the bottom lane. Had this Rift Herald drop by Cuz for him.
Yeah, there's no one actually here to defend. I think Owner's going to get here in time to smite it, so it won't get a second charge, actually. He just got there in time. I thought he was going to get another charge in on that tier 2, but he slides in and clears it up, so nice move from him.
I can't
to
see the
defend
Drake
there.
respawn timer.
Not
Shibal.
let KT pick up more. It's a 3,000 gold lead. I think the main thing I'm concerned about is that Dragon lead, especially since one of the concerns we had for KT was, you know, maybe lacking some damage. You're very burst focused. You have a poke Varus. You have like this engaged composition.
Yeah, Ratman
with the
gets
Rakan
caught.
Wukong. You add the Mountain Shield.
It's not the end of the
to
world.
this
The
T1
problem is he gives
composition.
a 700 gold shutdown to
That's when I'm
Wukong.
starting to feel really worried,
500 gold
and
shutdown
then
to
one dragon
Wukong.
away.
And
So
they Herald
picks like
bot
this
tier
is
1,
good.
so
This is
Talia
what you
got
want.
gold.
The fact they got 2 flashes as well is a nice boon going into this next dragon fight. But this next dragon fight, I think, is really going to make or break the game. So we'll see what KT are going to be able to pull off here and what angles to approach. The big worry is that although they got flashes from Doran, from Owner, from Carrier, those summoners are available for Faker and Pei's, and those are the targets they really want to get on top of. And as you can see from the scoreboard, they haven't been able to take either of them
His
down
pace.
so far this game.
What does Endless Hunger build out of?
They've
Is
just
it
been
Caulfield's
farming away
pickaxe?
very comfortably, especially Faker, who was 2-0-2, got the solo kill earlier. And
Is he going Endless Hunger?
He's got the biggest bounty in the game on him, and this Rise is going to be a problem, I think, for KT. He's just going to get stronger and stronger, get higher level, eventually with the Rod of Ages, be very tanky, and also do a ton of damage to this comp that really wants to go all in onto one target.
KT are actually kind of lucky because he's level 15. He's 1 stack away from his Rod of Ages level up, and he's almost completed his Actualizer, but hasn't quite. So they've actually dodged a bullet here because if he was a little bit more further along, he'd be so much stronger.
Yeah.
Okay, Doran's quite tanky, but he might just live and Polo will die. Or Perfect's behind. Cuz just used everything on Nar.
Perfect, trying to take down Doran. They will be able to do that, but now Owner
Wukong
goes
dead,
in
1 for 1.
onto
It's winning
Cuz,
for
who just
T1,
gets
so
burst
winning.
down. They do, in fact,
Pace
have
is
the
such a
damage,
psycho, just
and Pace
perma
should be
eating
looking
in.
for a bit more with
The
that
Drake is up, it should be
shift
game though.
forward.
That's
So,
just game.
Palu very low, Cuz is down, and T1 can kind of just do whatever they want. I would imagine they'll
Like
look for this
unironically?
Mountain Soul.
It's such a weird engage, you know. Obviously, they did take down the Mega
Mountain
Gnar, but I
Soul,
felt like
all
they
4
just
Drakes.
threw their front line
Unlosable.
at this bulky Gnar and just took so much damage in return. And in the end, not only did you give over the Mountain Soul, but now Faker's level up comes in. His Rod of Ages is completed. The next time you fight, he's going to have Actualizer. And I think
Great
that might
dragon
just be
control,
game.
great
I think
play
he
through
missed
mid bot.
the threshold. This
Top
was
is
the
just an
moment
island.
you need to have a big convincing fight.
But he's so
They got
tanky,
this
Doran.
seismic shove from BDD, and I think that made them think, okay, we have to make it happen. We have to kill Doran. I just don't think it's enough. I think you needed more. You needed a better angle. You needed backline access here, not just to kill one of the frontliners.
Yeah.
Because it's not just the fact that Cuz went down, but Polu and Perfect also ended up
Yeah,
super
Endless
low.
Hunger, Ezreal. Ooh.
And I think it might just be a bit too far in this game. Faker is going to be so close to having that actualizer.
Yeah.
We've all seen what he can do. Not just the Rise with his item, but Faker specifically.
Endless
on
Hunger,
this
me for real.
I mean, how many times have we seen Faker as Rise in a cinematic? But we've seen him in the LCK Cup on this pick,
2-tier Ezreal.
so
Yeah, I think
it's going to be a rough
I
one.
saw someone doing this yesterday. Was it Diabli? This Ezreal build. I think you go Shojin 4th, then you go Archangels 5th.
Utilize a lot of their synergy, like the Wukong Rakan. We haven't seen those two come together and actually make a nice engage go off.
And
It's
then
kinda
your
just
last
been Cuz
item, I
got
think,
caught
is
one
like
time,
GA or
Paulo
something.
got caught in the last fight and kind of had to use the quickness just to try to barely survive. Like, that's not the engage synergy
No
we
flash.
were talking about. Could have been much better. As now
Gnar
Perfect
damage
in the
is
side
crazy.
lane. He's got a big shield,
Look at this
but
Gnar
Snake
damage. He
comes
just...
in, and it looks like Perfect will just go down in the 2v1.
This little fucking
so nice little
boomerang.
pick in the side lane.
Yep. So nice pick up there, and
I've seen Gnar into Renekton a few times, and I feel like Gnar just wins. Because top is so isolated.
We also see Pays going for the Endless Hunger. You know, this was talked about. Wolf was mentioned on the space yesterday. You get ability haste based on the AD you have. So Ezreal gonna get just insane, almost Earth levels of ability haste with his item. And also, it gives tenacity, which...
Pace is just farming like a demon. He hasn't really been involved in the game too much. Obviously, he's been in a couple fights, but he is just not missing CS on mid waves. That's it. Just push mid on cooldown.
KT, I feel,
Never
coming
miss.
to Miracle. They got an even overstep from T1 at this point. A perfect engage, I think, on the right target. Not specifically perfect, sorry, but a flawless engage.
Perfect is the top laner.
What is Ezreal's win rate in pro play?
Flawless engage, I think, is a better way to win it. And this game just kind of
clean
smooth.
engage.
Yeah, clean engage. It's been smooth sailing for T1. You look at the gold graph, and this is kind of the game we'd be hoping for as a T1 fan. You know, with maybe the series.
It's
against
41%.
DRX, instilling some doubt, right? It was one of those happy series that
Happy,
T1 sometimes has.
happy.
This is kind of the form where you're like, oh, they're locked in.
Well, the game they lost to DRX was game 2. So we'll wait for game 2. At least I will, before I say that T1 are not ready to happy game, because I've seen this many a time.
Are you suggesting I'm cursing them a little bit?
No, I just think T1 has some tendencies sometimes.
Okay, we'll see. Well, so far things looking good, but Cuz is trying to make his way in, potentially for a steal.
Yeah, he's trying to get that engage going as Palu, and well...
Oh, the carrier
wasn't
engage
much
is
of
nasty.
anything, as now the Cyclone is gonna
Oh, Doran, what the fuck?
Doran wants to end this game right here, right now, and I think he just did. As Perfect.
What a
on
crazy,
the run,
crazy
but he
good
should
team
be
fight.
the fourth casualty on the list. BDD also on the run, but Faker's just sprinting at him.
He still has Archangels.
Actualize all
Procced.
over BDD at this point in time, who is going to flash away, and the flash comes in from Faker. Nice knockaway
Nice
actually
kiting by
from
BDD.
BDD onto Carrier.
It's not game over, but
Extending into the base beyond
they'll get Nash.
two
Who's
turrets.
tanking? Come on. Okay, Carrier, you've got it. He's a
He's
little
got
bit
the
tanky,
shield.
right? Got the shield. There's still the mid tier 2 is up, right? So definitely a little bit of an overstep there to try and chase down BDD, but they really wanted those kills. And this engage, so Carrier comes in with the flash for the root here.
How did Doran get in such
Gets
good
the
position?
core
Oh,
going
he's just
in.
standing on top of them.
Flashes, gets the root, and then coming in with Doran with a follow-up.
He literally is
slam
just
into
on
the
top of
wall,
them.
Into the stun.
The Realm Warp delivery of the Mega Gnar.
So well played. And just a brutal crushing here from T1. You know, we were saying this game felt like it was a little bit over. This fight really demonstrated it.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Palu's like desperation engaging on the Ezreal with Cleanse without the Wukong. Just again kind of shows you how desperate they are to try to make something
Is
happen.
EU gonna win
And yes,
against this?
eventually T1 have their fun base.
I mean, EU hasn't won against this
going on.
ever,
We do
apart
have the
from
Elder
1
Dragon
year,
spawning in a minute
which we hold on to
because
dearly.
The Elemental Soul did come out very early in this game.
It's games like these that are only really throwable if you get soul and then the game stalls till Elder and you're getting outscaled, but they're not getting outscaled, I think. These Ezreal items are demonic mode. Man, I really wish I could see the 6-item Ezreal though. I want to see Seraphs and I want to see GA and I want to see the Ezreal just... The Ezreal is playing Earth now. You'll just see Ezreal bottom right, his Qs are half a second cooldown.
The way you lose the game is Cuz steals the Elder and then they win a fight off that. T1 have seemed quite serious this game.
If they
no
hit.
Shenanigans yet. And KT trying to make the base defense happen. But the tower is getting shredded by these cannon minions right now. And Page trying to land the poke here.
Yep. Still a minute 30 on the Baron buff, so really just
TP
trying
behind,
their best to push in.
but it's a Renekton.
And this will
I
be
think he
from
could just get chain
Perfect
CC'd and
with the
die.
dominance procced
No
already,
way
but
did
the
he
rest of the
TP
team is so
behind and
far
then run away.
Aiming is
Oh!
all by his lonesome, is going to flash away,
Faker
but
just
the
rise
rope is
ulted into
coming
4
in.
people.
And Faker
Nice
wants
flash
to
by owner.
continue to actualize on this team. The exhaust
Renekton's
is
still
there,
flanking.
aiming is down,
He's telling everyone to
and
wait.
the denial on the wall getaway from BDD.
Gosh, please.
Is really going to
Oh, he
put
does
the
the
nail in
shame.
coffin on
Oh,
this
it's the
game
TP of
number
shame.
1.
TP behind, they engage
55
forward, and you have to base.
kills.
You know, that recall was a great call, Perfect. You just stay in the fountain. No, he's... I think there's a better place for you to be.
I think the Doran's early lane was a little rough.
He's gonna get rooted up by
But
Keria,
other than that, mid
who
gap,
just
bot gap,
casually plays Lissandra support
Jungle did
into
one
Apollo's
mistake.
Rakan,
Their Drake
and
stacking was
wasn't even the
perfect.
main character of this game. I mean,
Their
he was
team
good,
fighting
but
was
I think
insane.
it was really just T1's ability as a team
Yeah,
to shut
I mean, I
down a
can't
team
stress
very
enough, like,
seriously
how,
that
not to
took
glaze
the
too hard, but
rise
how
of the
strong
T1.
Faker's lane has been. Like, his individual play has been really, really strong. Normally he's like a big team player, but the last 2-3 weeks he's just been...
From T1 as a whole, but a very serious game. We'll see
He's just
if they
been
confirm it,
individually gapping everyone.
Continue it, into game 2, and you can keep this sort of focused gameplay. Don't.
Let me have a look at his solo queue account. What's he been grinding?
That we've seen, but if this is the level of player that T1 show when they are serious,
57% win rate, master 200 LP. He's just chilling. I guess he always is just chilling in solo queue. But he's playing his champs that I guess he wants to practice most. Aurora, Yona, Kali. I would say Yona, Aurora are 2 champs that I think Faker sometimes struggles on and doesn't look as good as others. So I'm guessing he's just putting time into those. I know he has a Yone skin, you know, but you can't disagree that when you see Faker on Yone versus Chovy on Yone, and Aurora as well, he's just a bit weaker, I think.
Kind of looking like a lot of the telecom wars we have seen in the past, where T1 just roll over them. We'll see if they can do it.
Owner's just chilling.
Game number 2, as we are going to take a quick break and have the space to break down that game 1. We'll be right back.
Is he duo queuing with Showmaker? Pays and Showmaker are duo queuing? Hey, yo. Wait, Zeus and Pays and Carrier were duo queuing. Are we slaying the Spire? Yes, we are. Chat, I'm sorry if you got triggered by the Slay the Spire. I really like to do things in between the games during the break. And this game has got a hold of me. You know, I think after we finish this game, I think the next game I'll play is TFT in between games. Like, these, like, strategy games, I don't know why, as I've gotten older, these strategy games are fucking great. They're great. So maybe we do a Challenger TFT run. I've never played the Watcher, but people say it's the easiest, so I'm not playing that bullshit. I'm gonna play the Rat. No, I didn't click Ascension. Fuck's sakes. Here they're probably saying Renekton's behind, go forwards. Boom, boom, boom. It's actually really well played. You won't get Challenger in TFT. I think I can. I just have to put hundreds of hours in, I guess. They're all just muted. I can see myself doing it. You will never beat Ascension 20. Is Ascension 20 hard? Very hard. Is Ascension 20 like so degenerately hard that you have to remake like 50 times if you don't get the right RNG? I hate that shit. I hate the games where you have to remake because you don't get the right RNG. Ooh, that's great for my champ. Upgrade 2 random card. Oh my god, whatever. Should we do campfire or elite? I guess it's better to do elites early game. I feel like I have too much draw though. We tank with the damage. Shibalde. Why are you always in the first stages of Slay the Spire? Because you probably just tune in at the wrong times, buddy. You turn in at the wrong times, buddy. Are you cooking something for tomorrow's LEC match? Yep, got the draft ready. Got the draft ready. We're gonna first pick Rise, and then we're gonna go Corky Jarvan 2-3. And then Jesus is gonna take the wheel and guide us to a victory. Oh my god, Molten Egg. JJ. This is the monster run, by the way. This is a monster run. Do I smith? No, I should maybe rest. I could smith acrobatics though. Or neutralize. Yeah, true. Facts. Come on, give me something good. Oh my god, frozen egg. Should I do the elite? I feel like I will die. I feel like fuck it. We flipped the whole run here. She-bold. Fuck.
In this rematch of the World Finals here at the
I think it's just a
LCK
block
Cup,
angle,
it
right?
was very one-sided as T1 go up 1-0 over KT. Welcome to the space. Day number 3, week number 2. Digon alongside Wolf and Did. And yeah, that was a slow, methodical game that maybe T1
Or
could have
am I
gone
dead?
faster, but you know what? A clean game here feels pretty good, Wolf.
I mean, at the end of the day, T1 has
Or am I dead?
rebuilt synergy from the roster being together 80% of it last year.
Or am I
All
dead?
the way to the World Finals. KT Rolster is rebuilding again. And like just like last year where they were swapping the 80 carry repeatedly amongst 3 people, now they're swapping their support back and forth. I think it's just going to take a little bit of time for KT to figure out what their identity is, what their roster really even is, and what they're trying to do. Because Aiming has been on this team before, but it was a completely different iteration than what it is now. And I think it's natural that T1 will just kind of be coordinated and stomp them. I think that's what the rest of the series is probably going to look like.
I think I'll throw the whole run.
Coordinated between the players about the game tempo.
I think I will throw the whole run.
At all. They were just like stacking the Drake, and they just won the game eventually.
Yeah, well, draft is going to be so important that we're going to talk about it last as we take a look at the highlights here from this last game. And it starts off at the Drake at 12:30 with kind of how you get Varus into the fight if you're a little late here with it.
So yeah, this is the second Drake, and I think you can give up the second Drake if you can get a good fight. And I think this is the moment where Lethality Varus can pop
Wait,
off.
this run
But
is
the
so
point
epic
is,
if I can
they
just
were
get
already
through
late
it.
in the Drake. We can't see the Drake
Fuck,
HP,
which one's
but
good?
it was literally
They're all
2K.
good, no? I think
so
3 is
I think
good.
in this case, you have to think about the positioning more. So
2
you have
AoE.
to open up the space for Varus. But look at Aiming's position in the tri-bush. He cannot really join the fight because his teammate is not helping him enough. So he's just isolated, doing nothing,
I'll get the
afraid
meat.
of enemy team.
I'm thinking of
And
getting
big picture
footwork
here
as well.
too, the rest of KT are
Footwork is
stacking
kinda
up
good, no?
on top of Alessandro with their engage. And they gave the True Shot Barrage combo there for free. They just walked into a tiny Lissandra-sized area, and they were like, let's see what happens. This is not the first time that happened. The bottom duo walked straight into carry, didn't track his cooldown correctly, got double rooted there as well, and lost a kill.
Yeah, what you were saying in the back was like, it felt like KT were trying to problem
my God, I'm so low HP.
Lissandra in real time and, you know, kind of definitely failing that last test. And then here, 27 minutes. By this point, T1 had control of the game over by the Baron and showed exactly why they are the world.
When you're this far ahead and you're this vision dominant, if you're KT,
I think skip.
like how do
Skip.
you operate this fight? Like Doran can actually
Skip or
stand
slice.
with impunity here on the right side of the Baron pit, and KT have to try to figure out a way to get in. They have to go through a Lissandra as well, so it's really quite unplayable here. They ultimately do get pays.
Yeah.
If I can beat this boss, this run could be legendary.
Has the tenacity already with the endless hunger as well. So I think it was unwinnable already. Like they already got the Soul Drake, and it was Mountain Drake as well. So it was really hard to get the target. And I think, yeah, that's why we really wanted to talk about the draft more than the highlight.
Yeah, I mean, you see in that fight, even the Wukong ult is just used defensively on the team that needs to be able to close the gap, needs to be able to get in.
So let's take a look at that premium pick there on the side of T1. Carrion known for pulling out different supports, this time the Lissandra, but in a response to the Rakan here with it.
So yeah, you can see the theme of the KT draft in the first round that they have to ban out the Carrion. So that's why they banned Bard and Nico in the first round. And then first pick Varus to win lane in the bot lane. But what's the ending of the KT draft is the worst way is that they actually ban out Yunara
18.
and Poppy 4-5.
18.
And then they just let them play Ezreal. And you can just play whatever you want into Rakan. So the reason why you pick Lissandra into Rakan is basically you just counter Rakan. Just in general, you can see Polo trying to knock up Lissandra here. But if you just press W, you can't do anything.
Loot stops the knockup. And I think that the other problem I have with
Come on, Sally.
Wukong setup here is
Slay
that
the Sally.
It was very desperate, sudden choice from KT with the rest of their draft. The identity doesn't work out that well. Is they could have also just walked face first into Leona. It doesn't even have to be some crazy Lissandra pick. It could have just been carry as Leona. They have Vi, they have Ryze. That's going to scale incredibly well. The Ezreal is safe here. It's hard to get on top of the Ezreal. As we saw, they got a cleanse out of him. That was the best they could ever get the entire game. I think this draft for KT Rolster really, really struggles into what T1 put together.
So yeah, the whole point of KT draft is to win bot lane. But they lost the bot lane. So
Slay the Sally.
there's no point to play out this game.
Yeah, pretty difficult there for KT. They passed test 1, which is ban Bard. They passed test 2, which is ban Nico. Failed everything else. Let's see how they do in the second test here in game number 2.
We're about to start draft. Come on, Mike.
Thank you, Degon and Wolf and Wadid for that great breakdown. I think you guys covered all the bases for what was basically a straightforward game, as Palu will be subbed out and goes.
Palu subbed out.
In. And this has been a little bit of a sticking point for KT, where it's like, do we play Ghost? Seems relatively new to the role, not the most confident. Do we play Palu? He's played it his whole career, as far as I can tell, and but not quite up to the standard they're looking for. So they're kind of swapping between the two. They haven't settled
Farewell,
on
Palu.
one
Farewell.
more than the other just yet.
Yeah.
Oh my
I think
goodness.
The difficulty with this is.
Yes. Oh my god, this run is so one. This run is so one. I don't even know which one to get from here, by the way.
Winning surge. And obviously that
Is any of them good?
And I think obviously they're hoping that they end up, striking, a point where they start to find some success as well. But by splitting time between these two supports,
surely the star.
It's going to extend kind of the period at which you're trying to build that synergy.
Okay,
right?
God bless.
Because you're halving the play time for both of them. So,
God bless this run.
If you compare to a team like T1, who their support jungle mid, I think, is such a strong trio of roles in terms of how important the synergy is between them, and that's something that obviously T1 has nailed down so heavily. KT need to build that, and by constantly subbing the supports in scrims, in series, it's just extending the time that you're gonna have to develop them. That being said, clearly they feel like they're getting value out of this, and by having these two alternate options, they can see which one is working better. And it's still very early days, but I do worry that the longer they extend this, maybe they end up at a point where it just means it's going to take longer for one of them to fully acclimate to the team. So we'll see. Obviously, Palu had a rough game there, but I think anyone is going to struggle into Kerio, and Kerio has counter pick, and clearly was ready with his Lysandra pick as a counter. So we'll see what position Ghost ends up in this game, because it's not the first time as well that we feel like Palu has been put into a bad spot in draft, whether it comes from him or it comes from
What's the
coaches,
series after? The
because he
series
was
after is
also the one that was receiving
Nongshim
end of that
versus
goal
DRX.
list into the Anivia,
Which is indeed a
we were
win
very
for Nongshim.
about. That was possibly the most miserable game we've seen for support in a long time.
Yeah, you never like to be put in positions like that, and it just feels like sometimes teams get put up against a wall and they feel like they don't have any other choice, or the player requests it, or the coach wants it and the player's like, no, this is not going to work out. KT are going to go for second pick, which generally means final pick.
Gone for a second
The problem
pick.
is with this,
Red side.
so clearly they
Wait,
suffered
were they
a
blue
lot
side last game? They were,
in the
right?
last game by Carrier having
Well, they're gonna have to trade a Zero Oriana
question
Benz
is, you
if
have
they,
second
or they're gonna
pick
have to
now.
trade the champs.
Are you going to give Ghost last pick? Or are you going to give last pick to Perfect, and then Carrier still might get counter pick? Because that doesn't actually solve what was the problem last time.
Are you going to double ban supports from second pick as well, and potentially give over something really high value over to the side of T1?
And also, if you are going
The
to give
fight
last
ban.
pick to
Everything's
Ghost,
just a match
do
ban.
you have
Fight
another
ban,
pick that you're
Jace
just gonna be
ban,
able to
Ori ban,
comfortably
Azir ban. This ban,
gonna
that
kick off
ban.
with
Wait, KT
bans,
are
and
banning
Malphite this
Bard,
time is
Nico, and
the
Red. What?
Just banned immediately.
Wait,
so
is
it was
Jace gonna be open?
overlooked in the first rotation of both bans
Oh
and
my
picks,
god,
but
they're-
this time heavily prioritized. Nocturne going to get taken away here by T1. Obviously something they very successfully play.
Maybe they want some kind of top-tier immobile AD carry, such as in Aphelios. Or
Okay,
even
so
a
Nico's
Yunara.
open.
Or maybe they want to
Rumble's open.
trade Azir Oriana.
I mean, there's a Zero
And they want
Oriana.
the Azir, and they are happy
There's
to give
Rumble
the
Nico.
Oriana, but not if it's paired with a Nocturne.
Yeah.
It could be a theory.
And there's
But they're
Ambessa, which
banning
is really
Rumble, so
broken
I
right
think
now as
they
well.
might plan to just grab that first pick Azir.
So ban
And the thing is,
Rumble.
if KT
You
right
can't
now
you can't really ban Azir here.
Oriana, sorry, ban Azir. They're giving
There's
over
Nico,
Oriana.
Ambessa,
So
Ori,
it's a difficult
Azir.
decision to
IMO.
make. Notice always, also that Nico is available
What do you do?
as well.
You don't ban a
So
mid,
that might
I
just
think. Or you
be
could ban a mid
the
and then just
ban
trade
here, and then we get the trade of
the
mids.
champs.
Yeah, that would be what we expect, although...
Ban
Actually,
Ambessa.
I mean, this is also
So-
you ban Ambessa here, and then
Are you denying Nico?
T1
Is
might
Ghost
end up
gonna play
going
Nico?
Azir, which we theorize, and then we get the trade here. Could be Oriana Nico, or it could be like Oriana Gwen.
Could be Ori like
maybe.
Jarvan.
Or you don't even take the Orianna here. You take like Nico Gwen or something. There's a lot of options for KT, but T1 are
Unless
going for
BDD
that,
wants to play Akali.
Azir with the intent to trade it for the Orianna.
So I think J4 is also a bit dangerous. Yunara is a bit dangerous.
Don't
So
think
they
they'll
take
be
the
able
Yunara.
to take both. But as I was
Do you
talking
go
about,
Yunara
a
and
lot
Nico?
of
No way, right?
Top tier engage picks taken off the board. Even the Rumble that can do
Ooh,
well.
it's
with
time for
CC
Pays Aphelios,
to
I
make
think.
AD carries life hell are taken away. So the Yunara does get picked up here, and we saw the Varus first pick for the side of aiming in game number
Would they do Aphelios Lulu
Not a big
Slam
surprise that they go ahead and prioritize
if they
aiming
see a jungler here like Pantheon?
Yeah. So in this situation, with the Yunara being
They could do
secured, I
Aphelios
think
Thresh
things for T1 that go higher
if
in
they see
priority, like
Jarvan.
the Nautilus, especially with like Vigon. But they are
They
gonna
take
look
the
to secure
Nico.
the Nico as well.
They
so
could go like Aphelios
wanting to
Lulu,
snap that one
Aphelios
up.
Karma. They
A
could.
strong bot lane for the 5v5.
The scare is that they have to pick
and obviously
Jarvan
Nico
here or
does
they have to pick
well
Orianna here, or
in
they're
lane
banned out in one
into
roll.
melee supports,
Because
but
they'll
there are
ban
a lot of
Ori
lane
Akali
supports
or
that
they'll
can
ban like
potentially
Jarvan
bully her
something.
out.
So you could go Aphelios. You could go Aphelios Karma. I don't know if Thresh is good into Nico. That sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be Aphelios Lulu. So now you can take Jarvan into it, which is good. But you'll lose Orianna Akali, or you could pick Orianna Akali, Orianna into it. But you will lose Jarvan.
You can kind of just walk at them
Sin
with
Zhao
the shielding,
probably, I would say.
and bully them out a bit, and also you become very strong in the team fights yourselves.
Ooh, they're gonna go Akali.
Now the question is, what are
I don't know.
KT
I don't
gonna
like
pick
Akali
here?
into Lulu,
They are
man.
looking
I feel like
at
Jarvan
the
is just better and
Akali,
find
not
the mid laner
Orianna,
later.
So the Orianna might just get banned away here, and the Akali is a flex.
Yeah.
We've seen it top lane a lot.
And also, Vikla just
I don't like
solo
Akali
killed
here.
Chovy yesterday.
Let's see though.
Yeah, in this matchup.
Let's see. Let's
exact
see. Let's
same
see.
match.
I mean, I would still
Akali
ban
versus
Jarvan
Azir, so
for sure if I'm T1.
It's been a counter for a while. I feel like Azir kind of doesn't really
I would
care
ban
about what he's
Jarvan
playing against
and,
generally, but Akali can be one of those picks that can be very annoying, and you can
I don't know.
sometimes be
Do
in
you ban
danger.
Zin?
So
Do you care?
Orianna just
I mean, Poppy
not
banned for
picked
sure.
up,
I'm banning
ignored
Jarvan.
for now.
Yeah, I feel like you need, you know, there's a certain level of hyper mobility to keep up with Azir. You know, the old school counter was Zed.
Is
but
it
you
worth
just
for
need
KT to
not
ban
just a level of
Cassante? I
mobility,
feel like
but you need
Cassante
even more
blind.
than that to get on top
Oh,
of
let's
Azir,
see.
and
The
Akali
problem
does
that they could have here is if they don't ban
so it looks like
Cassante here,
T1
they
gonna
could
start
ban
banning
Gwen here.
away, Jarvan here.
And then if they
It's
do that, you have
Poppy
to blind
in the
Cassante on
jungle
4 or
banned away
take
by
or play
KT.
into it.
But it looks like the
So you could
looks like the
pre-ban
Orianna not getting banned
Cassante
away yet, so
to stop their comp
expecting
from
this
being
Akali
Thanos.
to be mid lane.
Yeah, maybe not expecting Perfect to be able to pick up the Akali here.
Because I think they have a free ban here if they don't ban
Definitely not the
Xin Zhao.
pick you'd sort of expect to be in his wheelhouse.
Okay, they ban Xin Zhao.
Do see
What?
the Xin Zhao coming in.
I would be careful of a
as
Gwen
ban.
ban here.
So a lot of jungle
That would be a bit
picks
scary.
thinned out
Because Nara's
here
out, Ambessa's
in
out.
terms of the pool. The Ambessa
And
as well, we
Cassante
saw
blind
banned.
is
I mean,
insane.
technically also a jungle ban. When we think about it, 3
Am I
jungle
missing an 80 jungle?
bans from T1 banned, 4 so far banned on KT's side. So really heavily pinching the pool here.
I do wonder how deep it is going to go. You know, what level of jungle pick are we going
Oh
to
yeah,
see? Is
Pantheon. Oh my
also
god,
taken
I'm so
away?
stupid. Yeah, of
they
course.
don't want to give that Pantheon here on
But is
R4
Pantheon even good?
to KT.
If you include
Yeah, I
Fearless
guess it's
bans,
fine.
that's 10 jungles out the pool so far. We're not counting Rumble in the jungle, because that's not been a thing for a while.
But what do you
That's
even
10
pick
jungles
jungle
being
now?
taken out. So full expectation here for KT is it's going to snap up whatever
Lee
jungle
Sin
they're
is fucking
prioritizing
trash.
here right now. There is
There's
still
so many
stuff
junglers
like
out.
Aatrox available, which you've seen in the jungle.
Aatrox, yeah.
Kiana.
Sejuani. And there was a lot of discussion when Perfect there, so maybe try
Owner,
to
it's
figure out
time.
what
Just
kind
put
of
the
melee
Amumu in the
tops he can
bag.
play. Or even if he can play the Akali
Actually,
as
Mundo
well.
is crazy, isn't it?
Haven't had a Sejuani game
What?
yet in the LCK
Just
Cup,
go
which
Mundo
is
jungle.
crazy
It's fucking
for anything
frying
with
here, isn't it?
LCK in the name,
Owner.
to not have a Sejuani.
Wait, it's completely fucking frying,
Not
isn't
the
it?
most meta nowadays.
Yeah.
They're
And
blinding
they are
Gwen?
just gonna go
What?
with Gwen. So this is interesting because I feel like
Why would you blind Gwen? Isn't
Yeah,
that
well, what's the
suicide?
cover? I was feeling like
They have
if
Akali
Akali
to
been in
flex
the
top
game,
and
we've
Jax
kinda
is open.
discourage you from
Zaheen,
taking the Gwen.
alright.
If Akali gets flexed into it, it's going to be a bad time.
Mundo. Mundo.
Zahen coming in.
Mundo. Oh, it's Owner Mundo.
Comes through. Now I
He knows how to play it now.
Okay,
Owner has
dude.
been- we at least know this isn't his first game. He got that out the
I don't know
way,
if I like Kennen. That's a lot of
in
AP.
World's knockout
I kind of
stages.
just like Jax top with Sejuani here, don't you? Or Rek'Sai is like, yeah.
And it looks
I think
like
Jax
he
is
might
good.
just get Rek'Sai coming through. Obviously great at stacking the passive.
Chat, I'm gonna add if you're not
Sejuani,
adding, you can just auto frame. You don't have to sub the
durable
channel. If you don't want to, you'll back for the
in
game
top
starts.
side.
Here's a big
Perfect
kiss.
also did have a good game
Happening
earlier
to
in
the
the
game. I'll
LCK
see you in a
Cup
sec.
where he's kind of just impossible to.
He's had 4
to
months
shove out.
since
I believe
Worlds
it was in the
Finals.
series
Surely,
against
or
DNS,
3 months.
where
He should know what Mundo
later
does
in the
now.
series, later in the game, sorry, he was just impossible to shred through. Now they do have a good amount of sustained damage in this game, but he can be so hard to pin down. So a lot of dive potential from KT, a lot of melees to stack up that Sejuani passive. But I think they might just struggle at the kind of absurd survivability of T1's frontline and also the DPS of their backline. Because you think about the fact that like Sejuani and Rek'Sai are bulkier champions, but it's a Felios, Lulu, and a Nazir. I don't think they're ever going to have DPS struggles.
No.
And also Mundo, so they're not just
Mundo.
so hard to cut through. They're both two champions that essentially have double health bars. One of them because he comes back to life.
Is he gonna copy Sejuani's build
heals
again?
him so much. So yeah, I think KT, there's definitely potential for them to find momentum in this game, but I think burden of execution really is on them to get the ball rolling, because I think if it just goes late without anything happening, they're going to struggle a bit. And also, Ghost has been subbed in on this Nico. He needs to be finding big engages, because otherwise you're playing into a Lulu who's just going to outvalue you by pressing ultimate.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on this new support player in Ghost. As we are getting ready, let's hop into the Rift for game number 2 of the Telecom War. Off we go, game number 2. Game number 1 was very straightforward. It just felt like a slow and steady collapse of KT by the hands of T1. And I'm hoping that this one has a little bit of a back and forth, so it can be a little bit more interesting.
They didn't get the ward.
Trying to clear out that
Shibao.
forward ward. Not quite able to, as Carry-Out very scary at level 1.
Oh, and both 80 carries going Ghost here, and not going Barrier. So we've seen a lot of Barrier for that extra trading power in lane, often using the Barrier for tempo, and the survivability in team fights, right? But both going Ghost here, valuing that extra mobility.
And Ghost is playing in the game.
Maybe a tribute to him, actually, in the summoner spells.
But his lane looks insane already for T1.
It has to be.
How did they get so much
There's
control
no
in this
other
lane?
explanation.
Is that just life? Is that just the way it
Well,
is?
it's pretty good on both of them, actually, because especially Yunari, you pop your ult, you want to get in there.
Yeah.
Got those first 3 crits.
I think this is one of the things with playing Nico into a range champion, especially these champions like Lulu or the
the
Karma's
pace
even
last
worse.
hitting is rough.
But these champions with shields and a decent amount of harass, where if you miss your skill shots or they shield a harass and then just poke you back, it feels so bad because you don't have any sustain as the Nico. You don't have shields to mitigate the damage. You don't have like actual healing sustain like an Ami. So you have to land the poke, but then also avoid taking damage in return, or you're just going to have a bad time.
Oh, he lost the cannon as well.
Which is why Nico always works so well when she's playing into a melee champion, because you get that combination of harass and
Aiming
you
lost the
have
cannon
engage
too, though.
that every LCK
And because
support,
Nico
I mean,
queued
honestly,
the...
every competitive support loves.
Oh, if he was in tower range, he's dead.
But you see here in this trade,
The Nico
that
Q
was
on
a
the
good
wave
trade on the
made it
carrier,
so
but it's
aiming lost
still
half the wave on the tower.
aiming
Everyone's
goes to a
losing so
down
many
kick to
minions in
help.
this lane.
Yeah. Always
But I
just
guess
feel
T1
like
is
they're not
frying
gonna
them.
be taking good trades with the Lulu that came in. The priority on the Nico
go
that we
Mikhail's
knew
first
was going
item
to
on
come
Lulu
out
this game?
because it was not banned. Immediately just gets countered by Carrier. We saw him play Lissandra in game 1, which is a very out of left field pick, but obviously very good in Turrican. And then now he's playing kind of the most basic enchanter in the Lulu, and he's going to make your life hell in both games. It's not going to be easy.
Oh, bot lane is
As
getting
Owner's down here, but
completely
so is
bodied.
Cuz. So I don't think we're diving anytime soon.
yeah, but it's always good when you see, Owner patting down and making sure he's just there. He's just present, so Cuz can't do anything to...
Time for a
to
double
disrupt
Krabby
the
Patty for the
2v2.
Mundo. I mean, the game is already in an
And
insane
getting
state,
damage
isn't
in
it?
the tower already
Mid is
for Phase
pushing,
and carry
bot
is
is
great.
pushing and
Obviously,
winning.
you get
Jungle's
that
gonna
first
double
plate,
crab.
the extra gold, but also the extra progression towards the quest from that first plate is really valuable. And
They need to
Victory,
find like a
I mean,
play
it
in mid,
is
I think,
Azir
KT here.
Kali. They're getting some good early
Or something to like
in
break the game somehow.
Lane. And we did
He doesn't have
see
Smite Owner, but he's
last
kind of
time when
free
this
to get
matchup happened
scrapped.
between Chovy and Vikla.
Yeah.
You know, Vikla got that really good early trade level
Doran,
1,
jungle's
which I
top
assume
side.
didn't happen between BDD and Faker based on how the lane is now.
Doesn't seem that way, as now we do have the Sejuani in the Rex
No,
side.
he's dead now.
Trying to get to work on the door, and the flash comes in, and he is so dead.
Waves
First
coming
blood
into
will
him, and
go
he's
over to
playing
Cuz
super
on the
far up.
Sejuani, feeling very comfortable on this pick.
Yeah, you saw actually the passive. It wasn't fully stacked for Doran, and then it started to drop because he was focused on running and not maintaining it. I'm not sure 100%, but if he'd been able to have it stacked, I think he might have been able to just get away from that one. But it's pretty low, like he's zoned off the wave. I don't think he would have been able to stack it in time regardless. But here, he's trying to run away, it times out, and then he's just running. And without that res being able to come in, he's
flashes
kinda
worth.
just doomed, so pretty unfortunate.
Yeah.
BDD getting a good trade there back in return. I think this is the most annoying thing about Akali. Even though they nerfed Doran Shield and Second Wind, it still just feels like you put so much damage into her, and she still just doesn't run out of health.
It's Akali and Yone, I feel like, that are the worst with this, where it's like, they just don't die. They have insane amounts of mobility. You can harass them forever. Eventually, it feels like you just run out of mana.
That is one nice thing, though, is that they made it so the mid-quest, you get contribution towards it based on damage dealt to your lane opponent.
Yeah.
So
Flash again.
you're rewarded for harassing
Flash
them.
burned
Even if it
and
feels
lost the
like
cannon.
You're not doing damage, you see it
Oh,
ticking up.
no flash top.
Deliverance does come in.
I don't
Perfect's
think it
only
kills
level
though.
5.
But now I can zone him off the
It's
tower
not
probably.
kill pressure just yet, but there's a massive wave coming in here.
No, he got 6. Run
That's
away.
going to be a plate already going the way of Doran. So he's going to be happy with the trade regardless.
Yeah, and he's ahead in terms of farm. You know, Pivek's going to be able to pick up a little bit of CS on this wave, but down the plate already. So Doran, despite that gank, able to do pretty good in the 1v1 matchup.
Aye.
Right, BD does not have
Aye.
flash, and he's trying to go
Aye.
for a trade here up against Faker. Does utilize that perfect
Okay, ult for
execution
ult.
and does get away.
Pace
And
pal.
it's now Pace getting engaged on down
gonna have
in
to
the
flash the
bottom
wall,
lane.
maybe.
Is going to try to flash over this wall, and that he will. The stun does come in at range. Big rotation down from Owner and Faker, but the disengage does come through from KT.
Yeah,
Say
good
that.
gank here from Cuz to get that summoner
Mundo
spell.
doesn't have his passive, or? Does he have his
Obviously,
passive?
Owner able to find something on a BDD in the mid lane with the setup from Faker. Not the best mid-jungle combo in terms of gank pressure onto Akali. You know, Azir, Mundo.
Yeah.
But they'll make it work. And Faker will get that crystalline overgrowth. So doesn't quite get the plate, but very close to it.
Ah.
Perfect once again, just going for a
A
little
cultured top laner, I see.
proxy in the wave again.
I mean, of all champions, you know, other than like Singed, I think Rek'Sai one of the better ones to just do this because it's almost
Faker might just die here. He has to flash very close.
Oh, the electrical
There's a 5-point
damage.
strike almost caught him
Awa,
on the
awa,
backside of
awa.
that right before he flashed away.
I think if BDD had flash, I think he's just dead. I think he just flashed Jews and he's
There's a
just
Giga Chat if
down,
Azir
so
flashes over the Akali
that
and
was
just starts hitting him in the
close for
face.
Faker to going down and showing that despite Faker definitely having the edge in game 1, it's still a very close fight between these two mid laners.
Yeah, BDD's after blood after the way that game 1 went. Getting solo killed. BDD does not like to lose the lane. But that he did to Faker's Rise in game 1. So trying to get revenge. Of course, BDD was the first one who had to flash away early on. But able to even it up without his own flash is always a really good feeling.
True, he could TP on the minions
Especially as he
in
gets
his face.
closer to that first item.
That would do something crazy.
Was Cuz going
Zeke's
the
first item.
Zeke's first item on Sejuani. Obviously, the Zeke's did get changed this season to now have ultimate haste on it. So we'll have that Glacial Prison available more frequently.
Does seem like a very good item for a champ like Sejuani.
Wait, is Sejuani's Glacial Prison or is that Lissandra's?
It's Sejuani.
And what's Lissandra's called again?
I don't know.
You're the play-by-play. You're supposed to know
Ask
this.
Atlas. I don't know. He knows all the names. Gotta put in some studying. But I do know that
Oh,
Glacial
here's his
Prison
Frozen Tomb.
is
Here's his
Sejuani.
Frozen Tomb, and here's his, Glacial.
They're giving
Glacial
Drake.
Prison.
I guess they have to.
Okay, that makes sense.
It does. KT are getting to work here on this first Drake. And Owner says you can have it. We don't have Canyon in this game to throw down a flag and steal it twice.
Yeah, fortunately, that's still
First
just
Drake of the
insane that
series for
happened twice.
KT.
And on the Baron as well. But Cuz looking for Fake here. No flash.
Oh, and it's going to land. There
It's
you go.
kinda criminal to die to this.
Prison comes through, and Faker just trying to sweep him away. He's taking damage from the ranged minions even, and he is without a dash. Eventually,
They knew Sejuani was bot side. I think Faker also knew she was there.
The assist over to BDD.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a serious question. Did Zeke's always look that cool?
I think so, yeah.
I feel like
pretty sure.
Okay,
maybe
Yunara
it's just
no.
because I often see it in the middle of a fight and
Yeah.
Pace popped
can't
his pot.
see the
He's
full
cooking.
animation.
He's missing.
But
Also, he kind of used to make
Pace?
fun of it.
Yeah.
The engage comes in.
Pace?
Pace, though, is just standing and firing. And yes, he gets a kill, but aiming.
Carrier's
is
heal
even
was
good
1
tonight as
second
he
on that
picks up
fight.
the 80 carry.
But Ghost's
Not gonna
heal
get
was also
Carrier
1
as the
second,
good
or what
lands.
was it not up?
Slow is too much, but still able to farm up and push the wave.
Yeah, I think KT happy with that generally in the fact that aiming gets to stay in the lane. Even though it's a 1-for-1, both AD carries get the kills. Aiming gets to stay in the lane and push it in. But Ghost does burn his flash.
Sejuani
there.
is
So
eating
in terms
all of these
summoners,
fucking objectives.
T1 trade up, but in terms of aiming, get into, push in, get a plate, I think, here. Yeah, and some extra farm. Definitely a trade up for KT. So good engage there from the KT
Nico
bot lane.
ganking mid.
Showing what the Nico
Is
can do.
Faker gonna be dead in the replay?
Yeah, I think it's just because you see it so often.
Oh,
in
he
a
used both
fight.
soldiers on the wave.
Cool glow, how it's got like the red half and the... Actually, do you not think it looks cool? I swear
I
it
think
didn't look
it
that
does.
cool
I think it looks a little updated.
Yeah.
It's got like the fiery.
The fire in the
glow
ice. I swear it didn't look that cool before.
on the edge. Like I think it has some extra special effects.
Yeah. Does it do more damage? No. It just looks a bit cooler.
It feels like it does more damage now.
And that's the
because
main
it looks
thing.
cooler.
Yeah, that's. it's got better vibes.
Yeah, Nico and Lulu heal were same time. It was like 2 seconds until it was up.
Tempo vibes, regular vibes,
damage vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's important. And now comes with that
This
ultra
Rek'Sai has
haste.
just been proxying
So,
the whole game.
can't complain about that. Perfect is really just he knows what his goal is this game.
Yeah.
Duran is like, guys, I don't know where my lane put. Oh, there he is. He's doing something. Very interactive lane, top lane, when you're playing against.
My favorite thing ever was when Doran was trying to TP out and Nunu pressed E and rooted him in his face, and he had no idea.
Proxy as much.
That lives rent-free in my head.
Is he deep, by the way?
No, I think it's fine.
For the lane quest, like I'm not sure if it stretches that far, all the way past the tier 2.
I would assume it does, just because he is proxying there and not in front of the tier 2.
That is a bold assumption to make. I'm not 100% sure. I know it stretches between the tier, like where the jungle cuts in between the tier 1 and the tier 2.
Yeah.
I know it stretches there, but I don't know if it stretches between the tier 2 and the inhibitor turret. I don't know. But he was very deep there. I guess we'll see if his quest finishes much later. But
I played Zaheen last night
unfortunately, I don't have it
in
mapped
Arab
in
Mayhem.
my head exactly where all
It
the
was so
limits are
busted.
for the lanes.
Yeah, weird. We do have the flash
dead
coming
now.
in, but
If
Pace
Sejuani
in
gets
a
one
bunch of
auto
trouble
attack.
slowed for basically
Oh, the
forever.
polymorph stops
Even
it.
the
The root
wild
though.
road, not enough, and the
Yo,
root
Cuz
comes
is just
through,
going
and
around
Ghost
ganking everyone. And it's
will
working.
rightfully take the kill just as for support.
Top gank level 4
As
works.
Ghost is
Mid
picking
gank
up,
after
and
Drake
once
works.
again,
Bot
Fuse
gank
goes
was pretty
down
good
second
actually.
time. Now the engage
Ooh,
coming in
he's
on
so
the
close.
Carrier, but
No flash
not
Lulu.
quite going to land that time
No flash
around.
Lulu.
But, you're still happy with that. Getting flashes from both the bot laners, kill onto Pays as well.
Owner's just full
KT making this
clearing
work,
and
we talked
getting
about the bot
camps, and
lane,
Cuz just
expecting the
attacking
pressure
people.
from Pays and carrying the 2v2, and they have had that in the early levels, but punishing them, burning the summoners, getting the kills, this is what we want to see the KT bot lane duo do. And especially when we get to team fights and you have things like BDD and the Sakali being a real threat, it's definitely going to be a bit worrisome.
Was a really good gank actually.
This is just
I guess he just has to flash the slow instantly.
But the slow is still there, and even though Pays flashes, because flashes to follow with the W and then that root, just clipping him right at the end. It's also the fact that Pays didn't opt to go cleanse in this game.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of cleansable stuff.
I mean, against the Sejuani, I think in general, we always used to see cleanse. Just to respect the Sejuani, and it has been a little while
KT in a
since we
crazy
have
spot.
seen Sejuani here,
Mostly
but
because
it's
Drake's in
CLCK.
20 seconds, and look at
No
their bot
kills
side
rush
vision.
either.
It's
That's
completely
what I
free
thought
this
was
Drake.
no
They have a map
McKills.
hack in
Like,
bot.
I thought, okay, you're going Ghost, and your support's going to get
Oh,
McKills.
they're going to take his red.
To shore that up.
He's also going into Ghost on the other team.
He is, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point. So Cuz coming in here, giving the Heartsteel stack
Is this
over to
the
Owner.
play you want? Does he
But
die?
will Owner go down is the question.
Yeah, he
as
does.
The flash
What?
comes in and he's just
Mundo
really
one-shot.
dead. And even a root
Carrier no
onto
flash.
Carrier dash over the wall.
Wait, it's a
Carrier no
stomp.
flash once again has
They
the
can dive from
Aurelius.
Kante.
And he's going to be okay for now.
Maybe not.
Oh, are they...
Akali needs to catch mid wave and they need
okay,
to do Drake.
I thought they were going to just push the wave and then try and trap them, but no, they have better things to do with their time. They're not going to spend a
second Drake
30-40 second timer just to make sure they get the kills. BDD's looking here but doesn't have ult, so I think he's just trying to scare
Yeah, but Rek'Sai is
away.
also moving.
He has double buff, but yeah, no ult, no gunblade even.
And can't press E because of 0 ult.
Just
I thought he was
trying to get a good trade on a
Faker,
Faker.
but Fake has ult, so probably better not to.
2 Drakes, winning mid, winning bot.
Not just,
Top is
not
just
to
farming.
send it.
Great situation for KT.
But yeah, this has been a good start for KT. 2 dragons in pocket as well. Unfortunately for them, it's an Ocean Soul. But Ocean Soul with Rek'Sai, Sejuani can be a little bit annoying, but still, it's definitely not the soul you were hoping for in this game.
Still, it's going to be a nice amount of value.
It's a bit of a reprieve for T1. I think there are other souls where you're like, oh man, we really are in trouble. But
ooh, the ult and the flash to come out here from Faker in live.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the replay, Owner just died.
Yeah.
Owner just died. It's true, actually. He did just fucking die.
And then BDD like kills
Crazy
him before
business.
the R2 even comes
Aphelios
in,
is
so
murdering that tower. No way they're getting the first blood tower bot from this.
Getting a red-white access on this turret.
How did this happen?
Just a awkward reset time, I think, after they took the dragon.
Okay, Aphelios just got a full tower.
Based on that, and I mean, KT had a really
Ghost.
nice lead, and now the
He just
ult
used
is gonna
flash
miss,
and ult and missed,
goes
and
out of there.
Pace is running, and
Also not gonna land from
Carrier's probably
Cuz
dead.
as
Maybe he
BDD is
ults
here,
Pace.
though, and I think they should be able to
Doesn't
get
ult him.
down, as the Shuriken
Doesn't
miss,
trade back.
but
I think if
the
Carrier
job is
ulted Pace,
done
there was a
regardless.
world where
2
he could
kills
maybe
for
trade back.
KT at least to get some
Maybe.
revenge.
Yeah, that was a little... Ona is very healthy, and they are not, but I think there's just too many KT members around. And
I think he just wanted to stop the back.
Yeah, we'll achieve that. Perfect's going to have to move in to defend mid. That does leave top vulnerable, so Doran going to get some plate damage here. It was a little messy, that fight. Did look like it could have been a bit scary for KT.
I mean, first blood tower bot is nice for T1,
some
but
skills not connecting, but just
there is big problems on the map.
And the bot lane for T1 getting punished again. Pace in particular being targeted heavily and paying for it, but it's still
turrets.
Yeah, T1 getting another tower.
He should be fine,
BDD
right?
has no ult here, so I don't think he can get the kill. And this kind of feels like one of those games where you look at the top of the screen and you see 7 kills to 1. You see 2 dragons in
Yeah, but
advantage
it doesn't
KT.
feel like it's 7-1 because
But the
T1's
goal
just
difference
pushing lanes
isn't
like
massive.
psychopaths and getting plate gold.
It really isn't. And it's a little worrying for KT because if you do something like this where you're missing both your big ults in a 5v5 team fight, you could lose the game of it, right?
Yeah.
This still worked, right? You had enough members, BDD comes
I
in,
think
one-shots
Lulu ult on
them.
Aphelios maybe
This
cooked
play
something
is
there.
still fine. But you do something like that in a big team fight when you're only 1,000 gold ahead, it could really cost you. Especially because it's an Ocean Soul, so you can't just rely on stacking dragons to win you the game here. It gives T1 a lot more space. KT definitely ahead in this game, but not by as much as maybe you'd hope based on how many winning plays they've made so far.
Yeah, it just feels like when you look at all the fights, it's like, oh yeah, obviously KT are dominating them. And then you look at the 0.8k gold lead, it's like, wait, how did that happen? Well, 2 turrets down, all
It's
the plates
mostly on
obviously.
Sejuani.
And I mean, you look at the farm, like a little bit more for the Mundo, a little bit more.
I mean, you look
the Azir.
You look at where the gold is. The only person with an actual sizable gold lead is Cuz, and it's Sejuani. It's like,
Yeah.
he really cares that much.
Yeah.
She's gonna press her ult. She is gonna be pretty much unkillable.
T1 just need
with
to
that
fight
Kyber
the
curse.
next
You
Drake
say that, but
and make it
into
work.
T1's
Otherwise,
team specifically,
KT...
they have a lot of damage. I don't think anyone on KT's gonna be unkillable.
Well, at a certain point,
It's crazy to me that the gold is 900, but because it's
although
2
with
Drakes to
only
0,
King
they
of
have
Heartland
these
and
shutdowns,
Jinx,
you know?
You're not doing all that
They have
great
like
against
over
the
200 gold
opponents.
shutdowns.
Yeah, into the
If the
into the
Drakes
Zen
were
as
swapped,
well,
they'd have
into
0
the Azir.
shutdowns.
I think, you know, you'd be surprised. Even a Fed Sejuani is not going to feel that.
Remember yesterday it was the same
durable.
thing?
There's a lot of DPS in T1.
They had
so
Aurora was 8 and 0 with
you know,
no
but
shutdown
it's still
because
KT
they had
ahead,
no Drakes.
And I think the big points in this
To
game
2, I think.
are we have Dragon up in a
Or
minute.
it was 1 to 3
We'll
Drakes.
see what T1 have to do around this. Do they just forego it? Do they just go, hey, we don't actually need to fight this? Or do they look for an angle? Because I think if KT get a big blowout fight win on the back of this, that could be huge. That could be something that leads to them getting Baron. That could be something that leads to them really snowballing the game. One thing to note is when we look at the Summoner stock check, we have flashes up on everyone right now apart from Faker and PDD. Ghosts coming up, I think it should be up in time. but the ones that aren't up are Faker and BDD. I think Fakers won't be up in time. Fakers not as much even as here.
20 seconds on
I don't
Drake.
think it's that big of a deal, not
Yunara's
having
items are
flash. The main thing is
monstrous.
Pays has his up. Because that would be a big
Also
safety
purple,
concern.
red. I'm
Yeah,
sure he's
definitely
dropping the
would. I mean,
purple
we
then.
saw what happened in the bottom lane
He's
without
very
his
close
flash,
to dropping it.
where he had the wild growth.
It's
but
2
was
items
still
galore
going
on
down.
KT.
Even when he- yeah, even when
T1
he
looks
did
a
flash away,
little
it was
bit
like, yeah, you're still dead
weaker.
Yeah,
the chase potential of Sejuani and Yunara can be pretty rough to deal with. So it does look like T1
Ghost needs a good fight here.
Absolutely wants to fight over this one. Trying to get some wards down. And trying to push out mid and bot. Perfect, just looking to TP into this play eventually. As BD looking to
Faker lost
isolate
his
Faker.
verdant barrier.
He's going to get that barrier away from the verdant barrier.
TP from
Getting
Perfect.
pretty low.
Faker
It's this
zoned.
Drake
He's
now as the
TPing back.
TP is coming in from
Can owner
Faker
steal
up
it?
to
It's
the
quite
top side
important,
of
the steal.
fight. And now the engage from Doran going to get
Yes, he
onto that
can.
backline, and the steal from
Oh,
Owner
Ghost
just
massive.
gets
That's
it.
exactly
A
what he
pretty
needed.
nice engage from Ghost, though, as
That's
Sweep
exactly
comes
what he
in, but
needed.
Faker is so low,
That should be
and the
GG, that
chase
fight.
is
No
on.
aiming to kill him.
Flies over the wall from aiming. That's
They
gonna
get
be
the
another
Drake,
kill.
but
Takes down Carry on top of it,
Jesus,
double for
Ghost
aiming.
support. You love to see
As
it.
T1, they get the Drake, but they
Herald
lose
mid.
3 for it as KT extend
That's
the
a game.
And the
That
super sub
that
pays
blows
off.
the game
Ghost
open.
comes in and gets a massive ult
That
there
blows the game
onto
open because I think
T1's
BDD can maybe
backline.
get
This
bot
is
tier 1 off the back of it as well.
The fight KT needed to continue the momentum.
And it's gonna
Getting a
crash for
huge
plates for
win there. They
Yunara.
don't get the
Another
Dragon,
plate for
unfortunately,
Yunara.
but honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah.
They get the mid lane tier 1. They get a bunch of gold, and now they're starting to build up an actual sizable lead. We see here, Faker TPs to join the team, and Ghost, look at this angle.
Oh, it's a
Perfect gets the
monstrous
initial
angle from
knockup,
Ghost.
And the sliding
Monstrous.
flash catches basically everyone you want there. And it gives this window for Perfect and BDD to fly in. Carry even polymorphs BDD and it just can't do anything. Aiming, sliding over the wall to meet them as they kite away.
Was great
so
by
now
Rek'Sai
that
too, yeah.
800 gold lead we saw, 4,500. That is a sizable gold lead. You can see on the graph.
Yeah.
It's reflected.
I mean, they
This
got
is
the
what you
Drake, so they're
needed
going to
to
stall
really
an extra
stop all the
5 minutes with their comp, which helps,
you
but
were
I
talking about
think
the soul.
that
I mean,
KT
it's
should
one
run away with
ocean
this.
Drake that T1 got. Like, that's not worth.
Yeah.
Actually, any individual Drake, I think, after that would not be worth.
Is
given the
T1
size
doing
of
the
this
thing?
lead as T1
Yep.
say.
Rek'Sai no
story,
TP,
Valdez. We're
go
gonna just
force
start
Baron
the
and flip the
Baron
game.
now. It's a T1 Baron.
That's exactly what they just said.
And no TP on Perfect, but this takes
They're
a very long
just
time
going to
in
get
this day and age.
absolutely
This is,
aced here, right?
not the T1
No
Baron's
way are
fault.
they getting out here.
So they're just going to kind of send it and look to turn. Ghost getting a little bit low, but Keria as well. And that's going to be the end of one of the supports as in
What?
goes toward that backline, just immediately dies. No res for him, and the T1 Baron looking more like a KT Baron at this point as the knockup comes in right before Faker can sweep them away.
Shuriken?
As we do see the Aphelios doing a lot of work, but not quite enough.
All right, well,
BDD cleans it up.
their idea was
That is a 5-for-0 ace in favor of
Rek'Sai no
KT.
TP, let's one-shot Baron. But I wonder if the Baron damage that they did was a lot lower than they thought it would be. Because it was 6k when KT arrived. They probably thought they could burn through it quicker. But this Baron didn't go down very quick, even with red-white Aphelios.
BDD with a great angle here. Carrier has to self-wild growth.
They probably thought they would be finishing it by now and then just
Doran goes in,
running
but
away.
The rest of the team is retreating, so he just gets taken out. And immediately, 2 members down. The rest of the team is hesitating, not sure what to do. Do we back away? Do we contest? Perfect flies in and finds Faker. And BDD, look, connects the Shuriken onto Pays.
Well, the good news is we get a third game.
Follows, falls.
Pace didn't have IE. Yeah, he didn't actually. He just fought it as he died now. But I mean, this Aphelios items are fucking ass.
They have firm control now.
I mean, well played to Cuz. I think he just carried this game.
Crush your opponents feels pretty good. I think Ghost died to the Baron.
Even in a hard jungle matchup, and he got double crabbed, you know? He got double crabbed, his jungle matchup sucks, and he kind of won every lane for his team.
To have Baron buff. KT already got everything that they would like.
Yeah, Nico got executed by Baron, that's why she has 2 deaths.
On the side of T1, this has unfortunately become a little bit of a pattern where they are coming into series as the big favorites, but drop a game up against DRX, and now looking like it's going to happen against KT. They have 1 kill. And KT
Sometimes you just gotta send it.
Hey, we can
Was
beat
that
you
the
guys
time
if
for
you do
T1 to
not
send it? I don't know.
beat us with enough
Maybe they could have
respect.
waited a bit longer for some more items, because look at their items are kind of bad for that Baron.
Game 1.
Yeah.
You did warn me.
I did warn you.
I did ignore you.
Not the first time.
Not the last time either. But yeah, I mean, one person I really want to give a lot of praise to is Ghost. I feel like on this Nico pick, I was like, right, you're picking this Nico, you're into Aphelios Lulu, you're not going to have complete pressure in lane, you need to make this pick work, find the big engages, and he really has. So, Ghost showing up in a big way. 80 carries, roll swap into supports.
I mean, if T1 are even more psycho, they could say no flash Yunara and send it on her in bottom.
Oh, got the Grim Deliverance coming in here. Doran wants to punish.
What the
Perfect, who's
fuck?
just going to
He just
tunnel away.
wins?
Champion is just... It's so unintuitive. He spent 80% of the laning phase just proxying, and he just tunnels away like 3 times when you try and kill him. It's so
Is it time to shuffle the Yunara?
And it's not that easy to get behind.
Okay, at least it's not the farm alarm when he just used
I
to
think
ult
aiming
and just come
sniffs
back
that
miles
something's a
away.
bit sus here.
Can you imagine if top Rek'Sai was a thing and that ult was still a thing? How obnoxious it would be?
You get him to like 5%.
Bro, old
Spirit
Rek'Sai
gets
ult
away
was so
fast.
goated.
TPs
It
with his
was
ult.
so goated. Actually, it wasn't,
Yeah.
because
You do
all
it
that
again,
happened
he
was
TPs back with
Rek'Sai
his
would
TP.
split push
Oh,
bot
man.
and then
It's
ult
not
to his
fun.
team, and it would piss me off.
No. Well, we don't have that to deal with, but it's still pretty frustrating. And right now, KT just trying to keep up pressure with his Baron. I think T1 doing a good job of clearing out the waves for now.
Yeah, they're doing what they can. But at the end of the day, it's
Imagine
looking like a
six
third
pack
drake
with the
for
old
KT.
Rek'Sai ult.
And, you know, 9,000 gold to lead. I
hurt him, yeah.
I don't see T1 and their immense amount of damage doing all too much from this far behind. I think they just die before they're given any amount of time to deal damage.
Yeah.
And those targets that they're trying to deal damage to are even more tanky, have more levels.
I think
What was the old ult? The old Rek'Sai ult was you could
slippery, so when you are behind
travel
compared
to any
them,
tunnel on the map
it's really
from
hard
anywhere.
to just actually
So if you had a tunnel
consistently sit
bot, you
there
could
and
ult bot,
hit them,
you know. It was a TP basically.
Like, you can shred them given time, but they're not going to give you time.
Yeah. I mean, Pays is on 2.5 items.
So what you would do, for example, is you would have like this
Faker
tunnel
sitting at
here,
0-3 with a
and then you have
Banshee
Rek'Sai
down.
here, just attacking.
Like, those are not champs.
She was a
at this
jungler back
point in
then,
time
but
that are
still,
farmed
if you had
enough
Baron, and then
to
she could just
cut through
ult
the lead that KT
on the other side and
has.
start attacking here.
I mean, VDD has a 2-level lead.
And
so
all you
does
would do is
Aiming.
full
And
clear
that's a big thing,
in
is the
base,
XP
and then you just ult
advantages
back to your tunnel and just
that,
start pressuring.
KT has as well.
It was
for the
actually
counter
kind of
blast,
useless
pretty
if you think
sizable.
about it. In modern day league, it's
You know,
probably
we
kind of
talked about
trashy,
how
isn't it?
The gold from Baron, the global gold was reduced, but the XP wasn't. So KT getting a lot of value from that and pulling ahead.
And then they
sizable gold and XP
reworked the
advantages.
ult to
Sometimes
make
in
it the
games
same
you
as what
have
it
a
is
gold
now,
lead,
but
the
you could
XP
flash
isn't
it
that
back then.
significant, But this one,
And then it
it's
became the
feeling
most
pretty
useless
painful
champ in the
right
world, because she would just ult on you,
Yeah, a couple
and then you
items
could
we
just,
see
it
on
was
the
like
side of
really
KT,
slow,
like aiming
and you could
finish,
just
a
flash
mortal
it.
Reminder, so
And it looked
even
so
Mundo's
fucking dog
that
shit.
tanky. And
I feel like Mundo's one of these champions as well, where like you hit a point where if you're just ahead of the curve, you're just too tanky to cut through, and your healing kicks in, and he just feels immortal. But then if you're behind, you just die before the healing can really find its footing, right? You know, you want ult when you're low, but you'll just die, right? Especially when you have
Alright,
things
T1.
like Rek'Sai ult and Akali ult that are actual executes.
How many
So
items
I
can you
think
get
he's-
before they just
because he's
right-click Baron?
behind the curve
Because
in this
aiming's
one,
gonna get
doesn't
Infinity
have
Edge
much
soon.
armor, he will just die.
If T1 win this, go bold, brother, I'm like in the
Expecting that to
growing
happen for
pains
sure.
of growing it back. I'm not starting from zero again. Hell
Looking
nah.
at some of the levels here, BDD, namely very far ahead, 2 full levels, aiming basically the same. Most damage dealt is Doran into a Rek'Sai.
Yeah, I think whenever you see top laners having the most damage when they're into a Rek'Sai,
It's
it's just
fake.
fake.
It's fake.
It's just, it's even more.
Are top laners even real?
It's even more than like when you see damage into tank.
Your
It's just
barber's in your
damage
office,
into
you can come now.
Rek'Sai, 'cause he just soaks
Come
up the
on now.
damage, heals up, and it's like, okay.
Alright. KT, it's time to click
That's how it
Baron.
goes.
Sustains from
It's time
0
to click Baron
to
and wrap
100.
it up.
Yeah. Aiming picked up Infinity Edge, so I mean, look at his items and look at Pay's items. Doesn't seem that fair, in all honesty. To be fair, Pay's did just pick up Agility Cloak, so he's not too far away from LDR, but still, this is a very strong Yunara right now. Baron up in about 15 seconds. The pace of the game has slowed down a bit. You know, we had the last Baron buff time off, and it's just KT hasn't been able to really push the pace forward. So at least T1 have had a bit of a reprieve to stall things out.
Yeah, just feels like they're desperately clawing at some items that are barely out of reach.
What?
Namely that LDR. As we're going to keep zooming in on these fights here, there's little skirmishes, even though they don't really matter.
I see you want to trade against me. I will just walk away and heal up to full.
Protoplasm Harness,
Play,
Sejuani.
buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can die.
Execution
Yeah.
calling into Rek'Sai is also funny because she just waits for the buff to get off as ult comes in onto Owner and he flashes away.
That's Mikhail's down from Carrier, so won't have that option.
What's
to
the
get,
top 5 in the LCK
weapon
right now?
CC and also flash
Top 5 in the
Owner,
LCK is T1,
which does
Genji,
make it a lot
DK.
easier to set up for the
I
Baron, if
think
you wanna go for that,
Chile
or
is
Dragon
1-2,
Soul.
but they're probably top 5.
Obviously, the Mundo has no dashes, so you just need to walk over there yourselves. So I think KT could honestly look to
And
really bait this
I don't know
one,
who fifth
force
place
them
is.
over. There is a blue trinket.
Maybe
that
Fear X
just
is
got
kind of good.
used there. I think it was Fakers.
Nongshim's alright. They're
Yeah,
pretty good.
Somebody did throw it in there.
Yeah, they still have Pazes.
When are they gonna
available,
click
so I
Baron?
think they're gonna move over, try and force another one out, and then once those are both down, that's where it becomes a little bit scary.
If KT win this series, maybe they're
So
up there.
that Doran
I
is
mean, they're definitely
kind
up
of the
there.
guy that needs to push forward and check some
I
of
don't
these
know, LCK is
brushes,
just a circle of suck right now
That's
because of
how
Hammer Life.
shoot is. So now is the point you don't have those to check them. I imagine they'll either really start to bait it or start it. Okay, they are starting it, and as you can see, T1 are like, he just can't contest. We actually can't get over there. So, well, that's Baron.
Yeah, you could face check, but most likely you just die and they still get Baron. So at this state of the game, it doesn't really feel like
The
a good
worst
steal
LCK
angle. You've
team
got a
is
Mundo
better than the
without
best
flash.
LEC team. That's not
Unless
true.
he's gonna
Lost
walk in a
Ratones would beat
straight
Bro
line
any
towards
day.
the Baron and just steal it away somehow, which is not going to happen. There's just no point
Frozen
in
Heart
actually
Nico.
contesting it. So the Baron goes over to KT. BDD is level 18.
Yeah. Perfect's level 19. Aiming's almost level 17, so he is really far ahead of Paze right now. Dragon is up at, you know, yes, it's not great giving Soul over, but it's an Ocean Soul. There's a lot of other Souls where it feels so much worse if they
Baus
got
and
it.
Forsen are both
I
0-3.
don't think you fight this, you just let it go.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to
it
combine
sucks,
forces.
But it is what it is.
It is what it is. You need more items. You know, BDD can't gain any more levels at least.
When you're 10,000 gold down, they have Soul on Baron. That is just what you gotta say. It is what it is. That's the only thing you can't say in that moment.
Yeah. It's that or, you know, FF go next, which of course in pro doesn't happen. But they will say, you know, go next in their minds. As KT looking to push with this Baron. Not all too aggressive from their standpoint, but still have all the buffs on the map currently.
That's the thing.
Purple red.
Defending the base
Shibal.
and stalling out.
I'm still waiting for KT to like put the pressure on, you know. They got
impossible
Baron
for
and Soul. Okay,
because
now attack,
KT's
right?
Not great.
Guys?
They're pretty short range. Like the only like.
Or is
champion
T1
who
just gonna
actually
sit there
walk
wave
the
clearing for
towers is
40
basically
minutes?
Aiming a ghost, and neither of them want to really be that close to the tower against T1's comp. So, you know, even with the
Like,
Baron,
does
it's
T1
not
have to
the
make a mistake
easiest
for KT to
the
crack
base
this
of
base?
T1, so this might.
And is it gonna go to an Elder fight?
They need to only turtle for another minute to get through the Baron buff.
Yeah.
And then you just play for the Elder flip, I guess.
Yeah, this Baron buff is really just
Bye-bye.
doing nothing.
Okay.
TP's away from BDD.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't really need TP for the
play
next
safe.
4 minutes. Doesn't really matter.
He did. I think he deep pushed the waves a bit to buy some time. That tower, you know, it's so hard to defend the ones outside the base.
Actually,
so
a
that
bit
will
more
go.
items and
Also,
T1
at the
have
end
like
of
a
the day,
tiny chance
there
to
was
win a
so
fight.
much passivity in the last like
I see
5
it.
to 7 minutes. They haven't burned
GA on
any summoners.
Zahini.
Like Pace is sitting
Yeah.
here with Ghost, Flash, and Mikhail's available.
They did get Owner's Flash, so that's still down.
Well, yeah,
No,
but
it's
like
not the worst to be
that's
down.
literally it.
Like, look, Faker just cleared 2 cannons out.
Faker has 3 items.
You're pushing into a zero.
He's a
Felios,
needlessly large rod
and if you're
behind
not gonna hard engage onto the
BDD.
turret, they're just going to clear against Baron buff.
Once
20 seconds on
everyone
Nash.
is full
That's it. They have
build,
one more
right,
wave
then
left, and it's
gold
this
is
one.
meaningless. So I think that's
On all
T1's game
lanes.
plan.
This wave that's coming.
Just wait another 15 minutes. Okay, there you go.
Nice,
I mean, they're gonna
Michaels.
finally press their buttons and engage and get some space on this mid turret.
Okay.
Okay, that was good.
They're gonna get an
Made some
inhibitor maybe.
progress. And they get an inhib tower.
Nope. Just a tower.
Oh, well, it's been
Baron's
rebuilt.
off now. Faker can clear top wave because the Baron will fall.
Faker is trying to deal damage. Level 20 perfect. It's not going
GA on
also.
Zahini.
Okay, but the Baron's down.
Mid
and
inhibitor.
It's only one inhib tower.
Yeah, I
broken,
think we're
one
going
inhib
to Elder.
broken. So I think
we're
honestly,
going
still
to
pretty
Elder.
defendable for T1. They're really stalling this game out and making KT work for it.
15
But
to 1.
Now Perfect's got an inroad here.
Shuffle.
All right, they're going to actually try to engage on a perfect.
Aha! Perfect.
That
Yeah.
feels bad.
Well, you know, it is what it is.
That is such a beautiful statement. Who do you think would say it at that moment? Would it be Ona?
On T1?
Yeah. Would you
probably
The CS numbers on T1 are like
would it be Tom?
solid.
And he
Probably
comes in?
say Owner.
We
Yeah,
are
Ona
farming.
just says
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I think if there's one guy on the team that's saying it is what it is, it's Owner.
Yeah.
I think
That's
Pace
fair.
has a
Especially,
lot of gold
playing
as well.
Mundo and falling behind early and being 0-2. Just walking around, farming, and doing nothing else.
Just says it is what it is.
It
is what it is.
is
Hopefully I'm
what
not
it
playing Mundo in game
is.
3.
The one with the biggest
Oh,
gold
double
deficit.
rando-ins for Cousin Perfect. Yeah, it's
classic.
dropped.
We just saw
It's
Perfect
completely
and Cuz pick
cooked.
up rando-ins at the same time, so I hope Pays enjoyed not doing damage, because he's now not doing damage even more.
It's kind of...
He's
Yeah,
reaching the
also-
negatives soon.
Shield
Also,
bone aiming.
Doran has Sundered Sky as well, so reduces that crit damage, I guess. But mostly stopping Pays' damage.
My favorite thing are the Chattermans that are
2
backseating
minutes
Pace's
until
gun rotations
Elder
when he's
Dragon.
probably like
And when was the last
a
time we saw
400
T1
times
lead
better
that
Philios
base?
player than them.
Yeah, I don't know. I do... Yeah,
He's probably
kinda
like one
fell
of the best
asleep there for a
Aphelios in the
little
world,
bit, so,
and
you
he's
know,
like,
to be honest, I
yeah,
don't
that
like
gun
that.
rotation,
You know,
I'm not
a new
sure
thing
about
you
that
picked
one.
up since you became a father.
My eyes are open, but I'm not actually awake. And, I mean, Cuz gonna get the flash at a pace. That's what
Pretty
you
sure
gotta do.
Aphelios is his most played champion pro play.
Micro advantages. Oh,
Owner is
Owner does
least
have
played
his
champion pro
flashback.
play is Mundo.
Might need to use it here if he doesn't want to die. He's just gonna throw his ult up
What,
and say
he's
this
living?
is good enough.
Okay, he tanked
Walks
it.
it
Nice.
off. Yeah.
He just shook it off. He just said it is what it is, and he just he just powered through it. I like that energy.
Do they not have any
He's
healing
full health
reduction?
again.
They're just waiting.
What
They're just
LDR
waiting
does-
for
does-
KT
what-
to actually try to break the base. And this time,
What
2v1
the
on
fuck?
a Doran,
Rek'Sai damage
maybe,
on that
but they're just
tower
gonna
was
hit the
crazy.
turrets instead.
He has GA and passive, so he's really hard to kill. But you know, unfortunately,
Perfect,
the tower
Loki carrying on these sieges.
It's a lot of PvE in this game.
2 inhibs down. That last inhib.
Yeah, I'm gonna
they
need-
really
I'm gonna
to
need a
defend
fucking
that,
fight.
because if they lose that and KT just get the Baron, the Elders doesn't even matter. They can just.
They do
oh no,
have
wait,
2
they
inhibs.
they have bot inhibitor.
Yeah.
Okay, they still
He
have
has
bot, so
Hurricane
they
on
got the
Aphelios.
turret. My mistake.
And I feel like KT is just sitting here without Baron buff and saying we're just gonna... Well, they end up leaving because the Baron is spawning and they kind of have to, but they only got 1 inhibitor.
There's a few
I mean,
tunnels in
this
our base, isn't there?
Is one of the slowest, most methodical pushes I've ever seen.
Wow, KT are playing this as safe and cleanly as possible.
That they're back on that stage. And like we need to close.
We gotta lock
Red,
in.
white,
we gotta
Aphelios
lock
in
in.
time
It's
for the
super
Elder.
serious. Yeah. It's game 2 of the best of 5. No mistakes.
They got the Baron. BDD is
TPing home.
Did he need to teleport out?
They are sending it
I
through
guess
bot
he
lane.
felt he did because he was being ran at.
Rek'Sai is going to be a bit of a pain.
They've left their base. You know, they're going on a nice.
T1 is on top of the Elder.
leisurely,
Well,
stroll around the rift. They got some wards down.
They do have to fight for Elder.
Their base
Yeah,
is going to
that
be
is
a
going to
big
try and
problem.
take inhib.
But
They're
Doran's
just
there with TP as
they're
well.
just going to
So
right
Elder
click it. Are they just going to right click it?
Do you think 13,000 gold is enough for KT? Do you think they have a lead enough? Enough of a
KT,
lead?
surely they kind of want to fight here.
So long. Who even knows that he?
I have no idea. Owner's kind of tanky. He is going to get rooted up. BDD on the flank
Ooh,
here.
they don't have much space
Very
to
nice
work
angle,
with
but they
here.
are going to spot him. The engage comes in from Doran. Aiming is kind of just
Mikhails,
set their pace.
Faker
Mikhails
ult.
comes in, a big sweep from Faker.
Faker down.
The walls
Elder
are so
gets
heavy.
taken by Owner. Oh! No, no way, by the way. No fucking way. You're lying. You're not serious. What?
To get away, but
the base.
Why is T1 allowed to do this?
How is this happening? What does this mean?
This is so dumb. How are they able to do this? The inhibitor just went down.
This game needs to be studied.
Longest game here at the LCK Cup.
Yes, it is. You know, I
can
didn't need
feel
that.
it.
I didn't need that.
T1 took the we are scaling and fucking made it serious.
You know what? I am certain that he said. After
Nice,
he smited
Mikhails.
this,
Ghost.
His teammates said to him, they said, Ona, how did you get that? And he turned to them and he said, it is what it is.
That's the vibe you gotta have.
Oh, he just gets Cuz as well,
Don't put
Pace.
too much
Oh no,
thought
it's
into it.
Carrier
Don't
that gets
think
Cuz
about
with the
the
1k
numbers.
shutdown.
Just kind of
Shibal. Oh,
He
if
probably
Pace
wasn't
got
even
that.
looking at the health of the Elder Dragon. he just pressed the button, right?
Carrier is just
Cuz
laughing.
counting the numbers. He's like, okay, 1500, okay, 1450, and then.
Oh my god, Pace
Ona's
is
just like,
5
yeah,
items,
you
by the
know,
way. He's one BF sword down at 38 minutes.
Leaning back in his chair. I mean, we got objective bounties now. We
Bandle
have Elder
pipes
Drake
for Mundo.
another minute.
Everyone buff up Pace. Objective bounty.
So they take down mid turret. That's 800
Look how much space they have on the map right now.
Look at their scoreboard. Look at their scores.
There's no way they get away with this, by the way.
No one even has
No
2 kills
fucking
in their
way.
team,
They need to
right?
defend bots, don't they? This Rek'Sai is just going to take their inhibitors.
Their team is 3 kills to 17. What Perfect's backdooring?
Pace has Elder for
And Faker got interrupted there.
40
His
seconds.
inhibitor's
Pace has
definitely
Elder
gone
Dragon.
down. So props to Perfect for making it
But he has no
interesting
flash.
here. You know, KT don't have enough of a lead. So need to resort to some shenanigans.
He's trying to drop the purple.
He's going for a second inhibitor here.
Bro, this
Yeah,
guy,
he's still
this
trying
reminds
to
me of
clear the
Nien
wave.
Tonso,
What is going
CLG Anaheim on the Elise. Bro, push that motherfucker out. Stop letting him take all the inhibs.
I'm not sure you can. It is what it is yourself through 3 inhibitors being down. I think that might be a problem. Well, Elder's about a timeout. We have inhib timers, so it's a while before top inhibs back up.
Yeah. But it was 13,000 gold plus. The lead, now it's only 6.
That's a lot less.
At 40 minutes into the game, I mean, that's not a big deal.
True.
Like, KT are still ahead. But
also, I mean, you start to think, right, because is full build now, right? And other members of KT are starting to approach full build. It's kind of, you know, gold's starting to get a little fake, a little less real.
I mean, Pace is 5 items, right?
Guys,
He's doing damage.
Oh my god,
Inflation
this
is hit,
Aphelios
right?
might just
I'm
two-shot
starting to
everyone.
question some of these numbers.
But they have a really
economy.
strong front line here, KT.
I'm starting to question them.
Yeah.
How is this game going on for so long?
You can't just give out 2,300 gold in objective bounties and still retain
Faker
the same
-1.
value.
Why does the cameraman do a tiny zoom in?
That's what we're trying to establish here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it all means. We'll have to do the math another time. But yeah, now like everybody's
smallest
level 18
zoom in,
basically that needs
just
to
so
be
it feels
level
more
18.
It's a
cinematic.
40-minute game and Faker still doesn't have his Rabadons. So that's slightly
Pretty
not
far away. I mean, he's going for Zhonya's probably, unless he wants to build a Rabadon's outright for 2350.
He's working on it.
Yeah, I'd actually like to see his gold number right now.
Thing is, he's not even that far behind in
I
terms
was
of
close
gold
10 minutes
compared
ago,
to
or 20 minutes ago,
Yeah.
saying if T1 win this, I'll go bold.
He just,
Bro,
he just
these
doesn't-
fuckers almost get me
like,
all
he's
the
got a lot
time.
of farm, right, objectively.
Someone
But
said it in chat.
It looks like his items are so much. It's just that I feel like the lack of hat just makes his items look so
Disturbing.
much less significant.
He has
than
secret.
BDE.
He has Sonya's now at least.
There's something
Or
about
does he have
it. It's
Rabadon's
like
full?
not carry
Oh,
does too.
Rabadon's
Oh,
full.
he just bought it outright.
Mamma
Oh,
mia.
there you go.
Mamma
Now his
mia.
items look great.
Now we don't
Okay,
need to
well,
see
there's
the
a
gold
big
number.
problem on the map as well now in mid lane.
This makes a lot of sense. He was
I
just
think
storing
Pacepal
up all
might
that
have
gold.
BT in
He was
base as
sitting
well.
on the Seekers, and he wasn't
Scheisse.
finishing the Zhonyas because he still had the active. And realistically, you're probably only going to use that active once more per game, right?
No, he
So-
bought Elixir of Wrath. He
Okay,
doesn't
well,
have
anyway,
TP.
it's 40 seconds till Baron. It's a minute and a half till Elder.
And
what is
T1
going to
are going
happen?
to fight it. I think they're going to...
I mean, I assume...
Maybe, do they give the Baron away and just try to fight Elder again?
This was a game where T1 got 5 for 0'd on Baron and died at 20 minutes.
This is delving into the unknown at this point.
Uncharted territory.
15 to
Definitely
1.
uncharted territory
Soul
at
and
this
Baron.
point.
41 and a
I
half
think
minutes.
We've also established that Owner and Doran have gotten pretty darn tanky at this point. FaZe is starting to do a good amount of damage. Yeah, I think we talked about the scaling on T1. Have they gotten there?
They were just so far behind that it didn't matter for so
Ooh,
long.
try and kill the rat.
Doran, watch out!
Well, he can't hear you, Dan, but it's okay. He's going to Grim Deliverance his way out.
Faker
We got a
TPing.
TP coming in, and he's got 2 reses available. As now they're trying to take a fight here. Pace does not care about Cuz right now. Wants to flash away.
Doran has GA.
And now the 2v2 on the bottom side.
Faker doesn't have
Flash
ult,
comes in on a
but neither does
Faker.
Perfect.
He's getting pretty low. Go
Both
Sonya's.
stopwatched. Wait, I think T1 win this, don't they? No shot.
As his Zhonya's
Oh my god, they're
every
gonna go
second,
Nash.
So they're able to time the damage and take him down. And now the T1
TP in from
Baron
Zahini.
is looking
He has
pretty
passive
good.
in
We got
GA.
TP coming out here.
They get
from
Nash,
Doran.
objective bounty.
Because Faker's
Oh my god, he didn't smite it, he left it on 1 HP.
Oh,
And now they're gonna go Elder.
Owner. It is what it is,
It is
he
what it
says.
is.
And now they're just going to run towards the Elder, spawning in 5. But we have a flank coming
Pace
out here.
foul.
They're trying to
GA
actually
procced.
win with this flank and maybe try to
They
get
need
on
to-
top of Pace.
Zahin's
but
dead,
I don't know
no,
if
he's
they
dead.
can. Doran! Away. And I think he's
He
just
shielded
gonna go
Owner instead of
down.
Doran.
There
Pace
it
has
is,
flash.
looking for the
Oh,
flank.
he flashed and he
Owner
called.
comes out. Perfect flash from the side
Owner.
of Pace, who's kiting it out.
Oh, the big roots
And
from
now
Ghost.
KT have to back this Aphelios
Big root
too
from Ghost.
Scary, and they want to set up on the Elder.
Oh my God, what is happening in this game? Also, Perfect nearly interrupted Doran's TP. I was watching the minimap. He was like millimeters away.
20,000 health on that dragon, and they have 4 Drakes, right? So they do less damage to it.
Yeah. But it looks like
Are they giving
getting
Elder?
the Elder?
Oh my God, they're gonna give Elder and defend the base.
In theory, Elder's a very good buff, but it, you know, T1 got an Elder and couldn't end the game. But will KT be able to end the game off the back of this?
They're gonna use Baron to delay the Elder.
I mean, okay, I didn't think. Yeah, he did smite. He just missed a smite again.
Yeah. Well, it was the other guy this time.
Well, the other guy, but yeah, junglers. Smite does 1,400 damage, guys. Come on.
Feeling a little nervous, perhaps.
Step it up. Okay, so he shuffles him away. Shuriken connects. Doran does a little flip. Faker's playing melee mode.
And watch, because the Zhonya's comes up.
The knock-up on Rek'Sai was big.
Faker can flash and Doran can kill.
6 item Azir, 7 item Aphelios.
But
7 item Aphelios.
Maybe able to push KT
There's
back.
a 30-second window where Baron's off and Elder's up.
So they have the Azir turret. They can just walk up.
You were saying. I mean, the damage from Faker is there. They got to be careful. They can't just walk head first into this.
He has Protoplasm Harness.
Yeah, you have Elder, but you don't have
God.
everybody here. And it's like we're playing hot potato right now. KT can't hold on to this thing.
Are we
This
going
win
to a
that
third
they
Elder?
had deep buried in their pockets is now
Adds
in their
how the adds
hands
6
and
minutes on the ad, so I
bouncing
think we're okay
around, and
maybe.
T1 are desperately trying to grab it away. All right, well, Aiming's able to push down that Azir turret in the bottom side. We still have 2 inhibitors up. And 3 minutes on the top one. Paze has so much protection.
He's
with
getting
Mikhails,
bottom inhib. He's
with
getting bottom
Lulu,
inhib. They're gonna get triple
level 18,
inhib.
Shields
They're
for
just going to
days.
get triple inhib.
Surely that's GG, right?
Yes,
Triple
they are
inhib.
going to get triple inhib.
Okay,
But it
that's
is
not good.
They have a lot of wave
But
there,
their super minion's
T1.
going to take a while to come in. Paze.
He wants to try to engage on
You
Aiming,
know he would have
who
flashed
does
in
have
there.
his flash, and Paze does not.
He doesn't have
so
it,
that's
though.
what they were looking for. The peel back here on a perfect. He's going to have to dash away.
Okay,
And eventually this
How much
Elder is
CS
gonna,
does Paze have?
It's going to time out. 45 seconds. I don't think they can end the game.
I don't think the super minions get here before. I mean, they're pretty fast. They might touch just before the Elder.
Baron's off in
times
10.
out.
KT have a window in 10 seconds to send it.
Oh, it's tight timing.
All right, they're trying to make it a game here because it's just
What?
gonna go down. Just
Did he just QR a Mundo?
as he tries to engage straight
Oh my
into
God.
an Aphelios and just dies. And now
Bomba
we got flash
misses.
on in the engage.
Ghost
Aphelios
misses.
is gonna miss, but Ghost
Pace!
also
He's gonna
gonna
kill everyone or what?
Ghost Sonya's on the backside. He can't
He has
do the
GA.
damage. Pace is
Doran's gonna get aiming. Wait, they're gonna end mid. They have a wave. They have a wave to end mid. It's over. T1 won. It's over. There's no way they won this game. There's no way. There's no
They
way.
just won this Elder. How are they winning this game? They're still not ahead in goal.
It's over. They won.
Equalized. The kill score
Surely
is
it's over.
9
Doran has
to
TP in like
18.
15 seconds.
What is this game?
They have a
cannot
cannon.
believe what we're seeing here. BDD's got his
Oh
hand on his
my
head. I think
God.
he knows. They have one cannon minion in there, and they can just take
Oh
it.
my God.
I think
They just.
It's over, isn't it?
to take away the lesson from this game, it's a clean ace. It's a clean game. And it is what it is.
It's never
It's a clean
over till it's
2-0.
over.
Nothing to see
What
here.
did I just
T1
witness?
Take down KT in the telecom war, down 13,000 gold.
What
plus.
in the fuck did I just witness?
They were so far behind, and KT said, you know what? Here's 20 minutes.
This was the
Do
game state,
whatever
by the
you
way.
like, scale up,
This was the game
get
state.
your Aphelios into an
15 to
unlosable
1,
position.
13k Ocean Soul.
I haven't come to. Oh
And
my
Baron.
God.
Is this worse
Brandon.
than the DNS?
Brandon.
Yeah.
I have to do a POM.
Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah. Who was good in
What?
game one? Faker was good, you know.
Faker was good in game one.
What?
Faker had some good
Carrier
moments.
played Lissandra, you know.
Yeah, Carrier's good in game one.
All right.
Lulu was good, right? Oh my God, my brain is mush. After
What?
this game.
Yeah, I don't think the logic really. You know, Doran was pretty good as well.
I just hand over a blank sheet. I just
vote for the coach.
Tick all of them, you
Yeah.
know? It's so... that
Maybe just
game
close your
failed.
eyes and kind of just
What?
like circle the page.
Look
somewhere.
at the game.
just let-
Look at it. It's
Just
over.
let my hand, like, when it was
Yeah.
smites, let my
It's
hand guide
over.
it. Oh, this is tough.
Yeah, I don't.
You talk, you fill.
I
Let
don't
me
know
think. Let me dial in.
how that's actually possible because we've seen some really big comebacks here at the LCK. Namely, the comeback of DNF last year, now DNS, they were, what was it, like 11,000, 12,000 gold ahead? This was more. KT had more of a lead. And they had the super fed Akali.
I'm stun locked,
they
by the way.
had tons of
stun locked.
engage with the Nico.
Can we just look at
and
what
the
T1 did on
Sejuani.
Baron and tell me that they
all
won the
these
game after
fights
that?
Were so one-sided. KT got this gigantic lead in the mid game. And then they just decided to do nothing for 20 minutes.
I can't even just register that this is the same game, honestly.
Like, look at the screen. Look at the screen
T1
now.
tried to send
Both
it 20
eyeballs.
minutes.
Look.
They're like, oh, T1 Baron.
Both
surely.
eyeballs on the screen
This was
now.
T1's desperation attempt. And after this, after they got 5-0 wiped on this
completely
Baron,
wiped.
They probably just kind of gave up, but they stayed in the game. Obviously, they didn't fully give up. They were able to smite, steal away this one. Owner was. This fight here is like 20 minutes later. After the Baron that we saw the highlight before.
Oh my god.
And they were able to shore up so much of the gold.
I'm really trying to lock in, and
yeah, you know, I think it's Faker or Doran or Carrier.
This Sejuani ult. What the fuck was this?
I'm just doing
He
it.
QR'd onto Mundo.
You know what?
That helps.
I'm sending it. So I'm not going to feel guilty about, because you know what? That was an adventure. That was a journey. It is what it is.
I want to hear what they say in this last fight. Basically saying, take it slow, even after that initial pick. Let's go, let's go. Akali. And then they're just basically saying, okay, you stay back.
밸류 봐라 이거.
타임 좀 막아줘. 나머지 미드. 야 대포 지켜. 대포 지켜야 한다.
알았어요.
알았어 나.
You see like Ona smirking, and they're all so chill. It's just like business.
That looks like an LPL graph.
Yeah.
So it was almost 14K.
How would you reconcile with this as KT? Like, how would you emotionally recover from this?
I don't.
That's gotta be like top 5 comebacks in the last like 5 years.
Yeah.
They needed to just get it together, send an engage.
That was
in the base
completely
and
over.
end the game. And they just couldn't. They couldn't do it. Nobody was able to give the shot call that is what they were going to do. So they just sat there and gave the scaling of Azir and Aphelios and even Zahen.
VDD is going to have to
come
pick up
back.
fucking smoking this season or some shit.
And in a couple of fights, you know, that
It's
were
completely cooked.
very close with an Elder Steal and stuff like that. Couple of flips go the way of T1, and all of a sudden, they came back from nearly 14K. Faker picks up the POM. And, I mean, his rise was great. Got a solo kill on BDD.
He also had the base defense moment, Thorin, when he flew in. But, yeah,
Maybe Owner gets some votes because he, like, got the smite steal on the Elder. And,
that was,
you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, this should have been the second series, because now we have to reset, and there's going to be a second series.
And come back for Notion DRX.
Yeah, this was chaos, really. This was also, there was just... I'm still kind of in disbelief that happened. It felt like 2 separate games. It felt like we're at the early game, the game ended.
Well, nothing happened for 20 minutes.
The second game...
They just didn't do anything. They just sat there and just...
Yeah.
For me, if I were a coach, that would be the part that makes me the most angry. Or the most confused of, like, where have I gone wrong? Like, why do the guys why do they not have the confidence to pull the trigger?
That was insane, by the way.
And be like, guys, do
It's
something.
only January, and this is the thing I have to watch.
Did they? I didn't see them
What a blessing.
use coach voice.
Yeah.
I would imagine at some point, like, you got to be like, all right, guys, they're scaling. Do something.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like, okay,
Owner
you've
is the
gotten
Mundo
basically
goat.
all the inhibitors, you got all the objectives, you know, you have really good control on the Elder, or so you thought. And maybe they just thought they would win a long game, but...
Where was the
not like
coach
that.
voice at?
I don't think anyone... Maybe
No.
I don't know. Who expected that?
Well, guys, we have the interview. I'll hand it over to Deer for the translation.
2대0 승리를 가져가면서 연승을
Thank you very much, guys. This is Deer for the POM interview
Faker,
translation,
talk to me.
joined by Faker on the side of T1. Congratulations!
네, 이렇게 3연승과 함께 바론 그룹이 8대
With that 3 winning streak, Baron Group takes the lead at a 8-7 score. How do you feel? You know, today, KT was a strong team that we had been against in the World's Finals last year, and we were able to win. And I'm feeling great about this win.
I'm sure you are.
And in game 1, we got Carry as Lyssandra's support, and the synergy with Vi was amazing. So how did you guys come up with this comp? Since I played a lot of Lysandra, I think for game 1, it just really worked well as a counter to the enemy's comp, so that's why we were able to go ahead and pick her up. So what was your impression of Carry as Lysandra? I don't think there were any special moments, but I'm sure he did his job. And in game 1, with your Rise, you got a solo kill on this Talia. So let's take a look at the replay. How were you able to find this angle? Well, first of all, for this lane, I predicted that there would be some trades. And I just kind of had a simulation in my mind how it will go, and it just was just that execution part that I was able to pull off. And so lately the trend is for the Talia to take Ghost against Rise, but this Talia took Teleport today, so what are your thoughts on this detail?
The mana was...
I think, yeah, I mean, if you go with Ghost, you become really speedy.
Speedy.
So if you like going fast, you just take Ghost, but for Teleport, I think in
Alright,
the
let's talk
early
about game
mid-game,
2, Faker. Let's talk about game 2. I have some
you
questions.
can definitely make use of it
I have some
and
fucking
gain
questions.
advantage from taking Teleport. And for the draft in game 2, T1 took a late game focus comp, and it felt like seeing 5 suns in the sky. So since these were such late game heavy comps, there were some risks in the early to mid game. So what was the game plan? Yeah, so I think we were really trying hard to avoid trades in the early game, but because of these incidents, it actually made the game really difficult. It was a very difficult game to come back, but we were able to kind of execute what the comp was supposed to do during the late game, so we were able to come right back into the game after all. And so in game 2, it did snowball very hard against you with over 10k gold difference. So what was your read on this team fight? You know, I wasn't in the fight until later, so I was just spectating. And the moment we were able to get a pick off of on the Yunara, we just figured that we actually won this team fight. So did you guys have any comms like, as long as you hold on, you can win? I mean, it wasn't all about, you know, we can win no matter what. But I think we just all knew that we were able to, if we were able to stall it out, that we have a good chance of winning the game in the end. And so your Azir had an insanely high damage output. And the post-patch mid laner performance is just phenomenal. So what are your thoughts on how mid laners have been gaining a lot of POMs? You know, just because you can tell from how during the season opening mid lane won. So yeah, we have a pretty stacked lineup in the mid lane. That's probably why. And your next opponent will be BNK Fira X. So what do you think your win condition will be? Since, you know, Royal mid, given that mid is the crucial lane, I think mid lane will be the winning condition. And what is your mindset? Hopefully we can show you guys an even cleaner match next match. And that's the end of the interview with Faker, and back to the space. Thank you.
I feel like it's hard to move on from what I've just witnessed.
Thank you very much, dear Ayaya, and what a game between DNF and Bro here, right? That's what we just watched. The biggest gold lead ever thrown in the last year or so? Like, what the heck just happened between T1 and KT?
I mean, there's a
Oh
lot,
my gosh.
There's really a lot to unpack here, but I personally don't think this was a throw so much as a failure to end. Like, the DNF game was repeated attempts to end, where they went into the base and actually practically just inted the game
Bro,
away.
Telecom War.
Whereas this was KT
It's the Telecom
really
War.
failing to understand how to end the game with their comp that had really bad siege. They had a
Telecom
Kali
War
as their mid
classic.
laner, so they don't have a lot of consistent damage, nor do they have.
I
the
can't
ability to
believe
look
the
for
game
CC
state, by the
with
way.
her, so
I
it's
can't
really
believe it.
difficult for BDD to be the one making the plays. And otherwise, it's just a scaling AD carry that can't get it done alone. So T1's patience here, I think, really should be respected. It should be almost like studied how carefully they just caught waves. Are like, eventually, because if they don't kill our Nexus, eventually we'll get a favorable fight. We'll get a favorable pick. We'll win the game.
Yeah, we can see the draft as well. I think, as Ulf mentioned, I think it's about the concept of the draft. So
I don't know.
I think, like, let's say you're on the KT side, you're that far ahead in the early game, then I think you want some kind of perfect
Jesus.
setup, right? To snowball cleanly. But I think, so you have the infighters, and I don't think this comp is for the sieging. So I think at some point, you have to just go for it, you know, just pull the trigger and try to Nashor.
Like, when you look at Faker here, this is his 200th domestic game of Azir, by the way. Like, he has twice as many games as Chovy. They're both sitting on a 70% win rate, but he has
KT war
played so many
crime.
games with the champ. He didn't have his best.
That
really
was
big
a
game, but
kind of
still
a
did impact
war
this game.
crime, yeah.
But you're trying to kill his Aphelios, who has 2 frontliners.
That was a war crime.
Zahin. There's a Mundo there that's super fed. We're talking 40 minutes plus. There's a Lulu and an Azir who has a fight, and also has Zonia's. So how do you actually set this up? You really have Pop Blossom only. You could throw out the ults from the Sejuani, but you're probably going to hit one of those frontliners. And if the Aphelios has Flash, he can just get away from that. He didn't even take Cleanse.
Yeah.
And so what do you do as KT? You've got to be more aggressive on starting up Barons. You have to be more aggressive. When you're at the, like, 8,000, let's take a look at the gold graph. When you're at, like, the 8,000 gold lead mark, and you got the base starting to open up, like, look at where we're at, like, between 18 and 27. When you're at that point in the game, that's when you need to be making aggressive Baron calls. You need to be forcing T1 to take unfavorable
Okay,
fights.
beat
and
X3.
sieging hard as a unit. They tried
Yeah,
to,
I'm
like,
working on it,
1-3-1
sucker.
a few times. They tried to split, and they just
I'm
never
working on it.
really were able to get a fight on their hands. They lost this game despite taking multiple Barons. Elders,
gold graph
and had
is
at
mental.
At one point, 3 inhibitors down for T1 and still could not figure out how
It looks like a
to end the game.
sunrise
Like,
with
this
a
is where you
mountainous
gotta go
horizon,
to,
doesn't
like,
it?
some drills on
The
macro,
sun's just
setting up
here,
waves.
the
Like,
glare.
KT coaching staff was probably furious.
Just a
after this
rocky
loss.
mountain.
Yeah, there was a point where Aphelios had 2.5 items and Yunara had 4 items. I think that was the moment where they should just go Nash and look for the fight. And again, I think it's about the concept, right? I think if they had the scaling option for the team
Jesus.
comp, then they can just slowly snowball, just like this
Is
game. But I
Calitrops
think,
good
again,
item
you have
or
to
not?
understand what your champion does. So even if you cannot have perfect setup, you are already ahead in the game, right? So I think that's the point where you have to realize that, all right, so we can't really set up perfectly, but we are stronger, so let's just pull the trigger.
Is it a skip angle then?
Stonks, baby. And if you thought that gold graph was crazy, I'm very excited to
I
see
think
what
it's
the
a skip
palm
angle.
boots were like. Because
Crippling crowd is nice. Maybe we
could
just
be
get
anyone.
it. Fuck it.
No, I mean, it's really rough, yeah.
Could be anyone.
Scheisse.
Could be anything. I mean, I'm glad it was Faker, but like, okay.
What a
Everyone
surprise,
except
actually.
Owner. Everyone except Owner getting the love, and I think that's fair.
I think Pays,
That's fair.
Pays and Carrier for me were big standouts. Even though Pays had some rough moments in this series, his positioning in the final moments of those fights and those attempts to kill him, and how much of pressure he drew was actually pretty impressive. But Carrier drew so many bans that pulled out Lissandra and was able to crush KT and made it look like it's a broken pick, and KT didn't really know how to handle it.
Owner
I
got
think Carrier
0
had the most
votes.
Impressive individual play today,
Yeah.
so that's why I voted for him.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, Faker getting
think
Faker
also
getting
had
power
insane,
makes sense.
individual skill
Makes sense.
in the game 1 as well.
Makes
He
sense.
Solo killed PDD in the mid lane. So, I mean, for me, I just counted more on the draft because they banned Nico, Bard, Poppy, and first pick Varus to win the lane. And they even have 2 players in their team, but still can't win this guy.
Yeah, beat Carrier.
I wonder if they had any
have
other soul they would
similar
win.
Thought process, like, you can't ban out Carrier, you just can't. Why are you even trying? And then he still ends up crushing you with Lissandra. He could have played Leona. He just has too many tools, so you need to figure out a better way to
I
win
need
the bottom lane
Weekend,
than
but I
trying
don't.
to
I'm not
stop
rolling
some
Weekend
specific
anywhere.
champions.
It's Ox's turn for his comment, and chat, you can
Bryce
say
is
it
gonna
with me.
hurt. This guy's OP as
It
fuck.
is what it is.
It actually was what it wasn't, in fact, I feel in that. We saw what it was, and then eventually it undid itself. It is what it isn't, actually, is what I would say about that game. Or perhaps it isn't what it is.
There you go. It
It isn't what it is.
what we thought it to be. Late game value there from Helios. Yes, Faker with the shove to open up that fight at
need
the Elder,
blade
the
dance.
steal at the Elder.
I mean, to be fair, the game 2 was more like teamwork, you know, the understanding about their team comp, the scaling of shit. But I think the game 1 Rise was like insanely like good on his it's just his champion, right?
Pony, I don't think it was Dorn and Faker that made this palm vote a tough decision. I think it was KT making this.
But I've got all the eggs.
There you go. That's the truth.
Yeah,
I don't want.
Even in the
I don't want
chaos,
this book.
Faker
I don't want
makes
this
you
book.
think
I don't want
this
this
can
book.
still be turned around. We were trying to set up like this big segment
Elite
about
or
200th
heal?
game,
Probably
like how
heal.
we're gonna frame this, and he was like 0-3 for most of that game, but then still ends up making the big play in the end. Had a great Rise game in game one.
Oh my god.
And this is the real truth. Like, if you said that your reason you voted for Faker was you were pretty sure his shot calling hard carried T1 through that, that's probably, honestly, absolutely true. We'll probably get the voice comms eventually, but his ability to hold
kill
his
the
team
tank first,
in the
right?
base,
That's normally
play
how you do
safe,
it.
play defensively, fight for those right specific moments, and then win the game. That's Faker.
I mean, again, why do you need a coach voice when you have it like 24/7?
Have it the whole game,
right? We have an example of why.
Oh, I have
some
Black
teams
Star.
need
You're
it,
right. I guess I
and
could
an
do elites with
example
Black
of why
Star.
some teams
They don't have Faker.
don't.
So.
There, yeah.
You
there we
are
go.
right,
All right,
mein
let's take a
Freund.
look at the standings after that one because
She bowed.
we need to check in on how Group Baron stole this one away and how T1 get a clean 2-0. Nothing to see here. Another day at the T1 circus.
Stop ealing.
50 curse continues, or trend, whatever you want to call it. Maybe DRX get that upset win over Nongshim. Maybe my pred remorse is just it goes away. Maybe I'm the one out
Ciao,
of
we're going into a break now.
15 predators who's actually right. It didn't
Wait,
look
you
good. It
did?
didn't,
Yeah,
I
did pick the DRX?
Yeah, I did.
He did.
All right.
It turned out a little
The only one.
differently after they lost to the supers. I'm kind of, if I could change it, I probably would. But we don't do that here, so you know, I'm gonna hold on to hope.
That's right. No flip-floppers here in the LCK for our next match. It is Nongshim Red Force versus
Apply
DRX.
start your
And
poison
stick
turn.
around
And
for
start turn apply.
more cup quiz. We'll see
Ooh,
you after
Noxious
the break.
Fumes is kind of busted, isn't it? Ooh, that's quite good ice cream. Fumes again. But I can't get ice cream if I get fumes. Chat, fumes or ice cream? I feel like ice cream is great. I do have a curse that I need to get rid of. No, I don't have a curse I need to get rid of. I'm gonna get the ice cream. Ice cream! See, now that's kind of useless. Oracle, come. I'll get the key. I think rest into elite is best. Oh my god, I hate this one. Is this useful? Yeah, it's broken. Then...
제가 이거를 똑같이 따라하라고요. 현타 올 것 같아.
Maybe I should pot. Fuck. Who's laughing like a rat?
재능이 있는 것 같아요.
아, 근데 이거 진짜 저만 듣기 아까웠는데 한번 들어보시면 안 돼요?
Oh, God bless, that was pretty easy. You can now remove cards from your deck at rest sites. Whenever you play 3 or less cards on your turn, draw 3 initial cards the next turn. Catalyst. Ooh.
이제 올릴 일만 나. KT는 원래 올라가는 팀이기 때문에 30점?
That's kinda good.
네.
단합이 모르겠네요. 그 단합의 중심이 제가 되면 그거를
Should I go left and then elite and then ding? I might die though.
맞춰온 적이 이게 잘 없어가지고.
Fuck it.
자, 그러면은 저희가 이제 챔피언 성대모사 문제를 들려드릴 건데요. 녹음을 해주시면은 이제 다른 팀원들이 와서
I
맞히는
think
거.
I will buy
영혼을 담아.
Catalyst or I will buy
화면은 안 나가죠.
카메라 안 나오게 이렇게
a
살짝
potion. Should I buy a potion?
아 근데 그건 못 믿어요. 당한 게 많아가지고 저 못 믿거든요. 진짜로. 진짜 믿을게요.
Let's go Catalyst. Oh my god, rats. Oh, I got Noxus fumes. Fuck, I can't use this though because this is useless to use right now, isn't it? Oh my god.
녹음을 한 거예요? 성우분이 해주신 거예요? 성대모사가 아닐 것 같은데.
잘한다.
I think I'm gonna use my pot.
메이커 선수와 싱크로율이 진짜 이게 프로의 자세인가?
많이 힘들었겠다.
왜냐면은 훨씬 더 잘 보인다고. 예쁘게, 귀엽게, 유쾌하게.
What the fuck is happening on my screen?
룰루? 너무 잘하네.
If I attack one more, I get a shield.
우연히 형 이런 거.
And then both the rats die. I didn't get a shield. She bowed.
만족하세요?
네, 만족해요. 넘어가 주세요.
눈 감으면 훨씬 더 잘 보인다고.
룰루?
정답입니다.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I misclicked. I misclicked. I misclicked. I misclicked. I'm upset. I'm upset. I misclicked.
지저분하게 놀아볼까? 진짜예요. 싱크로 한 90% 이상.
Well, the big guy's dead, so it's one.
왜요? 평소에도 좀 잘.
Rat runs away. Give me some good relics, please, please, please. Choose an attack to start your turn with. Probably neutralize, right? Right? I feel like neutralize start is for sure the best. Start of each combat heal 2 HP. Dagger spray is nice, but maybe Predator is best. I think that they're expensive though, so I'll skip for now.
잘하네 성대모사. 자크? 자크 특유의 목소리가 잘 따라했어. 이건 진짜 잘했어. 야, 지저분하게 놀아볼까? 진짜 현타 올것 같아. 진짜 심각한데?
이거 누가 한 거예요? 오나요? 언양이? 문도? 아, 성대모사라 그레이브즈? 오나 선수가 그냥 열심히 했다는 거는 알겠습니다.
I better block, I better block, I better block. I better burlock. Should I poison them? I guess I will. And then I will block up.
아 이런 대사가 있다고? 와 이런 대사가 있구나. 제가 원래
Oh shit, I should have used Defend Plus. I'm so stupid.
잘 아는데 일부러 좀 어려운 거.
I'm so stupid.
대사가 한 번도 들어본 적 없는 것 같은데. 다시 들어봐.
야호, 잘가, 바이바이.
크리스타나? 노노의 성대가.
정답은 징크스예요.
그렇네. 맞네요.
I'm losing so much HP.
김 선수가 또 징크스를 되게 잘 다루셔서 알 줄 알았는데.
너무 성대모사를 못해가지고 너무 노노처럼 해가지고.
Oh, she bowled, man.
바이바이. 그런 느낌인가?
징크스가 좀 둥글한 거 같아.
좀 톤이 높아가지고 제가 톤이 맞춰서.
Do I do this first? Is this the best thing to do on the opener? And then he keeps it for a while. And now I poison his ass.
징크스 하겠습니다. 이거지.
징크스? 뭔가 그
11 damage.
징크스인 것 같아서 기존 뭔가 톤 같은 게 그런 것 같아.
네 마음속에 공포가 보이는군.
I'm so mad.
마음속에 공포가 보이는
I'm so mad.
마법이 날 부르고 있어.
I need more poison.
이거는 비비비 선수가 평소에 나왔던 선수인데.
I need more poison.
베이가 있는 저랑 맨날 했었거든요. 농심 때 많이 했었던 거.
그런 건 약간 보통 막내들이 하는데 아 28살이 되니까 진짜 마법이 날 부르고 있어.
이거 베이가 같습니다. 이런 거 알아야 할 것 같은 형이 하니까 신기하다.
Okay, he's poisoned like fuck now. Holy shebal.
마음속에 공포가 보이는군.
25 damage. So I just block up.
그냥 했습니다. 얼굴 가려주는데.
네 마음속에 공포가 보이는군.
진짜 이건 무조건 확신합니다. 베이가 진짜 딱 시작하자마자 느껴지는 베이가. 와 근데
JJ. Wait, the poison damage is crazy business though.
네 마음속에 공포가 보이는군. 마법이 날 부르고 있어.
Maybe I should go alchemize. I think I will. Gains energy, you can no longer see enemy tents. Upon pick up, remove 2 cards from your deck. Gain energy aside, you can no longer obtain potions.
아 근데 이거 진짜 저만 듣기 아까워서 한번 들어보시면
Is this good with alchemize?
이거 맞습니다.
달달아 했나요?
아 저 처음에 그거 루블랑이 들었어요.
생선 냄새? 고기
No. Okay, nice. Well, I've just entered my whole run. Thanks, chat.
고기 물고기다. 와 미치겠다. 미치겠다. 그냥 성대모사가 아니라 대사인데요. 고기 물고기라고 하는 거 싫었어요. 고기 물고기는 어디.
I feel like I should play a poison build.
쓸 수밖에 없는 것 같아요. 그냥 아예 글을 읽는 느낌이었던 것 같아요.
Full poison red.
못 맞추면 그냥 밥도 먹지 마라. 성대모사의 재능이.
Deadly poison. Ooh, but terror is broken. That's broken, isn't it?
새로운 챔피언 나오면
본인 성대모사는 만족하시나요?
많이 못한 것 같긴 한데 형들이
That's broken. Not gonna lie.
와, 얘 진짜 재앙이다. 근데 돌아다니는 저한테 시켜줬어. 대사를 글로 봐서 다 맞았어.
한마디 해주세요.
최선은 안 했으면 좋겠습니다.
다시 있는 챔피언 성대모사 하나 부탁드려요.
저 직세요.
Does this guy even read? Yeah.
연불 주는 거 있어.
I can't even use the card. I can't even use the card alchemize. It's impossible. It's impossible. It doesn't even work.
얼마나 연습하신 거예요?
사실 연습한 건 아닌데 이 챔피언을 롤 시작할 때 처음 했었거든요. 그냥 자신 있었습니다.
긴 한데 대사가 없지 않나?
따라해주세요.
Ooh. Bane. Bane? Maybe Bane? Or Poison Stab. Poison Stab. Lose all gold, obtain a relic. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. Red Mask. Nah? Nah? Is that good? 1 week to all enemies? It's kind of useless, or? They don't even attack half the time. Oh, I should get membership discount, to be honest. Gain 3 dexterity. That's quite nice. Deal? I guess I'm just Poison Andy right now. I guess I am just Poison Andy. I think if I'm Poison Andy, I should skip. Not gonna lie. I should probably skip. Now, do I do the elite? I need one more key. Can I get the last key on the last boss? Yes or no? I'm against Nemesis. She-bold. This guy's gonna get kind of rolled here, not gonna lie. Have you ever read anything before? Yeah. Yeah, I read. Bro, where's my fucking... Okay. Bum. Name one book. Harry Potter. Wait, he doesn't have poison on him anymore. What? Where's my poison? Oh, there it is. JJ. A start of boss combat heal 25. And whenever an enemy dies, gain energy, draw one card. Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Obtain the ruby key. Should we do it now? Should we do it now? Wait, I don't get it. What does recall do? Ooh. I think I need to remove a card from my deck. I need to get rid of this fucking alchemy.
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. We got Notion Red Force up against DRX for our second match of the night.
I'll take on another elite. I'll take on another elite any day.
KT and took the 2-0. Clean 2-0. Nothing to see it. Just don't even watch the VOD. Not even worth it. Just straight up easy win from them. And now Notion versus DRX.
Controlled, straightforward, I think, is how it will be described by anyone who was watching, because it was just so straightforward.
If they didn't fall asleep, that is. It was pretty,
yeah,
kind of boring, honestly.
Rudimentary and not chaotic in any way.
Absolutely. And just hoping for a bit more action in the second series on Notion versus DRX. Notion do have one win.
Not a bad turn by me.
That was up against
Not a bad turn by me.
in the 2-0, so it's a good win to have, even with Malmalite Esports struggling a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Nongshim taking that first loss to beat KPRX was a little bit rough, but obviously being KPRX kept their roster together, expected to start off strong. And they did have, they got that game against D+. That's a positive, but
I need more poison.
Some not so good points, still finding their footing, I think, with this roster they put together. DRX, though, I feel like it's not fully indicative of their strengths, the position they're in now, because they obviously did take a game off T1, right? They have also already played Gen G. The thing that does feel a bit rough is they lost to DNS, because I think their week 1 schedule was really hard.
Dead.
And they still took a game off T1.
Dead.
But then losing to DNS in week 2.
Oh my god, Lantern is broken, surely.
Well,
Ooh, that's quite nice.
One, so
yeah.
definitely favoring Nongshim in this one, but I still think it's not
Upgrade all cards, ignore heal. Oh wait, fight the boss from Act 1. Yeah, hell yeah.
Like DRX almost won that one.
Hell yeah, I'll fight the boss from Act 1.
Essentially, when in the end, it was a messy one. It was back and forth, but Joker said it best. It's fair to say DRX does not know how to win yet. And I mean, it's harsh words for his own team.
Yeah, I think we could say that about another team who just played.
Yeah, you know, it's about his own team.
Yes, yes.
Two 2004 born players against their former teams. 2024 spring LCK debut with DRX for Sponge versus 2023 summer LCK debut with Nongshim for Jiwoo.
Yeah, LCK starting soon.
You know, a centerpiece of Nongshim for some time. And there were definitely moments when he was the highlight of Nongshim, and there were points where he really was struggling on the roster.
0x2.
Now, I think in particular, going up against his old lane partner in Lahens, it's going to be exciting seeing how they match up against each other. So excited to see that one. Also, for me, the lane matchup I'm honestly excited about is the mid lane, because Scout wasn't in the best form when he was in the LPL most recently, but I think it's had a resurgence coming to the LCK.
Scoot, scoot.
Yukal also we've been pretty impressed with and has had some good runs of form last year and also in the LCK Cup so far. So I think if both these players, Yukal and Scout, are playing well, this will be a fierce battle in the mid lane.
Finisher.
Yeah, I mean,
nah,
for me, I think that
I don't want it.
Should be the heavy favorite in that mid lane match.
Maybe I'll get
I
it.
also think that the top lane should be favoring Nongshim as well, with Kingen up there up against Rich. And then you look at the AD carry role. I mean, Taylor's had some high highs, some good moments, but not the consistency we're looking for. Whereas Jiwoo also similar, I would say. So it does feel like, you know, Nongshim should be the favorites coming into this
I need to
one,
remove
but DRX
strikes.
have shown some moments, and we're looking for more consistency. Like, they can take a game off of T1, sure. They can take a game off of DNS. They can
Select a
almost win
card to
series,
offer.
but they can't quite get there. So just looking for more of the good, less of the not so good. Whereas for Nongshim, I think that 2-0 win over HLE was showing everything that they had in their potential.
Maybe a
That
defend.
fighting game 1, where the engage comes in from Sponge and the 4-man shot
I don't get it.
is there. Like, they have the teamwork, even for
I don't get it.
very kind of thrown together group of guys outside of obviously.
Nice. We're on good pace, by the way. We're on great pace. Crazy pace.
The LPL back, and then Sponge comes over. DRX, and now he's with Nongshim, and you know, they showed a lot of great teamwork so far. So for me, that's
Negated.
been the most exciting thing
What?
for Nongshim has been their team fighting, and I just hope they can show more of it here up against DRX.
I think seeing how they mesh together as things progress is really the big question mark. I mean, for both teams, right? That's been a talking point of the LCK Cup.
Fucking
The
she-balled.
teams who've changed a lot of the roster, the teams who haven't, and both these teams have changed a good amount of the players, and seeing how they sort of piece things together as things progress. And I think Nongshim, you know, they were a team who really peaked last LCK Cup, and then things started to dwindle a good amount as we went through the year.
Are they immune to poison or what?
Legend and Rise groups, so looking to obviously develop that synergy, but also continue the momentum further on. And I think the start's been okay. That HLE win, as you said, was a real big high point, but also, given HLE's current form, there's question marks, right? It's like, okay, you beat HLE at the time, it's like, oh, that's sick. But then, in hindsight, it's like, because at the time when they beat HLE, we'd only see HLE lose to T1, and we're like, oh, well, HLE took a game of T1 and they got beaten by an extremely strong team. And then Nongshim beat them, we're like, oh, big glow from Nongshim, but then HLE have kind of struggled since then, and we're kind of wondering, we're still scoping out
Shit, we're in draft.
levels.
Shit!
I think that's just what we're kind of figuring out, right? Nongshim did have a great series against HLE, but we're still trying to judge where are HLE in terms of the LCK Cup rankings, and how meaningful is that win over HLE. And this series is, again, just going to inform us more and more. So I think based on our expectations, this should be Nongshim pretty heavily favored. But, you know, if DRX come out swinging here, maybe this could just give us more information, more insights, and also reestablish the pecking order a little bit.
Yeah, it's a good point. I think that actually both Nongshim and HLE in my mind are a couple of the teams where I'm the most confused about exactly what their power level is. Like right now, because they went head to head and HLE were the big favorites there, but Nongshim took them down. But Yeah, I mean, we need to see more out of both of the teams to really figure it out. Same for DRX, you know, they had some high highs, looking for more of that. We see Azir and Orianna
DRX or
bans here, and
Nongshim?
actually a
I mean,
Corki
Nongshim
ban
should win.
to
Fao
come
Shao.
out here pretty early in game 1.
Fao Shao,
Yeah,
Nongshim
very
should win.
interesting. Jace still open and available is the one that really stands out to me. Not going to be banned. So, open and available to be picked up for Nongshim. Not going to be
Yunara
prioritized.
with
They're
Corki
looking for
ban.
Yunara instead. And this is interesting because this is
I mean, I would like
Yunara
DRX to
being
slam a
picked
Vi
game 1.
here.
We often see Yunara picked game 2 and a lot of the engage tools have been taken away. Will DRX just snap up
You
the
said we were
Jace?
getting a game 3, hello?
We're going to look to take the
Well, what do you mean we're getting a game 3?
Why not both?
Who said
Rise
that?
Jace.
Rise Jace pretty powerful, especially when pressuring mid lane, because obviously Rise has a point-and-click route, guaranteed shock blast, guaranteed full combo follow-up. If you play something mid lane that's a mobile, and obviously you can't play Azir, you can blow it up. But actually, looking like they're not going to go
There's
for the
the
Jace
Vi,
because
lovely.
they want that point-and-click CC.
Rise Vi, love it.
Punish the Yunara. So prioritizing the Vi over the Jace.
What is that
making sure they
emote?
have some shutdown for Taeyun.
Not happening.
Ensuring that they'll be able to answer him. And that means that Sponge will get his hand on the Jace.
Ooh, we're gonna get a
but
Jace game.
This is two squishy picks, two high priority targets that DRX are definitely going to be looking to get their hands on and to shut down.
Yunara, Jace, what though? You need to pick a mid-liner, probably.
Yeah, just pretty much S tier.
Talia
picks
doesn't
so
really
far.
fit.
Kind of just interesting to see the direction.
I kind of like
we go
TF
for
on
both sides.
Nongshim's
We got a
draft,
big
but it's
smile
unlaneable.
on Scout's face here, as he might
Talia.
be on Talia duty.
I don't really
Not
like it, you know.
the most interesting pick, but
I don't like Talia
common
Jace
answer
together.
into the Rise.
Yeah, definitely makes Vi's job a little bit more difficult having that Talia there. Means you really have to commit the ult to gap close in a lot of situations. Can't just Q when there's the Unraveled Earth down.
What have you got for me?
Have a great
Are they going
time
to pick
on the
top here?
Rise into the
No,
free
right?
matchup
They
last
could pick
game.
Bard or
Now
like Nico or
for
something and
DRX,
just ban for it.
Do you want to prioritize?
They're going to pick
a
AD.
carry here, and they will lock in the Kai'Sa, which we haven't
Kai'Sa
seen
into
too
Yunara.
much of so far.
Well,
Only a
both
couple of
teams
games,
need
but
melee
if
supports.
you are committing to that dive, you're like, we want to lock in on these squishy targets.
You could ban
all in
Rakan or
to take
Poppy.
them out.
They ban
Kai'Sa's
Alistar.
definitely a
I mean,
pick
you
that
have to
can
find a
follow
way
up.
to get like a not
I would
Alistar
be
or Rakan
eliminating
on 4 with
safety
bans.
tools for Nongshim,
So maybe
if you're
Nautilus
looking at things
ban
like Lulu, Braum, sort of defensive
is good.
supports that Nongshim can sort of consolidate to peel.
From which side though?
That
Does
would be what
DRX
I'd
ban
be
it?
looking
Yeah.
to deny. They actually ban the
Nautilus ban,
interestingly
fishing
enough,
for Rakan.
which is the pick that I would
They ban
expect
Rakan.
DRX to prioritize.
You ban. No, they ban Nico.
Interesting.
You ban Lulu, they ban Rakan, you go Alistar.
There's basically no engage
That has
on
to
the
be
side
it.
of Nongshim Red Force.
They have
And
to
it
ban Nico here,
offers,
surely.
You know, an anti-dive tool and a way to get a body in front.
Maybe that's the theory, is that like you need setup for Jace for Talia, so we know you.
They ban Rakan now.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's
that's
Nico
why they're
Alistar.
banning Nautilus, but also
I think you have to ban Lulu, don't
DRX
you?
are gonna be
And just
diving
trade
into,
Nico Alistar?
so
And take the other if they ban it?
I don't
Because if
know.
you
I
ban
feel like they probably
Alistar
would've
here
just been happy going
and they ban Nico, what the fuck are you
a
picking on
defensive
4? Rel?
support.
Or you could ban Poppy, that makes sense.
Poppy makes more sense as the sort of theme of supports I would expect to be banned by DRX.
Well, the Rakan gets taken away. There's no Nautilus.
Yeah, Rakan syncs well with DRX's comp, but still I'm
There's just
not a fan of
Alistar,
Rakan into
Nico,
Talia. I
Rel.
feel like it's miserable.
And I think Nongshim can ban Alistar, but I also
Nico
think it's
hasn't
better
had
to
a look
leave
in at
everything
all, by the way.
open.
That's kind of the way it
Yeah,
has
ban
been
Sion.
with Nico. Like
Now,
some
do you take
series you see it
Alistar to
highly
make their comp
prioritized,
worse?
picked
Or do you
very
take
early
Nico
on.
to make
It's
your
just
lane better?
Nico here for
I
DRX.
think
Don't
Nico
see it
is
at all.
better
Yeah,
to take.
Kai'Sa Nico seems pretty
And if they
free.
go Lulu or Karma, then enjoy that with Talia
that seems
Jace.
very good.
I'm just like, hell yeah.
And if they go Alistar, enjoy the
Give me
lane.
that Nico.
It's gotta be Nico on 4 if Andil plays
Let's
it.
go. No, he doesn't look too excited, actually.
And now
But he will
Nongshim
be
kinda
blanking.
has
That
to
seems
just
pretty
send
good.
an Alistar
You know,
and
it
just
seems crazy
suck it
how
up.
often we see Nico
Or
banning
Rel.
phase 3,
I
and
don't
you're
like
able to get
Bard.
it with the second rotation
And
bans
then
coming
your
through,
blind top with
what
Sion
Nico
ban is
wants
what?
to do, and the fact Kai'Sa
Renekton?
Nico is one of like the lanes that we
And
saw
Rich
Nico
goes
paired
Gnar.
with originally. It's
Chat,
just
I'm gonna run
out
ads. If you know about
well,
ads, you want to
can
try
have
me
great
down,
time
channel up to 1 2
lane.
back
They
of the
then
game,
just
start
slam
pictures.
the
I don't need ads to get the
Renekton,
ads during the
they
game.
give
I'll
Rich
see you
kinda
in a sec.
Even though I
Sorry about
think
all the ads you got
we've
during the
seen
break. We're buffing
Kennen
it all up.
tend to be like the more punishing lane. I feel like Gnar is the more safer pick because you will just tend to have a favorable lane matchup, but it feels more stable. You're that more solid frontliner. And they already have a lot of AP damage in this composition. Even if Kai'Sa ends up going like a crit build, you still have the AP damage from the passive and your W. And, you know, even though Nico's not like a damage type.
Okay, wait, let me do one thing real quick.
So I think going the Gnar makes a lot of sense in the situation. But yeah, I think DRX, despite the fact that we have this Jace Yunara, which are these great picks, I think DRX pretty happy with what they have. They have tools to close the distance, and they can kind of just explode these squishy champions on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, here in game number 1, I think DRX kind of got everything they would have liked. As you mentioned, like the Rakan, I don't think they were even having their eyes on that one. The Nico seemed like a very obvious ban. Maybe they knew that Andil wouldn't be comfortable with it. Like, maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into Andil's facial expression. But, like, Kaisa Nico is very good. Extremely good.
Maybe he was confused why they didn't ban this guy.
Yeah, he's like, do they have something up their sleeve? Like,
Come on, Sally, come on.
Yeah.
I think
Maybe
I'm
he
dead.
was pissed because of that. He's like, they're really giving me Nico here? Really?
Do they have an answer, maybe?
Well, I'd like to see Andil pop off, but we'll have to wait and see in game 1.
I live those. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Can I win that fight? I actually have no idea if I can win that fight. I'm losing to a fucking donut.
Dodge it. Okay,
I'm losing to a fucking donut.
Don't want to give him free gold. I am a big hater of the Jace Shock Blast ganks with the first strike.
Wait, I'm gonna run to fill my water up. Give me 30 seconds. Nothing will happen early.
Everybody should be, I think.
Bots wins for
if you're
DRX.
ganks, right? I think this is like, it's an unspoken code, right? If you're ganking as a jungler, you're trying to kill me as a laner, right? And if you fail, you know, you fail to kill me, fair enough, right? But you're at least trying to kill. I hate when junglers gank and they're not trying to kill you. They're never going to kill you. They're just harassing you. You know, you walk in my lane, shock blast me for first strike proc, and just ruin my laning phase. That is just rude, right? It is, is not, you know, it just bothers me. It irks me. So
I think specifically when it's so non-committal, insane amount of range, extremely accurate as well because it has a really nice AoE. And so you can just be farming the jungle, like you finish your Raptors and you're like, hey, I'm just gonna show up mid and pick up some gold. And now all of a sudden my mid lane has a ton of value. Like he's very far ahead now because I showed up for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's like you out-trade 3 times in a row mid lane, and you're like calculating like, oh, I'm challenging for this, yes, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. You're like, oh, I'm up 150 health because I haven't used my health potion yet, and I out-traded here, and then he just shock blast you, and you're like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, Jace got nerfed on the new patch a little bit.
It's so annoying.
It's not very interactive, you know. We like our ganks to mean something,
a little bit,
a little bit of risk.
Yep.
Right.
Who's going to win this game? Not sure.
Early recall from
I actually thought bot would be harder. They're kind of chilling, aren't they?
For a
or does it get,
already
does it get bad now?
For it, so yeah, just snaps that early buy up.
Just tuned back in. Who won, T1 or KT? The viewers won.
Into Nico, you're never really having lane prio, especially not early on. This is kind of, you know, we talked about this a little bit the last series, but having the Nico, the ideal lanes are when you're into a melee support. And, you know, we talked about how, like, things like the Lulu would feel really nice into the comp DRX.
Hello, I'm Jace.
And would be able to trade better into the Nico, but they felt like
Hope
they
you have
needed
a good
the
lane.
engage to set up, which makes sense for the Jace, for the Talia. But especially into Nico. Nico loves playing into melee engages because you can just harass for free. And she's only really held accountable by range champions, stuff like Karma, stuff like Lulu, who can actually trade back in return. Which is why she's really dominated back last year when we were only seeing engaged champions in the support role. And she could engage, but also harass. That really obnoxious combo.
Didn't feel very fair for the Alistairs of the world.
Yeah.
Although the Alistair was picked into this.
Yeah.
Obviously for more than just
the lane looks not too bad, you know.
And it's
going to be a good amount of picking the Alistair for at a lane. Guys, you know, I'm a glass half full. They lowered the gold value on cannon minions.
Nice.
Right? It's not as big of a deal. It's
calculated
cannon minion. No, it's still bad. Just less bad.
He knew it was less, so he was like, it's fine.
Yeah, a little bit less bad. Still.
I don't understand. They're playing Yunara, Alistar, and Takai Nico, and they're even. They're absolutely. What is this guy writing?
Talia in this meta, because I feel like every time we see her, she just doesn't do nearly as
They're
much
completely
damage as
even.
every other top tier pick. And she obviously provides a lot of setup and utility, but it just feels like a lot of our games are being decided
Alistar
by like
healing,
Talia
out of control.
and
Like a
an AD
resto
carry
druid.
with like a tank jungler. Obviously, in this case, that's not the case because we have Jays.
Not seeing a ton of opportunities to roam. You know, they've done so many changes to like minion waves, right? That have kind of like limited the ability to roam. And I know that didn't really dissuade them last year when they did those, but especially now with like how incentivized you are to stay in a lane for the extra.
No.
Sponge.
Are you joining OnlyFans? When does OnlyFans start?
Especially with how much you're incentivized to stay in lane just to keep your passive generation of the quest. I feel like you're not getting as much value of the Weaver's Wall in other situations. But I still
Today?
think she's good if you have the right team.
Wait, it
comp
starts
setup,
today?
Right? There's a lot of champions that really can get punished by that.
It's like that when is that like when WoW Classic comes out today?
And look at this.
And into a comp like this with a lot of shorter range picks, I think she has good
This
value.
is a free as fuck dive.
I'll try to set up here.
So he will right click away.
Just as we're
And he will
discussing,
still
this
die.
flash comes in, Renekton and
Ooh, the
Talia
Talia blue.
is there, and so is the shock blast from miles away. Rich is
Nice
just
dive.
dead.
Okay.
Already
Talia
had flash.
Renekton.
There's first blood given over to Scout.
Yeah, nice pickup there. Didn't even need to use the Weaver's Wall. Now, Hands
It
overstepping
starts
a
when the
little bit,
hardcore
but
TBC
still
server comes
fighting
out.
off.
When does that come out?
And this is Dragon picked up for DRX in return for that play on the top side. Also, got to
They're
note
doing
that Richard
TBC.
just
Wait, that goes
TP'd
kinda
up
hard.
there, so suffering a good amount from that. That being said, home guards are very strong, so it's not the end of the
Mid-February? Bro,
world.
that's when LEC ends. Maybe I
but
should
has
hop on the
fallen a little
fucking WoW.
behind in that top matchup. He was zoned off from all his farm. I mean, it's just the worst time because he's just come out of Mega, nowhere near hitting it again. And he was kind of like, do I walk up? Do I not walk up? The answer is you don't walk up.
I mean, we just saw a Gnar Renekton matchup where the Gnar did get bullied a little bit early on, but then eventually...
I don't know if I
took over the
can
lane,
because
was
the
very
time
annoying.
zone is probably like
And
raid
our Renekton
starting
player
at
in
like
that game,
10 p.m. my time.
who was perfect, wasn't having a good time. Because he either had to lane into Gnar, who had an item and a half, or Faker's fed Rise.
That sounds
With
kind of
plated
cooked.
steel caps is what perfect built. So it was not a fun time. But it just means that, Rich, you gotta kind of be aware of the timings and be ready to back off and sacrifice some farm if necessary.
He's too
Ando's
fast.
like, I'm too fast. This is too obvious.
Oh, the home guard's messing him up.
He's like, come on. Like, I'm just trying to be a fake minion here. All right, let's see if we see any pings. Well, a little bit aggressive
Nice
was
trade.
Andal on that one, so not a lot of time
Nice
for
damage.
Scout to react, and a nice little trade comes in.
You know the thing is about Nico, so they've actually changed it. So there's different numbers of minions. Do you know how they sped up the minion waves later in the game? They also changed
Actually, it's a
the
Nico
number
buff.
of
True, it's only
minions.
2 melees.
On cannon waves.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's like less casters. So there's a melee missing from cannon waves after 14 minutes.
Yeah.
And then all waves are missing a caster minion after 30 minutes. Oh, we're seeing a fight here.
It's before 30 minutes.
knocked him
but,
over the wall.
Still going for a very aggressive invade here as Lehens is here. He is level 6. But we do have Andal in a really rough spot. He is going to flash and get that Nimbus cloak and trying to walk it off, and that he will.
They're out, it's actually great that they got out of that. Because that means I can continue my Nico point.
Yeah, continue. Please.
So yeah, after 14 minutes, cannon minions missing a melee, and after 30 minutes, every wave's missing a caster, which means, because people are used to like the same number
there an ult in here?
of minions in a wave.
We're going so aggro here again with the Dominus. I think Rich is
I
just
mean,
fine.
he's making
Yeah,
it so
he's
they can
fine.
dive
I
or they
continue
can
my
get
point,
grubs.
is what you're trying to say.
No, you can't.
No.
You has to ult away, but Tails is running him down. The barrier is there. And the
Kamehameha.
flash comes out finally, but it's too late because the damage has been done.
Smurf by
and
Tiyun.
Tiyun just straight up solo kills him.
Yeah, I don't think Kai'Sa
Snipes him
counters
at the
Yunara.
end with that.
Yunara
Finds a
wins
great
those.
angle, and Tayun just hunting him down, and this is a big win, getting your Yunara fed early. I mean, all the point I wanted to say is that people are used to the amount of minions in the wave, and it's gonna catch off guard
Level
now.
6
Yeah.
on Nico.
No.
Yeah, the game looks
Not if
quite
you're really
difficult
far
for
behind at
DRX
30
right now.
minutes.
They need some kind of
What do you
team
mean?
fight, engage, fight,
Well,
go
like
in.
Andal tries to pretend
Now
to
the
be
lanes are just
caster
kind of
minion after 30
losing.
minutes, right? When they're removed.
Yeah.
But they've already lost the game.
Oh, right.
No.
Yeah. I mean, if they've already lost the
He's
game,
dead.
at
Bye-bye.
Well, here's the setup from DRX. This is what we wanted to see, and Kingen will get punished.
Okay, they find a play. Yeah, I feel like You know, you try and make a it's like when you try and make a joke and you explain it. It's just not. You try and make a point and then it gets interrupted 3 times, and you're like, it was. Just
so what was your point anyway?
It was supposed to be like a little point just about little minion Nico changes, and then stuff happened, and I'm like, what even was the point of me saying this? Yeah, just disrespecting the ult power from the Yunara. It's a huge power spike. I feel like kind of akin
Very
to
clean.
Zeri, where you really have to respect it. And
I think the only way for living there is Kai'Sa is
even had the barrier still available.
maybe if Yunara misplays.
There wasn't a turnaround damage, but
also I think the fact that Tane flashed first shouldn't happen. Like, Jiu should know he's lost the trade. He will die if he gets flashed on, even if he flashes after. So he's like gotta flash early.
Yeah.
To say like, okay, I need to take less damage. I'm gonna flash early.
Also, the fact he walked on the inside line of the turret, like we all knew the W was coming. When he walked between the turret and the wall, we all knew he was just waiting for the W cooldown, and then when it came, I was like, okay, you're dead.
It's like a bowling alley. Like, he stood right where the pins are supposed to go. He's like, all right, here comes the bowling ball.
It's like a bowling alley, except instead of a bowling ball, you have a laser the width of the bowling alley, which I'm pretty sure isn't legal. If you try to do that at a bowling alley, you will be kicked out.
That really does.
And probably arrested.
Bowling is really hard, by the way. Don't underrate bowling. That shit's
To
difficult.
arrest you if you had a laser, so you know.
Well, maybe they have their own lasers.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, we're trying to make a play here with Ghost Alistair. In comes Lehens, forces the flash. He is Alistair, so he's just going to press R and get out. Meanwhile, another 1v1, and this time
Not
Jiu
again.
doesn't have flash. He's just dead. There's no getting out of
What?
that.
Kai'Sa just gets double
He
solo
just put
killed
himself in that
twice?
position. He's just dead again. And now Scout is here. He's going to get the knockback all by himself. And Yukal, no flash. He used it earlier against Ghost Alistair. That's 2 kills for Nomshim. And Andil barely gets away.
Now, when I was a
Nomshim are
kid, when
running
I
this
played
map.
bowling, I got that little ramp thing, and then I pushed it down the ramp.
Okay, Scout. He's here
Wait,
to
it's 1
send
HP.
Oh, so close to finding Andal there. But yeah, that really shouldn't have happened. Jiwoo going down the first time. The second time, a little unforgivable at this point. And Taeyun going to be extremely strong already.
No
in this
smite
game.
on SpongeBob, by the way.
And now Willa is trying to threaten.
Not with Lehens there.
Yeah.
No smite, no problem for Sponge. And it's 3,000 gold plus at 11.5 minutes. Although, today gold leads are fake, so you don't even have to consider that.
So here, Lehens trades his engage for Yukal's flash.
It's crazy, the Taeyun just solo kills him again.
Walks at him again.
Well, he was hiding on bush. So.
Oh, the Yunara W would have hit, but the wall saves him.
Taeyun's laser from hitting Andal. Then I also like that Taeyun doesn't dash forward here, doesn't want to get engaged on by the buy. But Yukal doesn't have flash, obviously.
What is the score between Elder and Baron?
He goes down. This was unfortunate. Scout trying to catch Andal.
That should have been a kill.
Damage.
Been
The clone blocks a little bit, but
it's 8-7.
you now have this 2-0-1 Yunara with a 1,700 gold lead. And I'm a little concerned because, you know, I talked about the fact that you have these squishy carries that you want to try and kill. Well, now they're fed, so...
Yeah.
And also, it's a multi-threat composition for Nongshim, so you're going to have to commit a lot of resources to take out these threats, and then you still have other threats to deal with, and your Kai'Sa is falling behind very quickly.
I thought you were going to say falling apart. I think both are true at this point. Because Taeyun has declared the bottom lane his.
Yeah,
I
don't want to see Jiwoo just walking up to Taeyun again and dying.
So in that last one, I think he didn't have vision in the brush, but he walked into the river to put down a ward and found Taeyun. And he was like, oh, I'm dead.
So there's this neat
Yeah.
feature with Kai'Sa. You can
I mean, they're
going to
have this mid to bot sequence here, Nongshim.
to walk into the river and face check. Yeah, it's
And the
pretty,
ult flash over the
it's
wall
pretty
does
neat.
go kind of crazy
So
here.
You could do that instead.
Well, they're trying to steal the red buff. Not going to be successful yet, but
Oh,
Andal gonna get
it does go insanely hard.
There as well. The Fine goes in, the damage
Wait,
stopped
Yunara
by
lived!
Iron, and Taeyun
Oh
survives
my god, Yunara
basically
lived. Oh,
forever,
she's gonna
and
die?
Finally, Jiu gonna press that R button and does get the shutdown just to immediately die.
They lose
Now
that
the wall
fight.
is coming down. Sponge
Scheiße.
And
Double
Scout
knock-up.
did one more than double
Yeah, this
engage
game's
comes in
completely
from
over.
Lehens, gets both of them, knocks him down with
This
the
game is
stun,
completely done.
And Nongshim are just rolling them here. The top laners still top laning, but a huge team fight win to Nongshim.
And that one just feels so rough because it was actually a really good engage, but I think there's two issues with it. One, you're far behind, And two, why didn't you TP your top laner in if you're the one setting up this play?
Yeah.
You know, you're not
There's
actually
no
Mega
wards to
as
TP to.
well. If you're coming this play, couldn't you set it up so he joins? But ultimately, even with the big engage, Gio has to ult in just to trade 1-for-1 with the super low health Yunara. And you've already lost.
Remember
your
you said that
eye, so it's just
T1
cleanup on the
earlier?
other side.
Yeah, chat. T1 winning that game against KT with the game state, it's literally
this is
like
the issue. You kill Yunara, you're like,
2%
cool, we
chance to
engaged,
win.
Found the AD carry, you were super
That
fed.
doesn't happen.
Okay, but everyone died. It's not worth. And now
Soul
Nongshim have
Baron,
a massive
15k gold lead.
And Rich is kind of just
It's
top
impossible.
Yeah.
having a time.
Top laners are top laning, and they're not part of this game, really, outside of that one kill they got onto Rich. And I guess Kingen died the one time.
Straight up.
But yeah, they use
KT
so
always
much
find
to get
ways to
and then
make you
Scout's there,
disappointed. They always find new
relatively
ways.
in a good spot himself, has his wall still in full health, full mana, basically, and just chases them down with an Alistair in tow. Didn't feel very fair with Nongshim this far ahead. So now 4,500 gold, and Nongshim. Oh no, not again. Okay.
I think the thing is, we haven't seen too many fast-clearing junglers in the LCK. It's been a lot of like the
What
same
food
meta
do
we've
I
had
have
for
today?
a while.
What food do I have
But
today?
I feel like with the jungle quest changes that we've
Food.
had, if you get a lead and you start farming quickly, you can just power farm and get so far ahead. You know, you get the extra
Do I have
gold
my
and
Dino
experience
Nuggies?
after your quest is completed. You see this lead that Sponge has, and he's so far ahead in gold. He now has the biggest lead in the game. And this Jace is just going to really snowball super hard. I think Jace is like the only farming jungler that we're really seeing. Obviously, he's been banned a ton, so we're not really actually seeing him played that much. But, you know, there is some play of stuff like Ambessa, who does farm pretty fast, but it's mostly just the Jace. And in solo queue, it's a lot more of these fast-clearing junglers that are seeing play. So,
Vandal pipes Alistar. I am 6 items, guys.
a bit of a divergence between what we're seeing in the LCK and what we're seeing in solo queue. But Jace definitely one of the picks that has bled through, and working to great effect right now. 2-level lead over Willa. Well, I guess it's like 1 and a bit because Willa's nearly level 11, but this Jace is starting to do a ton of damage.
Yeah, click the Drake.
And with him having
DRX.
so much poke,
Do you want to just send it on this? No
short
flash,
range, you
Yunara,
have to
just
engage.
fucking go.
That is your answer. You get poked out, and the only way to stop it is to engage, but with you being behind, you have to find a good engage. Like we saw, Andal got a great engage earlier, and it wasn't enough. So you basically have to find a phenomenal engage, or you just lose the fight. And like they're starting the dragon now, but Rich's Mega just timed out. So
Mega just timed out. The Rift Herald is dropped in mid.
That's a huge shock blast.
And there's a wall coming. So Yukal junked out. It comes down to just an easy smite for Sponge.
Time to fight.
As Willer was
On the
not
Jace.
there. Now he's going to be going.
Nico is good. Jace is dead.
They do take out Sponge.
Taeyun is dead.
The rest of them, Taeyun just dying on the
Double
left
knock.
side by himself.
Kingen goes in.
Kind of out of reach of the rest
Stunned.
of this team. And now Scout and Kingen
Kai'Sa has
trying
ult.
to put 2 and 2 together and do enough damage.
Don't
in
press
a
it to the Talia rocks.
3v5, which is honestly
Q flash
kinda
gets flashed.
close. Willer here on the right
Willa.
side. It looks like he might be isolated and maybe a little bit of
Oh, the
food here
movement.
for the side of Nongshim to pick up. But
Wait, 2 kills for
no,
DRX?
just the
Okay.
dragon for them.
Okay.
Yeah, honestly, all things considered.
And look at that. Kai'Sa is up in gold on Yunara. Lule.
Getting back over the wall, getting onto Sponge, and this
Rolls
is kind of
eyes
finally
again.
seeing what DRX composition wants to do. You'll see that Willa gets
Crazy
forced
game
out,
we're
flashes
playing.
away. But look at the angles that end up coming through. Andal getting this long flank here. They get on a Sponge, and Taeyun actually manages to dash out from the pop blossom, but Sponge just dies outright. Taeyun gets focused down, but they don't have any more gas in the tank to really deal with either Scout or this very tanky Renekton. So with the goal discrepancy, they can't finish this, especially when Kane gets that massive cold weak, which just does so much work. But ultimately, it's still a pretty good fight from
He's
DRX.
1k down on
Yunara.
Yunara. That is crazy.
That's the theory of the composition. They just have to do that a few more times.
Yeah. I mean, Flash held by Andal, I suppose. Now Sponge a little bit in a wonky spot, not even going to... He's just sprinting through the jungle. They can't catch him.
If the boomerang hit, maybe.
Yeah.
Also got to remember that the jungle quest now does give extra movement speed, so... Ow.
Yeah. And it helps you do stuff like that, too.
I mean, I think that's just him.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, he can farm faster now. So
yeah.
he can get his items faster, so it helps him do stuff like that. A couple of turrets are going to go down here for Nongshim. They just take DRX's turrets just like that. And now we got a deep TP coming in here from
This is a Mega
Gnar.
Taeyun has flash.
He's pretty far away
But
from the
Jace
rest of the
doesn't.
team, but he's
Hola.
got Kai'Sa. They're trying to burst down Sponge, and they will be able to do it. And again,
Can you
Taeyun
connect,
is left
Villa?
by himself.
No, you
He
can't.
has to flash the boomerang.
Need to catch top.
Meanwhile,
Okay,
Scampus
DRX
is
making
in the
some
top
picks
lane
here, making some
pushing.
picks there.
See, they get the flash from Taeyun, which I think honestly is one of the biggest
Enemy AD is 1.3k gold up.
Because even though the kill on
What
Sponge
can
is
we
nice,
do?
it doesn't really translate to that much. It's just gold. And again, gold's never bad, but they can't really get much in terms of objectives. But the flash from Taeyun, I think, is really the tangible thing that you're going to look to in that next dragon fight.
Thank you.
So
Yo, thank
I like
you.
the TP.
Thank you.
I like the setup
Thank you.
from DRX, and I like that they got a summoner from it because
Food.
I think if they'd only gotten the kill on
Actual
the Sponge and
food.
nothing else, this might have
Real
felt a little
food.
bit unrewarding.
Yeah.
Especially because I don't think they got much of a shutdown from Sponge, if any. But yeah, that flash. That flash is one I'm going to be looking to in the next fight, especially since Andal has his flash. I think Willis is going to be back up as well.
Scoot, scoot,
So-
no flash.
Oh, we got a little play here on a scout.
Is there a
who
kill
is
here?
all by his
There is,
lonesome on
right,
the bottom
surely.
side, doesn't have his flash, and even that little shield
900 gold to Vi.
two of them.
Bro, Nongshim are
That
just
was a
getting
big
caught
shutdown, though.
everywhere.
That was a lot of gold, so that feels good in and of itself. You know, that was a lot of gold going over to Willa, which hopefully he can buy something nice for the next fight. And it's nice that DRX are getting these picks, clawing back the difference in gold. That time
Remember
they
when you
didn't
said
get
the
any
game was
summoner
over?
for this next fight, but it's just finding these angles.
Well,
and
Talia
doing
is
what that
3k gold up
composition
on
does,
Rise,
right?
and
Getting
they're
these
getting
picks.
caught
It
around
is
the
a
map on
fragile
cooldown.
composition from
So
Nongshim. You know, they are vulnerable when
I am
isolated.
question mark pinging what the fuck is happening in this
and
game.
I think it's a composition that does require more sort of control in comparison. And, you know, more finesse, yeah. You know, Nongshim did have a pretty solid lead.
Is it true that in
It is
Arab
literally
Mayhem
impossible
you can
for them
question
to have
mark
the
ping
biggest throw
people
of
to
the
death?
day. That's just never going to be possible no matter what.
Yeah.
But it is possible for them to have a pretty big throw from how this game has started. So we'll see what DRX
That's
are
the
able to do.
goofiest
But
shit
nothing
ever.
compared to what we've seen.
Nothing compared.
So, yeah.
You can actually question mark ping
won't
people and they will
remember if
take
Nongshim
damage.
throw this game. They will remember what happened earlier.
She was gone dusk and dawn.
And Coach Voice is utilized by DRX. Joker's like, oh, that's an interesting tech.
Yes, this is the Sheen item that gives you double pass, well,
Dusk and
double
Dawn Kai'Sa.
on hit procs.
We're just doing the Baron, by the way.
So this does mean you can stack your passive very fast.
Yeah.
But does mean you're lacking the Nash.
They have a lot of damage on this Nash.
Wait, it's gone.
Though, as now the engage comes in, Sponge is late for the smite, and the engage
Oh
from
my god,
Andal
Jiwoo was kind of
gets
smurfing that fight.
again, and Taeyun, once again,
Oh, and
they
he's
don't
out
quite
with
have
the Ryzel
damage, though. They might be
into
able to
2
finally
though.
take him down, even through the exhaust. Jiwoo will take him out. Scout
Jiwoo.
now.
Oh, Jiwoo's
Gonna
alive.
take down Jiwoo,
Wait,
and it
he
looks like
smurfed
Kevin on
that
the flank
fight.
will be
Oh my
able to
god,
take down
Jiwoo smurfed that fight.
But still a Baron.
That could have
go
gone
over to
horribly wrong
DRX.
if he didn't play it that
Gonna
well.
Force that flash away from Yukal. And the biggest thing here, I think, even besides the Baron, though, is that Nongshim might just get this free Infernal. As we have TPs coming in, they want to contest it.
Yeah, I think that's the major thing. More members on the map right now. It's slight advantage to DRX because obviously they have the Baron and 2 members still. They have a bit more gold you can see from the Red Bull.
Camera on
power
Jiwoo,
play,
please.
but I think losing the Dragon is too big of a cost. They weren't able to close out the fight in the aftermath. And now Nongshim are on Infernal Soul point. And with Infernal Soul, with a Jace.
Even if he keeps dying, it's fine. Well, he was saying some stuff, and they were talking about Baron.
Camera
and
on
he was
Jiwoo,
like,
W
fighting.
hits Taeyun. He sees Renekton flash on him, so he flashes to the right, goes in stealth. Then he small ults into the Nico to dodge the Renekton. Renekton W's off, into the Rise ult as he gets stunned. Then he kills Taeyun with the, I don't know if the W's out there, but he kills Taeyun. Barriers the flip and actually gets max damage onto Renekton before he dies.
Takes out King in here, so close. If he'd actually killed King in, I think this play really is salvageable because King
He was squeezing the most out of that fight.
And we end up in a kind of different scenario here because him being able to TP back in is really what secured the Dragon. Now, yeah, DRX got a sizable amount of gold on the back of the Baron, but can they translate it into more in terms of structures? Because that looming threat of the Soul is very relevant. And gold is nice, but souls do feel very threatening, especially in a Infernal
Are they getting
Soul
that bot
game
tower?
like
They are,
this.
right?
So you see DRX trying to get control of the river right now. Summoner check. Do you see Scout's flashes
Flash?
down?
Oh, these
No
guys
flash rise.
do not have their flashes as they're getting engaged on by Lahens and his Alistair. And very tanky.
Wait,
is
Rise is
Yukal.
alive.
Rise, they're gonna fight Sponge
Oh,
again. This Jace
and they'll-
cannot survive
Oh,
for
Jiwoo.
any amount of time.
Taeyun
As
can't
now
move.
The damage isn't going in onto Jiwoo. He has that angle on the back line. And
W?
just absolutely decimates
Wait, Rise
them.
ulting
We
in
do
there?
have
Are
now
you
the Realm
sure?
Warp to come on in.
Oh, he
Andal
just
says
sent an
hello.
Andal. That was
Lands
worth
the
it.
root And dies, but he did his job as Lahens
Super
sticks
worth it. Wait,
around as
DRX,
well.
man.
And it's an ace for DRX.
I wasn't
What?
sure who was going to take that Realm Warp, and you know what? Andal was the complete right choice, because everyone was so low, and they just sent Andal in like, you're going to die, you're going to
They're
make it
frying.
work, and he did. So this was an aggressive play from Nongshim, and DRX make it work in return. Yukal gets focused down, but he's quite bulky. This ult from Willa, and Yukal getting the damage off in return is massive. The fact that Yukal survives here, Jiwoo flies in.
Rich played that fight
and
good.
the ult, the CC from Andal,
He was
got a
just
lot
chain
of
CCing
value.
Scoot.
Jiwoo's able to free hit, and then Nongshim are limping away. And yeah,
Damn.
they send the Nico in
Damn.
just to die and land a root, and it totally works. So well played here from DRX to navigate this one. And they're really pulling this composition off. It's a hard comp for Nongshim to make
Nongshim early
work.
game was
DRX,
way better.
It's C
But
champion,
DRX's
kill
team fights
champion.
are so much better.
And I think Nongshim are just struggling to execute on the finesse of their comp. You know, the Jace needs to land poke, and they're just trying to make engages happen.
They're trying to hard engage, and like Sponge, I understand his plight.
What do you mean,
because
why is he
he's
always
playing
eating? I'm
Jace,
not.
who normally is pretty short range outside of the shock blast, obviously. But he gets a big shock blast off, and then he's like, okay, I want to do a little bit more damage. I want to get in there. I can't just sit in the back line and only accelerated shock blast. So he tries to auto once and instantly
Drake in
dies.
2 minutes still.
Yeah.
Still
and
2 minutes on
like
Drake.
He's
Nothing
always
to
in
fight
range of
over
the
here.
Vialt, and outside of the one shock blast,
Okay,
he's
we're
not doing a
TPing
whole
in.
lot except dying.
And Jiwoo just did that.
Jiwoo goes in, gets the bait with the Zhonya's. I don't know if it's going to pay off, though, as
What
they try to
in the
turn.
fuck?
He's
And
able
he's
to
alive?
flash out of there.
What?
And he gets the kill onto the Renekton as
He
well.
died to Jace QE.
As now we got the Realm Warp follow-up, and it looks like Scout is not long for this world. Gets
That
taken
worked.
out. At least Sponge is able to push
He's
the
laughing
wave.
in his player cam.
It looks
That
like
worked.
mid lane is not going to be where DRX will get their push.
That was such a crazy
Hola.
engage from
Nar.
Jiwoo. And you know what? Sometimes great engages,
This Nar cam
there's
needs
a
to be
thin
investigated.
line between, you know, madness and and greatness, and he definitely was treading that line. And making it work, right? Baited so many cooldowns, and the rest of the team were there to follow. He did end up going down, I think, clipped by Sponge, I think a shock blast maybe from him.
There's no way
See the
Jiwoo
replay
goes in
here.
there.
So
What?
he flies in, everyone jumps him, and he uses the stasis. The team are there to follow. Sponge jumps and knocks him back, and then, yes, snipes him here with the shock
Just
blast.
kills the
That's what
Renekton.
takes him out. But he bought so much time, so many cooldowns, and let the team funnel in. It's a crazy play, but it worked.
오케이 다음번에 안 들어갈게.
Okay, next time I won't go in.
천천히 하자.
Okay,
I mean,
good.
it worked. You know, you can't fault it, right? It worked.
He's like, all right, guys, sorry. But yeah, it worked. I don't know.
You know,
maybe a little bit too much
If
expended.
we're
I don't
going
know.
by outcome-focused assessments,
Yeah.
it's a one
These
team
team fights
fight.
are good.
So, you know what? Permission granted, Jiwoo. Do it again.
Yes.
Via
Fox
CA
has given you
massive.
permission.
This time you have Flash as well, so extra permission to do
Zhonya's not up yet,
Nice.
though.
Kai
It's W.
W.
No,
And again,
Zhonya's
and
not
again,
up. Yeah,
Jiwoo,
you're
and again,
correct.
another
Wait
one.
for Zhonya's and then do it.
Soon.
Oh,
And
he
now
hit Scoot
Kingen,
Scoot.
I mean, they do so much damage.
King
He just
went
has
in.
to engage. It's a smart idea.
Mega
Now
Nar
the
didn't go
Soul's
off.
just going in on the Taeyun, and
He
he's
was
just
killing
taken out
Scout.
immediately. Jiwoo does insane damage at this point and takes out Scout. And
This
I
Kai'Sa
think
damage is
it
insane
is just too far
with the
gone
Rise.
at this point.
Their
DRX
damage is
are rolling
insane.
them now.
Kai'Sa
Even
Rise.
after that very one-sided early game, it does not matter. DRX now looking at another Baron.
And it just feels like, especially with how this game started, like, we're going to be completely honest, Jiwoo was having a terrible game with being run down by Taeyun multiple times.
Slow start.
Early on, and he is just finding angle after angle. This game was in a terrible state.
Dusk and
Again,
Dawn Kai'Sa.
not even close to the biggest throw that we've seen today. But in any other day of the LCK, this would be a big throw. And it still is
How
a
did
big
Jiwoo
throw
get on the Scout?
right now with how it's
Oh, he
looking.
went in.
They just beeline straight on Yunara, and this is
Did
a
Jiwoo
harsh
flash
reminder
into the
why
Rise
we
ult?
don't normally see game 1 Yunaras. It's normally a game 2. because we see a lot
No,
of the
he just took it and then
hard
flashed the wall, right?
knockdown thinned out by Fearless. And
Did they
things like
communicate
Vi,
that? What?
Not on the cards, because it has been a problem that they just haven't been able to resolve. Willa just presses the R button.
He just
and
took a
Taeyun
Rise
can't play
ult
the
and
game.
then flashed over the
really
Talia
is that
combo and killed her.
If they were farther behind and the threats were actually
He has no GA, right?
threatening,
Oh, yes,
then
yeah,
as okay, this time Willer
Oh
is
my
kind
God.
of in a rough spot.
He brought the
Ando goes
homies.
in by himself. This is not the cleanest fight,
Oh,
but at
Jiwoo
least they
just
gets punched
insta-killed
again.
Taeyun.
Taeyun just melts.
Stopwatch is the W.
And yeah, he's just gone. I don't think Scout can do nearly enough.
Wow.
DRX
Triple
are just
kill.
way too far ahead. They absolutely
Well,
roll.
Jiwoo.
다시 맞을래? 가자. 싸움 좋다. 제이스 날아봐야 제이스.
Wait, now I'm looking the other way.
아래 살짝 봐. 아래 깎고.
Uh,
아래 맞을래? 아래.
oh wait, when I attack, I turn around?
헬리아 노플.
Shebald.
나이스. 한판 하자. 나 쐈는데 그냥 얘들아 버스 건 이겨볼게. 야, 그냥 우리 후반 가면 이기니까 그냥 천천히 하자. 버스 발신하지 말고. 그래 뭔가 내가 너무 센 선이라서. 내가 초반에 좀 쐈어. 잘했어. 나이스. 되게 잘 돼가.
No, I turned around. Oh my God, this is so annoying. Oh my God.
I still feel them. Blade.
Wait, why did I do that?
In my back.
Oh my God, I'm inting.
You trusted death to be my end. But death knows.
So he's dead. 14 damage. I need to turn around somehow. How do I turn around? Oh my god! I look for weak. No, I didn't get it! Oh my god. Oh, I turned around. Wait, what? I looked for neutralize, but I couldn't find it. And I can't eel before the boss? Is that serious?
You will beg for the egg.
I can win this.
But my revenge has only just begun.
This... Whenever you play a card, take 1 damage. Receive 50% more damage from attacks for 99 turns. At the start of turn, can only lose 281 HP this turn. What? $45 damage? Twelve times 4 is 48. I think I'm dead. Nine! Come on, man. So close, though. So close. So close. I need more poison. That build is broken.
DRX head coach Joker said, "It is fair to say our team does not know how to win." And they proved them wrong here in game number 1. After starting off pretty rocky, they're able to battle back and get game 1 in the book. 1-0 over Nongjin. Welcome to the space. Digon here alongside Wolf and Wadid to break that last game down.
I want to talk about the draft a little bit. I'm going to get into that a little bit. We did see Jace go through. That did happen.
I'm on Ascension 2. Wait, I unlocked the next level? Or what?
And so, unfortunately, even though Jace does a lot
Is this
of
the next level?
game damage, he gets first strike, he farms up a storm, he affects the lanes. When it comes to later on team fights, when there's a dive comp on the other side, he's not very safe. When there's a Nico, there's a Vi, there's a Kai'Sa, and even an R.
Yeah, I mean, even though we highlighted Kai'Sa, the main part of their team cup was Vi, and also I really
You don't need
didn't
to beat
like
the
way
heart.
how they play against it.
That's kind of soy, no?
I think Jay should.
I
Just
feel like you
build
should
the
have to beat the heart.
item, right, the edge of the night, so you have more space against Vi. But every single team fight was literally the same thing. By pressing the button into the target, and the fight
It's
was
kind of
over.
soy.
Yeah, I mean, you and I were both a little bit worried about what Kai'Sa would look like in the early game into the Yunara lane.
Oh, yeah.
But then they got Nico into Alistar, and we were like, okay, I think that he'll survive. You know, it'll actually work out later on. In the early game, we were like, I guess it just isn't. You know, they left him out to dry. He died multiple times. He just kept getting dove. But when we take a look at some of these team fights that happened after we got to the midpoint of the game, you can see that it doesn't matter if the Kai'Sa
The
is
heart
super
was
far
added
behind
after the
when
Ascensions?
The right conditions are met in these later scraps.
Yeah, let's take a look at it here. Highlight number 1, around 17
I like Poison
minutes
Redman.
here at the Drake.
Yeah, this is the moment where Nongxin
Poison
were
Redman's kinda
really
cool.
far ahead in the game, so they secured the Drake with the Talia wall. That's great, but you can see the TP from the Renekton, it was already late in the fight because they're already done with their job. So all they
Poison
want to
Redman.
do is just get away from the Drake pit because our job is done. But because he TP'd on the bot side, they tried to collapse on the bot lane. But
Oh, it's a she?
who has the collapse?
Poison
in
Red
team
Lady.
It's DRX.
Jace has no durability at all. Which is why it's great that he's in jungle, right? Because he's able to avoid some of the riskier parts of his kit in mid, or in top, excuse me, or in mid, but mostly top, right? Where you get punished.
Yo,
for
where
that
is
by
my
enemies.
poisons?
Trying to push that prio, you have to walk that tightrope. But in team fights here, he's just super vulnerable, right? And the fact that King and TP to the bottom there, after the Weaver's Wall falls, he tries to rejoin the fight, means they can just push up, so there's just no heal whatsoever in this fight. It becomes super easy to play out, even from a huge deficit that DRX found themselves in.
I mean, I personally think that was like huge mistake from Kingen because he was the one just solo pushing the top lane and he could see what's happening on the bot side, right? So I think he shouldn't just TP or just TP it earlier for the team so they can secure the fight.
Yeah, tough one there, but pretty good if you're Jiwoo, who's just suffering this whole time on the Kai'Sa against his old team.
Not enough
And they
damage?
put the exclamation point on
She
the
bowed.
comeback here in highlight number 2 at the Drake pit yet again. And just what you said earlier, Wolf, it is so difficult to play through the Jays when the Vi can just pop off like this.
I think the Jace, I don't want to say it's a trap pick, but it's so tricky. Now,
What the
they put
fuck
a
is
lot of
his hand?
resources into trying to grab Willer here and then turn their focus, but Willer still survives, right? Still gets the ult off here, takes out the Jace again. And then from here, they just get on top of this Kai'Sa. And the build that Gio goes, by the way, with Dusk and Dawn, allows
Am I
you
in
to
thing?
proc your passive and do your burst damage so quickly. And when the fight gets broken up like this, you have free reign.
Ando!
And it doesn't matter, his sacrifice is not in vain, and like, this fight happens 3 times in a row. Like, this was the fight that really solidified their position in the game, but they just kept doing it on repeat.
This is the moment where Jace had 3 items and it's
What do you mean,
really
yes?
illegal to not
Am I
have
in
the
thing?
Edge of the Night against Vi, and he also had a flash. And I think that was just wrong idea to play against it, and it went really wrong.
There's like an argument to be made that Vi could just smite the Edge of Night off of you in ult and take it away, but still, at least you get the smite out. If Vi doesn't have smite, then there's a little bit of defensive options there. It's still great to the poke, and the AP Kai'Sa will eventually, mostly AP Kai'Sa there with the death cap coming in the end. I just think the Jace pick in this draft was too risky, and it got punished so hard.
You know, there's also extra stakes here
She bowed.
for this one, for the LCK crew, because there was only one man
Chat, carrots are good for you, right?
brave enough to put the prediction on the line here. Not only the global side, but the KR side as well. Wolf sitting there in the back
W
like,
carrots.
I don't know about this draft. I don't know about this start. Jiwoo's dying a lot, and all of a sudden, he looks like the smartest man in the room.
Predator's
I may as well just die right now.
until those team fights happen.
Yeah.
Phil King and TP, and then I've been laughing all the way to the bank. Surely they'll close it out 2-0.
Just kill me.
Surely
Kill me.
it'll be just like the earlier series where it's 2-0, nothing to see here, right? Unless the Noodle Boys have
Kill
something
me.
to say about it. Let's get into game number 2.
Thank you very much, Shirley.
Kill me.
And Shirley and Shirley. As we're getting ready for game number 2 here, DRX did win game number 1 now, and now we're boiling.
Ow! It
That wasn't
hurts
a very
me a
nice
little
fan sign.
bit.
I've got some bad news for Wolves' prediction.
Yeah, what's that?
Unfortunately, it's Fearless Draft. So,
I'm just dead, by the way.
Nongxin cannot
The
pick
teeth
Jace
will kill
again,
me.
which drastically increases their chance of winning. But there are other things they can
I'm gonna
pick,
die to a rat.
and we'll see what they come out with in the draft. They have once again gone for first pick. So we'll see how things develop. I think it's gonna be a little bit different. In fact, we often
Dead
see
rat.
Inara show up in
Haha!
the game when
Now
a
they
lot
could
of
just
the
play Varus.
they could.
Yeah.
You know,
Ban Orianna, play Varus.
that is
Chilling.
definitely something they can do. We'll see though. Again, we often see the Inara come through second. That won't be a possibility.
I feel like my build is just ass.
Yeah, the Rise as well gone. So we saw a lot of power picks, you know, let through. Now I'm gonna be denied.
But we still got Orianna and Azir.
My build is just ass.
So those are a couple that might get traded or might just get banned.
Isn't it
Probably
ass?
was banned.
Or is it good?
I also think, based on today entirely, if we're just zoning in on today and how certain games have panned out, maybe the last game,
I think it's
the
ass.
game before that, sometimes you just want to keep it simple. You just want to make a composition where you just click your buttons and they take you to victory. And don't overcomplicate things.
Yeah, and Gold's leads are fake. And
yeah, a little bit.
Nothing matters.
A little bit. So maybe the thing I'm trying to get at is comps that are complicated and require.
Wait, LEC is starting 15 minutes
specific
earlier.
setups, and you have to play around
tomorrow.
You know, posturing and
The start
landing
time
this
of the
poke
pick
and
ban
doing
is it's
complicated-
4:45
Just,
instead of 5
You know,
p.m.
Varus banned, yeah, he's one of those champions. Just let's click some buttons, let's kill some champions, and win the game. Okay,
It's that easy.
I think it's that easy, right? So we see the Varus and the Ambessa banned. Last draft we saw Corki and Pantheon bans. They've been left open. I do think with Talia gone, you know, the Pantheon prio is a bit higher when she's open and available. That is an Aurora first pick.
What?
Now, I don't have any issues with Aurora, but not something we often see first picked.
Yeah. I mean, we have Ryzen.
Holy
today,
Porsche
so
sponsor.
saying,
Holy.
Aurora, it's flexible. It's a decent mid laner that's still available.
She is the highest prio mid with Azir, Orianna, Ryze, and Talia gone.
Pantheon
in
Corki.
terms of, like, how
Why
much
aren't
they picked.
What were those two bans that were banned in game one that weren't
why
banned
don't
in
people
game
go
two?
Poppy here?
Pantheon and Corki.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They're looking at the Jarvan. I feel like Jarvan prio a little lower just because you're into a Corki who does have a Valkyrie to get out of Cataclysm, but, you know, they're still looking to commit to it. And they will lock
Chat,
it
you
in.
done with this
I mean, me
LR draft
personally,
bullshit
I feel
when there's a
like
Jarvan, a Corki, or a
value
Rise?
skyrockets
They're all
when
literally
you
the
know
highest win rate
target
champs in the
is
fucking
locked
game.
into that Cataclysm when they don't have flash. And
Are you done with your fucking
you
spams?
only know one of the carries in the team, and he isn't. So, not super convinced so far.
Yeah, and the two champions you're looking at are like, they really do not care about Jarvan. Like, even if you're stunning Pantheon, eventually he gets his E up. You got to commit to get in melee range of a Pantheon. It doesn't feel great. You're not going to lock down the Corki. Now, Zahen does come out here, and that's kind of going to lock our lanes for Nongshim as well.
Yep, seeing the full topside lock-in for Nongshim so far. So, does mean DRX can only answer one
Wait,
of
I'm
the
just
solo
checking this
lanes
one thing.
here. And it is
Gwen on
gonna
3
be the Gwen
into Zahini.
that they're picking up here for Rich. So definitely something that can scale up to be an absolute menace in the later stages. We've seen it definitely pop off in the hands of some of our top laners and be a bit of a pain point. So we'll have to deal with that one. And especially I feel like Nongshim so far, you know, you have the Jarvan, you have the Aurora, picks that want to do go in and dive and be that threat. Now
It's
have to deal
Gwen
with the
jungle
fact that
Pantheon
you might be
support.
going
Yeah,
in
but
and
they're
something
showing
to Gwen on your
Zahini
back line
top, so
causes
why would you
problems.
flex the Gwen?
Not so
It
fun.
doesn't make sense, you know.
I
What
feel
is it going to be?
here,
Zahini support?
DRX can just thin out the AD carry pool.
Zahini
have
mid,
Nori lock
Aurora
theirs in.
top?
Gonna start off with the Ezreal ban, eliminating some of the safety for Taeyun here.
I mean, they could put...
as a mid lane pick for Yukao.
Actually, we'll have to see their mid laner
So
first.
trying to limit some of the picks that can get outside the Cataclysm.
Ari ban.
I guess.
Does Yukao play LeBlanc?
Still an option.
Yeah.
LeBlanc, Akali,
Sitting up there
Sylas
on the
is
list
not
of
that good.
stuff that is still available to be picked. Looking through the list, I mean, Sylas.
Anything with a dash.
So fun into
But
Aurora.
Cassiopeia? They got banned once, played once?
Don't think we'll see it, personally. Don't expect it.
This is the Twitch police. All broadcasting streamers, please open up your notepads. We need to check your notepad.
Yeah, I think the mid lane ban might just be a shot in the dark at this point from Nongshim. So maybe a support ban. And they do go for the Bard here, which I think Bard has so much value to Jarvan, because I already talked about being able to dash out the Cataclysm is big, but being able to just stasis everyone in the Cataclysm is also very frustrating. So the Bard will be taken away.
Halt.
And
Freeze. What is that film where they say like freeze and he actually freezes? And he's like wearing a green suit.
Into the Aurora can be a bit of a lane bully to some matchups.
What's it gonna be?
The mask.
It is a Kali.
Okay.
Classic.
Can be one where, like a Kali does in the most matchups, you just
kind of remember that
soak up
film,
harass
The
with
Mask.
your Doran shield, with your second wind,
But it kind of
and be a threat later, and it's an instant.
it kind of banged if I remember. I don't remember very well though.
For
Kalista Renata.
So, you know, we're dealing with the Gwen and the Akali.
Oh, it's time to crank it.
Tricky for them to take out these two
Into
picks,
Kalista Renata? Poppy support.
toying with the idea of the Blitzcrank,
Poppy
which is
support
good
into
into
Kalista,
Renata
Jarvan, Aurora, Zahini.
specifically.
Jumping on ads. If you know what ads, you can do to try. You don't have to sign up to 1-2 back for the game starts because
So like, Poppy's good into Kalista.
I have to
good
run
into
the ads
Jarvan,
so I get the ads
right?
during the game.
But like into a Kalista Renata lane, it is miserable. It is just not fun.
Yeah.
It's like you're just standing there watching until
Boom,
someone
boom.
stands next to terrain.
Did you watch the Marvel Rivals drama? I did kind of. I watched some clips. The problem is everyone's video on it was like 1 hour long and I can't sit there for 1 hour, so.
Which, to be honest, you don't, because it's Kalista Renata, right?
You never do.
And they're just going to shield the Kalista, and then the extended trade, Kalista has more sustained damage than a Corki, so...
Yeah, and I feel like in team fights also, like, yes, there is Jarvan, but he's really the one guy who's, like, kind of committal. Feels like everybody else, I guess Zahan as well, it just doesn't feel like the highest value Poppy game I've ever seen. Like, you can see some of the value, for sure, but I feel like with
Who do you think
what
won
was
draft?
available, like, we could have seen something better.
I think there's a lot of
I don't know. It's a similar kind of game where I think Nongshim needs to punish bot
it just really depends how the game shakes out. There's
and like win lanes. And if they don't win lanes, then I think the DRX's comp is better. Fuck, I was gonna check something, but I forgot.
And especially when you're paired with a Corki, Ju is just going to kind of be at the... He's
bum,
playing lane
bum,
1v2 for the most part in this
bum,
situation, so
bum,
good luck to him.
bum,
Not too different from the first
bum,
game, except
bum,
now he's got another opponent
bum,
he's got to
bum.
deal with. DRX versus Nongshim. Game number 2 starts now.
Game number 2 starts now. Put it up. Oh, that Jarvan skin, not a fan.
You know what, Brendan?
Yeah?
I think I spread some misinformation. I lied a little bit. I said Poppy wouldn't do anything and would just sit there and lane. That's a lie. Every so often, she throws a little buckler out. You know, every so often she'll throw a buckler and either CS a minion with it or maybe hit either Lehens or Taeyun for a little bit of damage. So, my bad. That does occasionally happen.
So just to confirm, if they win, they will most likely
not
win, but if
nothing.
not, then they will
Little
lose.
bit of- little
No.
buckler it.
I
Little bit of
assume,
buckler.
DRX,
you know,
Nongshim
occasionally
have
use
a
steal.
mid and bot matchup where
sure, but
if
I
they
don't really
get
attribute
sizable
any
leads, they will
chance
win the
to do
game.
that, you know?
However,
You could play a
if
champion
they
with
go
no
even,
actual abilities, then you
I
could still
think
have some
DRX's
spells,
comp is
so
better for team fights.
I don't really say that's like a Poppy thing.
That's fair.
They just need to
Yeah.
win mid and bot. Are they going to win mid and bot hard enough?
So they've got this bottom lane where they're kind of...
As you can see, bot lane, it's going well so far.
Bottom lane is the lane
Because it's a
itself
similar
is
game
a
from last
bit
game,
of
no?
a
Taeyun just kills
disaster. The
Kai'Sa
mid lane
twice in
also
lane and then they
early
just
is
get
not
out
going
team fought.
Oh, Andal, buckler, there you go.
He did it.
It was shielded. It was shielded. Okay.
On paper, I think
He did pick it up,
Nongshim's
got a
pretty
shield,
chilling.
and then immediately lost it.
Yep.
Which, I suppose...
But let's see.
Shielded some of that damage.
Yeah.
I like
But
this
yeah,
Jarvan
Kali's not
pathing.
having too much fun early on.
He's going to go to enemy red buff.
Poppy's not having too much fun. The Gwen seems alright.
Yeah, Gwen's doing okay.
But not a lot of setup for Willard to make stuff happen. You know?
I think the thing with the Pantheon is that you have a lot of setup, right? And also, they're going to be perma pushing bot lane, so should be able to wrap around. The one concern
Why
is now...
Ian, like 0 health?
Wait, Sponge kind of sold this a bit, didn't he? I mean, he's going to get good damage on Willy.
He must have got
But
hit into the
I
wall.
think he kind of sold this.
Right? Like maybe
I think they could have
Andal
played this
actually
a bit
did
harder.
Did he take a tower hit?
He must have.
Wait, they had
He
the
didn't
base on
flash or
Kalista?
anything,
What?
So it wasn't bad enough that he got to.
Wait, how is this play
He had
not
to
working?
flash.
I'm so confused.
Eh? How is Kalista not just crashing the wave and
There
just
was no
attacking
kills,
them?
so maybe we're not going to get a replay.
We'll never know.
And
My
Tatum
name's
backs
Poppy.
and comes back to lane, so it's not the end of the
Hello.
world, though they do lose a little bit of pressure. Andil is mid lane.
Also, Sponge was going for an invade. Oh, we get a replay.
Oh my god, Taeyun took 2 tower shots in lane. No wonder they couldn't invade. What is Wadid doing?
I love Wadid. Oh man.
You know what?
Yeah, if
I am
Kalista didn't
being
tank
so
2 tower
serious
shots, they
right
could have
now.
invaded them so hard in bot.
I was thinking through every possible thing that could have happened. And I never for a moment thought that could be it. He just walked in front of the wave and took 2
Wadid is
tower
dead.
hits.
Yeah,
Dagon
now
died
Wadid is,
yesterday, now Wadid's dead. We're losing them one by one.
Yeah.
That's the outcome. Hope you're happy, Taeyun.
That's how Lehens feels on the inside after that.
Yeah. Ripping pepperonis.
So the lanes that
That's
can win to
crazy.
punish
That's
them have
actually
now
so
missed a
crazy.
big window. But they're still winning.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I mean,
They come back.
It's does kill a little bit of that momentum, but fortunately, it is such a good lane that it's still fine. You know,
You have to go back and buy boots and refillable.
if this was a more even lane and it was a more active support than Poppy, he would have just died. I'm not even kidding. He would have just flat died on the back of that play. So, you know, Lehens takes a little tower hit there. He shields. It's okay. But
Is Poppy support useless in lane? I mean, against Kalista Renata, yes. He's picking for comp, not for lane.
That was a great replay. Thank you, production.
In
Also
team fights, he will
Wolf
ult someone away and he will W on
in
top
the
of Kalista.
chat explaining what happened.
And his team
And
will
then
do
we
the rest.
immediately got the replay as well. Andil has a shield at least, was utilizing that buckler. Just takes a beating off the back of that. The tempo heal comes through just for extra harass. And the pain
You know,
continues.
everyone talks about the tempo heal. Nobody ever talks about the tempo buckler, right?
I wonder why.
Buckler.
I wonder why, Ox.
How was Taeyun on the LPL?
going
He was
to
on
start
WE,
this
but I
up.
didn't watch his games much,
The
so I have
second
no
it
idea.
spawns,
Yeah, I
and he's not.
You have a lot of freedom to do what you want here. They're posturing for a dive. Poppy pretty good in dives. Actually, this is the place where you can defend against this, and Willer's here.
Willer's
so
here.
You don't need to do this, I'm just going to say.
Well, they're going to send
Andal used W. Where's Andal going?
that barrier. He is going to get
What?
knocked up, and there it is.
What did
First
Poppy
blood.
just do?
2 kills for the Kalista. Sponge also survives from all the turret shots he also took here.
Okay.
Willer not able to do a whole lot.
Doesn't the Poppy just protect there?
They pulled it off. Credit to them. They made it work.
He
They
like
get a
W'd
good
early
reward.
and ran
Both
away,
kills
and then
on the
Jarvan just
Kalista.
killed him.
Neither of DRX's bot lane used flashes, and also Willer just didn't get in range in time. I thought he'd maybe like flash Q to snipe Sponge. He also didn't quite have his ult. But a successful dive. I think bringing in Scout was the big difference maker. Having the mid laner there as well.
Drop the replay
really
now.
Contributed. But I was a little worried that was going to backfire. And you know what? Credit to Nongshim. They secured everything they needed. I'm not sure if Lehens used the bailout though.
I'm not really
We'll
sure
get a
how that,
replay. We'll get a see.
how that happened. Andil is top lane. Now, there's really no wave stacks.
I mean,
but
it's
Kingen
a
is
dive, but
quite
I
low,
think
so
he will not be able to get this wave in for a while.
There is a way to pull this off.
He's gonna have to
And now,
wait
you know,
here for a
the
bit. I guess they have
range minions
Pantheon ult,
stuck
right?
here
So
before
this
the
might
turret.
work.
He's able to get another wave in. There is certainly a Zahin in danger right now.
He feels very dead.
Yeah,
And,
he's very dead.
You know, maybe Nongshim can get a dragon off of this.
I think the only way... I think he's probably just dead.
Just flash E and he's dead, or?
Yep, flash on in for the engage just to make 100%
Don't even
sure
need
that
Pantheon ult.
Kingen could not flash it.
But now
and
Corki
that is
is
easy.
maybe farewell.
He is just dead.
But they're on Drake, so Corki's
Now,
not
Gio
that
is,
farewell.
He's still not having fun. He wasn't having fun regardless of if Andal was there or not. So probably a good idea for Andal to roam. As long as Gio is not getting dove.
Yeah, he's lacking the buckler support right now, so...
You know, I think that's okay.
I think it's...
I want to say it's
Well, they
worth
just
it.
won top lane so hard with that play. Top is
I
completely
think he can do
over.
without the buckler.
Okay, well, you know, your words, not mine. Oh, but the buckler action's back. Andal's here. Don't worry, buddy.
Ooh, Yandel is a
I'm
bit
here
behind in
to
EXP.
Help you out. There you go.
There it is.
Well, so worth
cute
it though.
as well. The little bear.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
It is a good one.
You know, supporting is more than just helping you in lane. It's moral support as well. It's keeping you upbeat and happy.
When you play support, is that what you do for your teammates?
So anyway,
I see. Sometimes the questions that aren't answered are answering more. Everybody already knows. It's fine. We do have a Pantheon in a little bit of trouble here. Willer against 3. We do have Ondil and Newcal making their way over, but Willer already super low. And so Newcal and Ondil didn't really want full commit there.
Yeah, that was a bit of a freebie.
Golf left. That was a good one, actually.
Able to
I
pick that
see
one
it.
up. Didn't even need to use the Cataclysm. Also, I haven't seen this Jarvan skin before. Do you know what skin it is?
It's the new one.
No idea. I haven't seen this either.
Yeah, I was like, what?
God something Jarvan. I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Could have come out with the, you know, the new season, the whole Demacia theme and stuff.
Feels almost...
It is Jarvan after all.
Can they Pantheon ult on
The guy
Kalista
who
right
screams
now?
Oh, yeah, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There was one champion that would get a skin.
Yeah.
From this, it would be him.
Doesn't Garen do that as well? Where's Garen's skins? Oh.
Maybe Garen did get a skin, but Taeyeon is in a little bit of trouble.
Saved in bot lane.
Yeah, that looked painful.
Saved.
Good pickup there, though, from DRX. Able to punish that with Lahen's not being present. Not really much counterplay there for Taeyeon. And Jiwoo getting a bit of gold back in return. So the gold lead not that significant in the bot lane. And actually, top has the biggest lead in the game. And that's a Gwen. So, a little bit worrying.
Yeah, I mean, Rich got that nice gank from Ondil. And he was doing pretty well before. Also, King got denied a wave after the gank. Sponge gonna go ahead and take these grubs here. The needles are coming out as King is going to flash most of it. And is now maybe looking to get on in here. Is down a
Next
level.
LR game is tomorrow at 4:45 p.m.
Not gonna go for it at
CET.
the end of the day.
Yeah,
So the game tomorrow would be in 4 hours from now.
Especially Rich at level 9. Gets a lot of power with the Q mast. And just the ult as well is such a threat. Now with Lahen's and Taeyeon back in lane.
Against
gonna put down
Giant
mid
Sex.
in the bot 2v2. Even with the fact that Jiwoo got a big influx of gold, it's not enough really to change things. But there's the buckler.
Yeah. He's helping clear the wave, you know. And no engage here this time around.
Oh, we might see a fight in the top lane.
Only 13 CS, honestly. I thought it would be more.
Is it like a Halloween skin? That looks like a...
I don't think so. It looks like Red Void, but I don't know any skin line like that. So I'm not sure. Newcal really not having a great time here. And he's going to be denied his back once again. So actually the mid lane gap in CS and gold is much larger. Helps that Scout got that free
Chat, I'm
kill
not gonna
onto
lie,
the
the
Pantheon.
worst vegetable ever
Willer was just
invented
kinda
is
hanging out in the
eggplant.
mid lane.
Disgusting.
I think, is it...
Aubergine.
Is this it?
It's such a low
Is
elo
it
vegetable.
Mightbringer Jarvan?
That does look similar. Like the spiky nature.
I just thought I would
of it
share that
kinda
take.
looks similar to what we're looking at.
I fuck with every vegetable except for that one.
But it looks pretty red in the game. So
Broccoli,
I'm not 100% sure.
spinach, carrot, pepper, S tier.
No.
Aubergine?
I don't think
Jesus.
that is. Why am I so... I don't know.
He has to know.
I'm obsessed now.
Jesus.
Someone should just tell
Mushrooms are goated,
Why
yeah.
do people know this information? Brendan, why don't you know?
Someone please tell
You're the
Ox.
play-by-play. You're
so we can
supposed
move
to know
on.
these things.
No. We know the skill ability names.
You didn't even know that.
If we're good at
I
our
asked
job.
you last game. I asked you last game. What
Someone in
was-
chat says
I
garlic.
knew
That guy's low elo.
Sejuani's one was
But you
Glacial
didn't
Prison.
know Lissandra ult, and I asked you that, and you said, I don't know that.
Lissandra.
Oh my...
Well, I mean, we sometimes do.
Garlic,
see
worst
Sejuani a
vegetable.
lot more.
That's gotta be worst take of
Tell
the
you what, you can
century.
make
Good
it up
job,
to me
chatter.
by knowing all the skill. Oh, Coach Voice calling in, telling us the skin names. That's what they're using it for. That's a good use.
Yeah, where's our coach?
Yeah, where's? We need
Where's
Caster
the coach voice, man?
They just call in like, guys,
Need help.
Guys, stop talking about the Jarvan skin. No one cares.
Did the coach voice just come in and tell them to fight this Drake?
It kind of looks like he's got this long cape on, you know?
Kind of looks like Morgana. With
Yeah,
the big
or like
long-
Vex.
Because they all clicked Drake as
Honestly,
coach
last
voice
series
came on.
kinda ruined us.
That wasn't supposed to happen, man.
Yeah.
That game too.
13k gold though.
Almost
Wow.
14k.
Yeah.
13.9.
And now they're dropping Drake.
So Nongshim got the Ocean Drake. It looks like they're going to get the Chemtech Drake.
I mean, they're a little bit ahead, but it's just not sizable. It's a little worrying.
It's going to be Hextech Soul. It is.
Oh.
There you go.
Wow, good job.
I can see the future.
I mean, when you think of it, with the fact that you know the two removed souls.
Yeah.
There's a, what, 1 in 4?
Yes.
So.
Is this your first time thinking about that?
No, it's just I'm stating it for everyone who's watching.
I see.
Everyone thinks you're a crazy predictor.
I thought it was pretty obvious.
I'm just
Let's
trying
listen in here.
I'm just trying to slander you.
I don't know what they were saying.
Well, all
He's talking so fast and there's echo, so I can barely
I have no
understand.
idea.
I think he said, we can't fight a dragon. That's like the one thing I think I heard.
Well, what I can say for sure is he
Really?
did not
We
mention
can't?
the J4 skin once.
Because their whole team
So-
crossed the
There was no
Drake when he
mention
started
of J4.
speaking.
Yeah, did not help in that regard. So, still searching on that one.
So, it looks like, look for the Poppy ulti.
Play slowly.
Don't give Dragon easily.
Well, they did give Dragon.
Just try not to die, I think is another thing that I
Just
saw there.
try not
and
to
also
die.
play slowly, just in general.
Trying not to die is good advice, generally in League of Legends.
You know, if I were a coach, that probably would be something I mention at least once.
Yeah.
Try your best not to die. Make sure you kill the enemies, not your own teammates, and try to get their inhibitor.
Oh, what?
Okay. All right, we got another TP coming in, actually.
Oh, they really want them.
They really want to get
Tayun
in
is
here.
dead.
Yukal is
It's gonna work.
And there's really
Oh,
no more
Kalista
room
ran out
for
the dead.
them to run as they were deep wards
monster
behind
TP.
them, and they absolutely got punished.
Did Lehen say something in
Monstrous
all chat or
TP.
something? Like,
They're gonna lose a lot of plates for that in mid and top, but
response, that felt personal.
Worth? I think so.
Well, they lose plates mid, they lose plates top, they lose Herald. They do get plates spot, yeah.
They deny farm from Tayun.
And they actually don't even get Herald, so that's
Yeah.
pretty worth.
I'd say absolutely worth. And DRX now more than 1,000 gold ahead. Scout.
And also, you have to remember the extra factor. It's about
oh, he
sending
wants
a
that plate.
message.
He wants that plate.
Oh, and they do get first tower. That's pretty big.
He sent a message. Cataclysm is going
No
to
flash
come
on
in.
Andil.
Does not have flash, but he is popping. So
That
he's
hit
going to
Renata?
Send Lehens back to the Shadow
What?
Realm and just be on his merry way.
DRX looking good in this one as well.
The fuck?
And honestly, with Nongshim falling behind with Kalista Renata, I'm a little concerned. So Andal, I'm not sure what happened with these double flashes. And then the Renata ult looks like they've disengaged. And the thing is, I think if they just ran to the turret, they would have fared better, but they try to run up the lane.
I guess they didn't expect that deep
Also,
ward.
where was the bailout?
We got a little 1v1 here.
Doesn't
Kingen
really
is
matter,
going
they were
all
dead
in
anyway.
onto Rich.
Does Rich win that? He should, right?
And he's taking a whole bunch of damage. Grim Deliverance does come in.
Oh,
Yukal,
Yukal, great
got a
positioning
fight
area.
here in the top river
Where's the
over
damage, though?
The Rift Herald is
Where's the
huge.
damage? Where's the
It's
damage?
in
Where's the
there.
damage?
Does a
Ooh,
ton of
scoot, scoot.
damage, but now puts himself in a bad spot.
Alaric.
Scout. And now in the 1v1,
Nice
we
kill.
are going to see Rich does
EQ
win
is
that.
great.
He's going back in on a Yukal. He
Yukal's
gets
dead,
first
winning
down.
fights for
Miller
Nongshim.
goes in by himself.
Oh, I feel like that
is
fight
never
looked good,
gonna
but then
work
what
out.
happened? How did they not...
Zondil trying desperately to be
Akali was
useful.
on top of 3 people.
Puts up a
Where was...
steadfast
Oh, they don't have
presence, doesn't
Sentinel.
do a whole lot. But yeah, Nongshim feeling pretty good about that top side fight.
Guys,
at least.
Rich can
Yeah,
carry
good
this
on the
game
top side, but
alone
It feels really bad
if you let
that
him.
your top laner got solo killed by Gwen.
If you let him do it,
twice,
he will.
right? You know, died, rezzed, died again. It's now a 3-0-1 Gwen, who has a 2,000 gold lead. Look at the gold differences between lanes. Rich is the only one with a gold lead, and it's bigger than everyone on Nongshim's gold lead combined. So it's a Gwen, so it's a bit concerning here.
Rounding onto
the
Kalista,
dash gets interrupted by Tayun, but they
RQW.
all kite back. Yukal can't get a
Oh, the
huge amount of
handshake was
value.
good.
It's a good handshake.
I thought they could
And
get
the Chu
more
went
there.
in very aggressive, so has to flash out.
What are flash W's here, I
But
think?
it's a step too far here. Sponge dashes
Oh, no, he just
in,
walks up in
dips
Ws.
out, and then Willet gets caught, and it's like,
He doesn't have smite, right, so-
Tanky as Pantheon, but not really.
Okay, well, they're trying to kill Scout here once again in the side lane. Lehen's trying his
That hit
best
Gwen?
with a hostile takeover
I feel
to
like
help
that
him.
ult was just kind of like, now kiss, you know?
Now kiss. And now we got the engage here on
Yo, these
He's
Poppy
in a
Ws are
rough
criminal, by the way.
Honestly, he doesn't have his flash.
They are
Willer's as well. Does get the ult off.
What? He pushed him
Taken
away
is
from
here.
Kalista.
The shield is up. Willer.
The TP
trying
is
to
good, you
continue
know.
this fight, and now Rich, who is gigantic, is trying to take on this Kalista. And the
The
return
TP
of
was
team
not good.
just come
The
in with
TP was
needles,
awful.
get him after
Insta
the
one shot.
bailout.
What?
At the end of the day, though,
Insta one
Notion
shot.
do have control over this Drake. Should be able to take it down for Soul
I
Point.
thought Kalista was stuck
I mean,
from
it's
the
super
TP,
scrappy,
but I guess he
Nongshin
TPs in and
managed to get
insta dies.
the
What?
dragon, and that's the main
Did he not just press
thing.
W?
Taeyun getting a lot of value on this Kalista. And these fights, I just feel like struggling to really get the consistent damage down for DRX. You know, Taeyun took so long to
This
go
game's
down.
chopped.
Able
Soul
to
Point Hex
rack
Tech.
those spears
GG.
and get the bailout this time. Now has a second item as well. He's pretty strong. So we'll see this one playing out. I actually think Sponge got a good amount of value here. So gets an ult onto 2. And
It's
even
crazy
though
how
he
they
gets
hit 2
knocked
of them.
No, Taeyun's now moving in, getting the spears down. The ult ends up buying time when it hits onto Rich.
I think Yukal should just TP in and press W instantly.
But dies anyway to the
And I think
needles,
they
but
can play
everyone's
it.
so low in the aftermath.
But just presses E and gets
They can't
Jarvan
do
EQ'd.
more. Andel's fishing for something here.
There is so much side lane aggression from DRX. They're looking for all these picks.
I think there's just so much
as
aggression.
a team. I mean, it's like always Ondel and Willer together. This is going to be spotted. And spot them with that ward. Gonna throw down a pink as well, just say get out of here. So no more aggression in the top lane at least. And it's kind of a close game when you look at the gold, but
Dusk Dawn,
one
Riftmaker,
dragon away
Gwen.
from a Hextech Soul. It's not like the Giga Hextech Soul comp, but it's still the best soul in the game. And okay, we got a little all in here from Scout, who might
Yukal.
regret his decision. Takes a bajillion damage.
The bailout.
Though,
Ain't no way.
as Lehens gets there, and yes, Willer will shut him down, but it's going to be a 2-for-1 in favor of
The
Notion.
bailout.
King stopped the TP.
Rich's TP got
he did.
cancelled, yeah.
I'm not sure Rich would have wanted to follow that TP. As strong as he is, he would have just TP'd in the 3
Cancelled
people.
on the TP.
But still, I think King had made the right call in the moment to just stop that one. It could have gotten messy. Kingen definitely on the back foot in this game, but he knows what his job is. Keep the Gwen at bay. So we'll see this replay. Again, the bailout not actually keeping people alive, just extending their existence here. Scout lives a little longer.
Yeah, but Akali doesn't get the
Forces
gold.
Willer to commit a bit more.
That's the worst part.
And once again, Nongshim come out ahead. Still such a close game, but it's those 3 dragons in pocket. Nongshim approaching Soul. And I just feel like so many of these fights, the Gwen either isn't able to get value or isn't like fully involved. And she is the only one with a lead on DRX.
I feel like this Jarvan draft is so hard for Jarvan to play.
Straightforward team fight, yeah.
But
Even
he's
that
still
one in the
quite
bottom
strong.
river before the third Drake, it was like Ondil got caught and he used steadfast presence late. He was low, he left, and then like Rich eventually got there.
He has ult in
Now
3
Scout,
seconds.
He's
2,
really not enjoying
1,
his
his ult's up now.
existence here in the side lanes.
Oh,
as
unlucky.
continuously getting ganked. DRX will not let their foot off the gas pedal.
Yeah, not sure they're going to be able to translate this into anything, but again, just picking kills, you take
About
those.
sending a message.
It's about sending a message. It's about getting some gold. Top laners are looking a little scary in this one with the level advantages.
Level 12. He's lower level than Sponge.
Yeah, he is not so. Ooh. There's a TP coming in. Yeah.
All right, just flash and press R. That's better.
Why not?
No needles available here for Rich, so eventually, even in the mist, he's trying to do his best and pummel down Sponge, but I think it's
Big
just a
kill.
little bit too much.
That works. Just
Can they
that,
do
you
Baron?
know? We'll pretend he didn't
no.
mess up the flag and drag combo.
That's fine.
That wall's really long anyway. Yukal now level 13 though, you know, making some progress. Just hasn't really been picking up the farm as much as you'd hope. I do think if you look though, right, so Scout is about 20 farm up.
Maybe they can.
Yukal,
Zahini just
and
dropped
Rich
bot.
is 20 farm up on Kingen, so I think we're seeing
They
where
might
some of
be
that
doing
difference
Baron
is
here.
gone. Oh, they're just starting Baron.
We got Coach Flows from DRX as well. We got a one-on-one here. Scout in a bit of trouble. Yukal going all in. as the flash comes out. But
This
meanwhile,
could be bad for Nongshim.
going for this dragon.
They flashed and missed the turn.
Burst and poke damage rather.
Andil
this
did just do that.
It's not going to work out. The hostile takeover does hit onto
Andil,
Willer,
no.
and catches the two of them. And now
He has bailout.
Taeyun with
Oh
the
my god, they
bailout on the
butchered
left
it.
side should be able to
Oh
take
my
out
god, they
Taeyun. There
butchered it so hard. I feel like DRX could have played that so easily.
That's the third time that's happened in this game.
Oh,
But
scheisse,
no
man.
Baron this time.
Yeah, that was not the super controlled Baron start you'd hope to see. But, you know, a lot of flashes been as well. We have Dragon in 30 seconds, and they've been a lot of summoners there. I'll trading off that. King and Flash down, and Scout as well. But they did get Jiwoo's Flash, so that's something. They do need to get to this side of the map, though. This is Seoul, right? So they weren't really forced to start that Baron, but, you know, why not? I think is the message of the day.
Soul time.
Now setting up for this objective. They don't have the hostile takeover. They don't have the Kalista ult either, or the Sehen ult. So a lot of cooldowns have been burnt. And it's just going to be a 5v5.
Yeah. 80 carries get here.
Rich is level 16. He is very scary, so watch out for him.
Yeah, he's the scariest guy in the Rift right now. But it's Kalista and Ada still, so in an extended team fight where Taeyun's actually dealing damage, putting a lot of
Level 16 Gwen, though.
Ren stacks up. And
Level
getting
16
value on
Gwen.
Kalista still could be very nice. So we'll have to wait and see how this one does pan out. Rich has a nice angle on the right side, cleared out a ward. Ukal is on vision on the left. So they're really trying to spread this one out and tear Nongshim apart, who just wants to stick together like a team.
See Ukal threatening on the flank, and Rich too. If they can get a pincer here, it could be so devastating.
Why is Rich doing Grump?
You can see that Nongshim knows about this. They don't want to commit, as the ult is going to hit nobody from the poppy. They're trying to isolate Taeyun.
Kalista knows something's dead. Tingen's fighting Rich and losing. He has passive though.
In a rough spot. Is going to go
Nice R EQ from J4. Does Rich die here? Nice flash. EQ back in. Stun into the wall. DRX baby. Oi, DRX baby. They've done it again.
180 gold goes over to Ukal.
DRX team fighting.
Yeah, able to stop the soul coming through. So much damage done by Rich, and I think Lehens was inside the Kalista ult, so couldn't use the bailout on Taeyun.
The Gwen is doing so much work.
The angle of approach from DRX there was so good. Oh. Well, it's half his health, but he's still alive. Dragon denied, soul denied, importantly. Almost see that again.
Too.
So the angle of approach here is the main thing. You can see Nongshim just kind of have to retreat backwards because it's the Pantheon all over the top. The double angle of both the Gwen and the Akali. Taeyun gets jumped on, sucks Lehens in, and then he gets thrown out and can't bail out in time. So isn't able to save his 80 carry. And it felt like
Andil is doing some crimes this game, but
from DRX was so powerful.
They're working.
And even though there's some return damage, even though Willa goes down, it's just not enough.
Oh, Rich was stacking Q on Grump. Yeah, makes sense.
To be on that fight. Nice setup there from DRX. I was saying right before it started that Nongshim had a pretty good idea of what was coming, but you know, they were trying to stick together like a ball, but eventually they got torn apart anyway because there were so many ults flying at them, the Pantheon, the Poppy, and also the flanking Gwen. They couldn't quite stick together and handle all of that pressure.
Yeah, it's hard to do, but I think they need to have people playing on the flanks and like blocking. Like if Scout can prevent, it's really difficult, right? If Scout can like poke Ukal out on the flank and stop him getting in, but the problem is he kind of just like flash ulted in. So if they just say we're going and like circumvent you, I don't know really if there's that many answers. Especially when you have this really fed Gwen who is very problematic. So it was a hard one to deal with the approach they had. It's still not a huge gold lead for DRX, and it's still Nongshim one dragon away from Seoul, but every sort of fight you win like that is such a big win for DRX when they are in this delicate position.
That's a pretty nice gold lead.
2k gold lead. I mean, Kalista has Jack Show now, but her damage is a lot lower, right?
Nice edge in this one. We do have a third item for both of our 80
she
carries
stunted her
now.
damage, build, Corky 3 items.
Options.
Yeah.
So Jack Show we definitely see from Kalista, but it's normally a little bit later. We normally get things like the Terminus coming through, then Jack Show. But also we've seen this build before. I think Dockdown went last year, like a Bruiser Corky build, where you kind of end up with like 4,000 plus HP, and you still
Rich
have
just
a
needs
ton
to
of
keep winning the
AD,
side lane.
a bit less pen, and crit, but you know, if you are being threatened by all this burst and engage,
Mikhail's on Poppy.
you kind of just have a ton of AD and
Pretty
health.
big.
You are just a bruiser, right? You're still going to do a lot of damage.
What is he Mikhailsing though?
Less crits, less big autos.
What is he
But, you know,
Mikhailsing?
I think there's a lot of AD carries that you can go bruiser builds, and it can be really obnoxious and really good when you are being threatened and jumped
Renata
on in
ult?
teams like this. So I think it can make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think it's a good call from him. And we're waiting for that third item for you, Cal, for him to really start bursting people down. I do wonder where this next fight is going to be. Probably just over the next Drake. Because at this point, every Drake is a must-fight.
Baron's so difficult to convincingly take.
Yeah.
I feel teams, they're kind of like, oh, we're going to do Baron. No, you're not.
He's
No.
building
Even with
more
Kalista,
tank
even
items
with
too. He's
Tune,
going like
you know,
Wits
they
End.
tried, and it was like...
Well, I think the problem is DRX's damage on Baron is pretty weak. And Nongshim are the team who are more inclined to start it, but they're on red side, so being trapped in that pit against the DRX composition...
It's just a Drake
and
fight that'll
considering
decide the game. Either
enemy
Nongshim winning and get Soul, or DRX winning and get Nash.
jump into the pit.
And you're just all grouped up for Poppy to like somehow get value.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing. So
Wait,
I
what the
think
fuck did
it's
Pali Pali mean again? What did it mean? I forgot.
sporadic Baron starts in this game. Oh, we are
But
seeing...
the Dragon.
There was like 7 pings that came in like a
Fast,
second
fast.
there.
Snip, snip.
Well, we're gonna have this Poppy ult hit something
Quickly,
as
quickly.
the Jarvan goes flying, and now they're going for the engage. The hostile takeover is going to get on.
Andel's just gonna die.
As Lehens is trying to peel against the Gwen.
Taeyun is gonna live with bailout.
Finally, they do take him out, and he was the main
Yukal's gonna get
member they were
1.
looking for, but Yukal able to get
Pantheon's in
2.
GA.
We're gonna
It's
pick up a
winning
bit
for
more, and finally
Nongshim.
that Bruiser Corki does go down.
How did Gwen not just
As
kill
the
everyone?
carries are out of the fight, and Willer kind of by his lonesome here on the top side. Eventually, he should be going down.
You know, honestly, a lot of discipline from both AD carries to not end up flashing. It's actually DRX who maintain.
He wants to die fast
ton of
because Drake's
summoner
spawning in
spell
30 seconds, but I don't
for
think
this
he's in
next,
time.
Soul fight. Although I'm not sure they're going to be up in time. Is my main concern actually, more than anything.
Yeah, we saw a lot of pings on the Dragon there.
See a replay.
Pop
so
ult
we
on
get
the
one
Jarvan.
knockaway here, onto the Jarvan.
Ground on
And here it's really
Kalista.
unfortunate for Taeyun because they actually
Rich
end up
goes
getting
in,
the
gets
kills a bit too quick.
knocked up,
We see the Gwen
doesn't get
focus down,
EQ'd.
and Rich dies.
He's just dying to Kalista,
Then
Jarvan,
the bailout
and
comes
Zahini.
through, so he doesn't get the reset.
Yeah.
And even though they get a good amount of kills, yeah, Will is
They're not
still
in time
dead.
for Drake. It's gone. It's gone.
Unfortunately,
It's
all of
GG, right?
Nongshim's
Surely.
up, so even though they're down, they lost a ton of flashes.
I mean, they could try a Baron rush, but I don't know if it's gonna
guess.
work.
But it's Hextech Soul. I think Nongshim are fine.
They haven't even started it yet, and this Soul is already gone.
Will is not up, and he doesn't have ult.
Yeah.
So
No, they're not doing Baron.
Yeah, I think it's over.
feels pretty bad.
GA
for
on
the side of
Jarvan now as well.
DRX. I don't think you're too bothered about the fact you have 5 flashes.
Yeah. I think Scout now is in a supreme position to just burst anyone out and also slow them for
Void Staff on Gwen
to
feels
follow
troll.
up
Why? Look at
really
Kalista's
easily.
items and enemy
So
top
gonna be looking
items.
at Scout to be doing
I think Void Staff's
some
correct.
big work here in this late game. They're trying to set up around the Baron now. And again, they tried this much earlier on, and now they're in a even better spot with this Hextech Soul. Like, yes, the gold is basically even, but it's a lot of value that Nongshim just got.
I mean, Hextech Soul's so suffocating against the short range comp. And the fact you have things like the Aurora, and even just a Jarvan throwing a flag can just like slow down a whole team. It's so
Steal your
frustrating.
Gromp.
Yeah, Andil has been a little bit of an inta this
Just gotta be
game. Oh,
careful
we're
about-
TPing.
Okay, they're trying to TP flank actually, so enough about being careful. They just want to get
Onto
on
Aurora. Oh, that hostile takeover is massive. That's Renata ult. GG.
And they get rich. And it's really only Yukal that is a damage dealer that's left here on the
It's
side
still
of DRX.
3 for 1.
As Nongshim, they don't get everyone, but
They can
get
do
enough
Baron.
to go for this Baron.
Yeah, I think the big thing as well is Willa, no flash, no ult, cleared off miles away. He's not going to be able to contest for the smite. So Nongshim going to be able to secure the Baron off the back of this. And feeling pretty good with the outcome. DRX try and force this aggressive fight. It just doesn't pay off.
Nice Renata ult. Really nice Renata ult.
Just felt a
What?
little
My
bit
camera just
forced.
fell
I
off
mean,
the
TP
table.
was coming in,
What?
Willer was going head first, but
What the
you're
fuck?
right in the center of them.
It just fell.
And G was just like dead so early on in this fight.
The hostile takeover got so much value. Hit both the Gwen and the Corki, and Rich just killed Jiwoo, basically.
Yeah.
Honestly, they were kind of killing each other. And then Nongshim just slid in and helped clean up, so That was massive hostile takeover value. And we often see cleanse into Kalista, into Renata, sorry, but didn't see it this game, and really kind of do happen to pay for it. It's also so often that we see like an AD carry and someone else being in the hostile takeover, and the AD carry does tons of damage to them, but they don't do that much damage back. But specifically a Gwen meant they were just equally pummeling each other.
Bro, how did that even happen?
So yeah, Lehen's getting a ton
fell.
of value there
What?
off the back of the ult, and now Nongshim with Baron, and this is not the best team for dealing with the Baron up lineup, because I think DRX's best response is just to engage, but they have anti-engage tools, they have...
Is it blurry now? Did I break it?
And it's hard to find these angles when, you know, you're lacking flash on Willa and Yukao. Willa kind of has to just ult in. They do have a ward behind, I think, so I think they're going to cheaply do that. They're pinging it out.
I don't know.
Yeah, there we go.
But they got to get multiple angles against the Renata specifically, as Willer's going to go in. He's got a shield right in front of him, and Kingan's going to zone the rest of the team.
Still out of focus.
And nearly just take out Gio all by himself.
This game's over.
Gio has to barrier and flash, and he's still going to go down. Bit of a disaster, but DRX tried their absolute hardest to make the fight work. And Nongshim say, we are just better at this point in time.
Maybe there.
As Rich, not even that far ahead anymore. Kingan was able to catch up by this point in the game. And with that, they should be able to push spot and win this one.
Yeah, Scout did a great job in this one, keeping Yukal at bay, not letting him approach on the flank, keeping him accountable. And also Lehens with the Renata getting so much value in these fights, so they will be able to equalize the series. A scrappy game again. We're going to be 1-1 between these two and taking us to the game 3.
Yukal gonna try his best. Here comes Zondil, but no ults and no health bars anymore. Down will go the
needs to be
Nexus.
banned for
Nongshim
building these
brings us
items.
to a game number 3. And what was a closer fight this time in this game number 2.
Yeah, I think the cable's pulling on it because it happened 3 times now.
Game 1 was back and forth, right?
It's happened 3 times now that it like randomly is gliding to the side. I think this run is dead, by the way. Should I just FF the run?
And I think, you know, I was hoping we'd get more data.
Chat, is this red champ good or not?
But it's just still so hard to judge the level of these teams because it has been a lot of back and forth. Both of them definitely things that they'll be talking about now going into this game.
Yes, if you can read.
We saw a lot of uses of the coach voice. Well, the coach is going to be using their voices right now before this game 3.
I can read.
Because you look at how strong Rich was, you look at that gold graph, and I think DRX is going to be a little bit upset they didn't manage to.
I want to play a poison block build. That's what I want.
In that fight around Baron, massive value.
Well, you got a Scout fan. He's not the only one. And they're going to be happy after that victory. Scout doing an immense amount of damage in that one, over 1,000 DPM to win out game number 2.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
Those are great vibes.
Yeah.
This might be the run.
Let's get him on the stage.
That scout drawing goes crazy.
Guys, it's 1-1 between Nongshim and DRX. We'll be back after the break.
What? Poison build? What's wrong with poison build? Problem? She-Bolt, man. Fuck, he doesn't die. 1 HP? Block and poison only. I'm gonna take so much damage. Bro, this is the best opener on the planet, and I'm gonna throw it.
됐다 얘네 앞으로 들어 앞으로. 판정. 앞으로 뚫자. 맞대. 있어.
Weekend is the most cringe thing ever.
봐봐. 사정 벌어 형.
Whoever made that is cringe.
앞으로. 나 EQ 2초. 노플이야. 내가 할게.
Alright, let's poison that bitch up. And then we're gonna poison him some more. Scheiße. I'm gonna poison him some more. And then we're gonna poison him some more. And then we're gonna poison him some more. It's crazy that he's not dying. Dead. Scheiße. I should have applied Funf poison to him. Come on, poison. Come on, poison. Did I trolled? Darkness will never die. Poison. Holy shit, poison Andy. You love to see it. Meat on the bone is quite nice. Triple the enemy's poison. Fuck, maybe I should rest. No. We have food. Fuck, I should have used the other thing. I'm so stupid. With Burlock. Scheiße. Am I dead? God bless. Remove a card from your deck. Yes. What do you mean poison is so cringe?
Hello everyone, welcome back to the space here at Chijijik Law Park. It is all tied up 1-1. Nongjim battle back against DRX. Digon here alongside Wolf and Wadid. And
Beautiful.
again, another match that felt like kind of tense. Weren't sure where it was going to go, and eventually Nongjim figure out how to pilot this comp against DRX.
You know, when it's early days, it's sometimes a little bit early to tell here with our new format that we started last year. But with UCal getting multi-kills on a melee champion, getting excited, 10 champions sitting
He's
on
gonna split.
like 1/3 of the screen real estate, everyone autoing, and you can't really see what's going on. Game states that don't necessarily mean anything, a one bottom lane, 2 games in a row that doesn't actually amount to a victory until later on. Might sum it up as, that's Rise Group, baby, in the future. This might be a preview of what Rise Group might look like in a few months' time.
Maybe. But, I mean, I think eventually they got Drakes out of their bot pressure. You know, I think it all started from their bot lane priority again. Like, he just picked Poppy blind, right? And I think...
don't like that here on this desk.
I mean, no, I don't even remember. Like, it was so shocking that, like, you just pick Poppy and, like, you just let them play Kalista Renata, and that leads to their free Drakes. And I think even though...
You took 2 turret shots for no reason, and they were still 20 CS up.
He took 2 turret shots for free, by the way. And then, like, the game was kind of mess, but again, like, they got the stacks of Drakes, so it was kind of free.
So the pressure on the Drakes then led to the upper side of the map here at 16 minutes in our first highlight around the Herald. And man, UCal almost had a big play here.
Scheiße.
The patience by Nongjim in this fight show exactly how they were able to win these fights.
I mean, I think in this fight, the issue with the DRX is that no one is syncing their skill shots. You know, when Poppy's going in, they're not there. When Akali used the ultimate,
Winning.
So
Winning, super winning. I'm gonna end my turn, it's over. GG.
At this point, they should be willing
Rats.
to give this up. Instead, UCal goes in to hit a massive 5-point strike, but dies because of it. They want to contest for the smite, but then give up on that too, as well as on the left side of the fight. He gets picked. Gio had already gone in kind of aggressive without his teammates and had to flash out. I don't think there was really any winning this fight after that moment, but DRX, they did try. They did try to, but they were not in a position to actually continue that. And I think it's just a judgment issue there.
Negates 3 debuffs.
Lots of different
What's my counter?
Tit for tat, some 1v1s, but it was like a lot of 1-for-1s, 1-for-2s, 2-for-3s, but no one really pulled away here until later on, up by the Baron pit. It was a nice little Baron bait, and then you called it out here earlier, Wolf. Keep an eye on the bailout right on time for Taeyun.
I mean, you can just pause here and check where is your AD carry. Where is Corki? Where's my Corki? Where is he? Where is he?
You can hear the Gatling gun. I'll tell you where he is.
Poison goes through block.
He's also seen on a ward, by the way. They know he's very far away.
Yeah. Of course, you're not gonna win this fight.
Everything is sent in. The Berserk buys a lot of space here. Cleanse on the exhaust for Taeyun, who is on this Jack Show's Kalista. So incredibly difficult to kill. This is one of those fights I'm talking about where, like, oh, look at 1/3 of the screen real estate, there's 10 champions there. It's not a clean fight. There's not a lot of strategy. The bailout timing here is beautiful.
I feel like I have too much poison.
And, like, what do you do from here now as DRX? You just don't have any space. It's an Akali. Akali can't clean up this fight. There's just no way for her to get back in. This is, you know, what leads to tons
I have
of
too much
Hextech
poison.
Soul, Baron comes up. There's just, unfortunately for DRX, they kind of hit a timer in this game because the Kalista is too big. Hextech Soul slows everyone. There's just not a lot of real agency for them in this game at this point.
Yeah.
They had so much control that we didn't show before that disaster on the top side of the map.
I'm over poisoning.
And even though the Poppy we didn't like the pick, it was played really well by Ondil, but the execution of those later fights was just too messy.
Yeah, I think this is probably the worst version of KT team comp the previous series. They didn't really manage to fight because they wanted the perfect setup, so they didn't really fight.
Skip.
But this time around, I think they had the similar team comp that they just want to fight, but they had zero setup and they just went for the fight without your AD carry. So it's like you kind of mix it up, you know, like you need the setup though. Like you can't really just go fight no matter what.
Yeah, both these squads, again, as you said, found themselves struggling early on. Of course, Nongshim was in Legend Group last year, but were hitting losses after losses.
I have Frail on me.
Figure out how to win. As Joker said earlier in his comments, DRX are trying to figure out how to win this year. You get 3 coach voices. That's all you get, DRX. And then after that, it seems like they've been struggling a bit with it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like...
Wait, he has heals. That counters my poisons.
Every single game, you know, even the game 1, they won with the Vi and Ryze and Kai'Sa. They couldn't really do anything on the bot lane, so they have to figure out what should they do in the bot lane.
All right, let's see who lands the knockout punch for their group. Nongshim versus DRX.
Or does it, Rat? Or does it, Rat?
Thank you very much, Spacers. We're back here for game number 3. As Nongshim were able to tie things up and bring us to the fateful game number 3. Who's going to take it today? Has been a very weird day so far. As
nope, not happening.
KT did throw a 14k gold lead. I keep mentioning that because it was insane. And,
nope, not happening.
Nongshim did the same, except a little smaller.
Yeah.
But then they won.
Look, if DRX win this, you know, we'll forget
Am I dead?
prediction credit. But also, DRX really need a win. Right now they're 0-3. And I just don't think they deserve to be 0-3 based on...
Do you think they're due?
I think they're pretty due. I think they've been playing better than their score indicates. I mean, to be fair, losing to DNS was pretty rough.
It was close.
It was close, and that's why I think it feels so frustrating, is I feel like they're putting up good fights. In this series, they put up a good fight, but they're just not getting over the line. It's like Joker said, right? They're just struggling to win.
Or am I? Or am I?
You know, they don't know
JJ.
Yeah, they don't know how to win. That is the final piece of the equation that's escaping them.
JG.
Yeah, that is, honestly, that is, if you're going to be lacking something in League of Legends, that is not what you want to be lacking. Winning generally is a big measure of success in this game. So hopefully they can bring it out in this game 3. Win here would be pretty massive for them. And also for Group Elder to keep the scores neck and neck for the time being. We fly into draft with an immediate Sylas ban coming out. A little bit interesting and indicating they want a Malphite first pick.
How are Nongshim this year? They're not that bad.
Yeah, I just don't know if they're going to get it, to be honest.
They're not that bad.
It has been Nongshim that has been banning Malphite. Again, that has been from the first pick side, which was red side in both games. So we'll just have to wait and see how this one is going to pan out. But I would imagine that we do get the Malphite ban, which might leave other stuff open.
Sylas ban Malphite.
In bans so far. Pantheon Corki was banned and then it was picked. And Mbessa was another one that was on the ban list.
Yeah, they saw it coming.
Oh, is the camera in the way?
Yeah, not too much of a surprise that
Sorry,
it gets banned out. And the thing is, you may think, well, what else could the Sylas ban be predicating? Well, Alistair's also been taken out by Fearless.
Yeah.
That's normally one of the other things that you like.
Even Gnar is gone as well.
Yeah. So
Mbessa
they will
ban.
take out the Mbessa as well. I mean, kind of take stock of some of the picks that are open and available.
Okay, so it's a Zero Oriana trade.
Azir and Oriana have been banned throughout the series, and they are both open. So now, Yukal and Scout, Yukal is the one who gets to choose which he wants. If he doesn't care, he can take something else, but he is saying, I want Oriana. And Nongshim
What are your
said,
plans
well,
for today? I'll watch this
you can
game
have
and
it,
then we're
but
gonna
you
go do
don't get knocked in
scrims.
with it.
Yeah, that's fine. I think a lot of our teams will still prioritize Oriana. You don't have to. You could pick Azir. If that's what you're feeling, Yukal is an excellent Azir player.
And I
So
wonder
Oriana's
on
here.
the side of Nongshim.
And maybe
do you
Xin Zhao.
pick- I was going to say, do you pick Wukong?
Sion
But they're
1-2.
actually going to go Xin Zhao.
They don't take the Azir, they just take the
Oriana's
Sion.
pretty good, but I think maybe
I mean, Mbessa Gwen is out, yeah?
Because I'm thinking you want setup, and some of the setup junglers.
Why
like
is Sion
Pi,
never open
Jarvan,
for us?
Pantheon, we've seen pretty good with Orianna, but Wukong also works in tandem. Nongshim opting not to snap up the Azir, can obviously just take that later when they get the top and jungle. Wow, we're really just going tank off in the top lane. Okay.
Great. Well, Gwen's gone, so I guess that means, you know.
Yes, I forgot this one.
It's like we have a Sion player on our team or something.
One champion in the game that can tank bust.
Yes.
Is there an AD jungler I'm missing? Pantheon, Jarvan, Jace, Vi are out. Sinzau's picked. Is there any AD jungler?
Sante does come through.
Nocturne's banned. Ambessa's out. Shaheen's out. Jack's jungle. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, they go a different direction. No Wukong, they go Jax. Jax, something we've seen a little bit in the jungle into Sinzao specifically.
Yeah.
That Counter-Strike having a lot of value. And you can leap strike in with a bull, so
No.
not the best.
I mean, Azir into Jax is good, but it's also a bit annoying.
At least you have a dash to combo with it.
Yeah. It's no Teemo.
And Nongshim, we were thinking it would be Azir. We were thinking Surefire. And
But he should definitely go Azir.
We were absolutely correct.
He should definitely go Azir.
Zero doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
The hovers were a bait, as they always are.
We've cast here at the LCK for a very long time. Even if you've never cast a single game at the LCK, you know that Azir's
Can't believe LEC is doing best of ones. After you seeing you play the Slay the Spire, I don't trust your drafting ability. What?
Where are we
Why?
going now? Because the bottom lanes are wide open.
I'm the GOAT at that game.
Lucian banned again. Ezreal is also something.
Chat, what's wrong with being bad at a game? Why is it that every streamer has to play? They have to play like a pro. I'm learning, man. I'm learning the game. What's wrong with streamers being mid at games? If we're mid at games or we're inting, it's just clickbait apparently, or clip farming.
Zion's not the most meta, but
yeah, I think Zion when Orianna and Azir can be a little bit uncomfortable at times because of the range. And there's not like that strict dive you have to deal with.
Like when I play League, sometimes people say I'm clip farming, bro. I'm just fucking.
Not Jhin.
I'm a bit boosted sometimes. It do be like that.
For the love of God, do not pick Jhin.
Karma ban.
Yeah,
are they going Rakan on
so
4?
Maybe that's something that either gets banned or prioritized here.
Are they going Rakan on 4? I would be a bit concerned about Rakan on 4, but Nautilus is open, so maybe it's fine. Okay, Nautilus is not open. That I mean, you could go Rakan here, but they are gonna play a Lulu lane. Like that is coming. It's Lulu Rakan. Who wants to take one side?
But I don't think it'll be Jhin. Definitely won't be Ziggs.
Oh, Caitlyn.
Caitlyn's gonna come
Well, they can't play Caitlyn Lulu.
Okay, so longer range pick.
They might have to go Ashe or MF here. Ooh. Ziggs doesn't really fit without Leona, not Alistar.
Go the Ezreal. Obviously, Ezreal Karma's been taken away.
Jhin Bard.
Does go
Jhin Bard.
Does go the Jhin.
Well, it's time for Pyke, I think.
And into a Zinzao.
Or it's time for Shen support.
Yeah.
Lehens. Or it's time for Elise. Oh my god, it's Elise on 5. He's gonna go Elise, surely.
Okay. Well, not the most convinced of being by a Jhin pick. But
what are we playing here? Elise?
That would be a Lehens pick.
Yeah.
Brown. Chat, I'm on ads. If you know what ads, want to show me, I've sub channel to one back for the minutes. Pick this. I have done the ads to get the ad during the game. I'll see you in a sec. Much love.
Not the most impactful
Final game of the LCK.
Into a Bard, but a lot of skirmishing power.
Yeah,
also,
Brown.
Once you land the stun, you're getting trapped right underneath that immediately.
Yeah.
So, it definitely feels like Nongshim want to play at range and just see champion, Braum passive, Caitlyn trap, headshot. There you go. There's not a ton of engage in either composition. You know, I feel like it's a hallmark of pro play in general.
Braum does counter their champs. The lane might not be easy, but I definitely prefer Nongshim's side here.
Like, oh, we need Alistar, we need Raul.
I definitely prefer it. Oh my god, my phone's almost out of battery.
I mean, these teams are kind of... Oh, both our junglers can dash.
Yes.
You know, I mean, I guess...
From Paris to Seoul for Scout. Hey, W.
Sion's got the choo-choo train, but it just doesn't feel like the same reliable engage that these teams often seek to have. So it could end up being a slower mid-game as a result. A lot of setup around the dragon. Both these teams feeling the pressure.
But Sion said, you guys are having a hard time referring to the pros, and they're like, we are too. We're having a hard time. The fans are having a hard time. We need a win. They want the win tonight. especially on the side of DRX, who are still awaiting their first. Noshim versus DRX Game 3. Off we go.
You know, he's not here today, but I know someone who's going to be very upset over this Jhin pick.
Alice.
Absolutely. Generally upset by Jhin
Maybe
picks,
Kate and Braum just
but
wins this
one
lane, don't they?
specifically, it's going to irk him.
Who's killing Sion? Yeah, no one. Unless
Yeah,
Willa gets
I mean,
a massive jungle
there were
lead.
so
I think
many
this game is
options.
You know,
great
the
for
icing on the
Nongshim.
cake is the Braum.
I think it's a
picture this
monster draft
scenario.
from Nongshim.
You're in a team fight, right? You're on your 4th shot. You're like, finally, I can put out the big damage. You look at your options in front of you. You have Sion with a shield up and 4 million HP.
Okay, well, we're engaging here. Engage Braum is real.
You have Xin Zhao.
I just forgot
with his
Lehend is
Crescent
playing
Guard,
against his former
cannot
AD.
take any damage. You have Braum with his shield up, cannot take any damage. You know, not going to feel so good.
Yeah.
And then you just fire your 4th shot at either target, it does nothing. And then you're sat there.
It's Chiu versus Nongshim.
You're fumbling with your bullets, you're dropping them on the floor, you're trying to reload.
Oh no, it's so cringe. Oh. And Jiu's been struggling too in some of these early games. I do wonder.
No, Jhin is 112. Ruler won on it.
For Jhin to really pop off, you kind of want to hit that first item spike. You want to get that collector online. You want to start having some really impactful.
Unless Scoot gets
ultimates,
capped or
but
Willer gets a massive lead somewhere, I
I
don't
see him
see
having
this
a lot of
game
fun
being winnable for
into
DRX.
Caitlyn Bard, or Caitlyn Braum rather.
Yeah.
Even with the Bard.
Oh, Yukos having some fun though.
Yeah. First pick Orianna.
He had the choice of the matchup, and it seems he chose well for himself. The Hens does put the passive on that minion, sending a message.
Oh, he's denying the cannon.
Denied the
Shibao.
cannon. A canyon? Cannon. I'm pretty sure.
Canyon's not playing today.
Yeah.
But he did
Still
deny,
thinking about his flags.
Yeah. Deny the cannon is pretty big, and one of the annoying things Braum can do.
Oh.
But now doesn't have his shield to protect his AD carry. But honestly, that's on Taeyun.
Worth.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, the fast call recall. Taeyun gets it. He's like, this is going to be a slow game.
Yeah, I guess he can't go
I mean, might
TP
as
on
well.
Jhin.
So not a whole lot going on down there. It's not like you're putting on immense pressure with something like a Kalista Renata. You're doing well, but you can do even better with a call.
Yep.
So just pick it up. Definitely very curious about Willer on the Jax. Because Jax, we don't see it all too often. Can work with the Orianna. It's very reliable engage, but it's
Cull
not the
because we're
longest
scaling.
range.
Yeah.
So Leap Strike is, you know, it's fast. You get right onto the target, but it's not like Nocturne where you're ulting 5 screens away.
Kind of need flash as well if you really want to close distance.
Yeah.
I wonder what build we see. Are we going to see like Dusk and Dawn tech?
Good gank. Should work.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Xante is low on mana though.
Well, he's in the top lane.
Maybe it doesn't work.
King gives him the thumbs up.
Xante can't really do anything.
He's just like, whatever, man.
Rich has,
He
like,
lost all
no
his mana.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of this game is going to
The
look
Hens
like.
didn't block the full shot.
That's fine. Teu's full health.
It didn't do any damage anyway.
AP Jax would kill here. Fact.
He still has
If he had
2
double M Tommy, he would
procs
kill
and
him.
it's refillable. It's just sitting there like, I don't know, why did I even buy this item?
You know what? Some people might be listening to this and thinking, man, if a Jhin main is hearing this, he's probably going to be so... No, the Jhin main's going to be like, dude, this is so real.
He knows more than anyone else. He's very aware of the Jhin plight.
Yeah. There's some games on Jhin where it just feels so good. It's like, I'm doing damage. This doesn't seem like one of them.
Yeah, I mean, there are some targets, you know, but I do think that you have to get through so much in order to access those targets, and you kind of have to be up in their face.
So much beef.
There's a lot of beef, and
Just winning the lanes.
you kind of need to be in a good spot in the game. I feel like if you fall behind, it's just going to make this problem
Sion's recalling toward Crux,
exponentially
it's so
worse.
good.
Yeah, especially, I assume he's going to go the build we've all seen, which is like the Ghost Blade Rapid Fire. If we get in the mid game and he's got a Ghost Blade Rapid Fire, and Kingan's got like plated steel caps and like whatever armor.
Just plated steel caps. It's good
Why is
enough.
health potion still a hot chocolate?
you know, King and presses
I have no
W,
idea. Right,
and
let's change it back.
Jiwa puts 4 autos into him and loses to the W.
Oh, chin Q damage, what?
I feel like
I guess
that
he's
could
level
happen
5.
with his ult especially. Like King just sits in the front with the shield up.
No
like,
one's
I don't
based in
think he
bot lane
breaks
apart
through
from
the shield.
Caitlyn.
Maybe on the 4th shot.
Maybe.
And
with 2 items.
I guess Bard has a refillable.
But yeah, top lane's kind of okay. Well, Rich wants to take an aggressive trade.
Kingen just
He's not gonna
walks
hit
it
that
off.
Q. And so, you know, he did chunk Kingen for about 20% of his
I
health.
think King is just getting cut. He's like, what? Like, Willa came for the gank, and he's like, huh? And now Rich he's like, I'm going all out. And he's like, huh?
He's a bit confused.
He's like, dude, we're just supposed to auto each other for
He
grass.
just walks
packs.
it
Like,
off.
keep
Yeah.
Chill. Like, what's your problem?
It's a PvE game, actually.
Thank you.
Yeah. You know, people get very upset when you play in like a mostly PvE game and that has like slight bits of PvP and people engage in the PvP. They do not.
Yeah.
They do not enjoy that at
Such
all.
a tryhard.
Say it
Stop
louder,
ruining
no.
my
When the door's open,
experience.
Fleur in the
That's
office,
what
so I don't want to
Rich is
disturb
doing
them.
right now.
I'm just trying to farm, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can name a lot of games nowadays that are like that, including obviously here, LCK, League of Legends. We're just hanging out.
It's just
Jin playing with a Braum is so sad.
Yeah, Caitlyn still
Honestly, I
needs
think
to get
that's
a
the
base
best part
off.
about picking the
She
Braum,
hasn't
'cause, like,
based
Braum
yet.
in the pod is like, you know, I mean, you can block the stun.
I think they can actually
but it's not
cook
like
a
the
bit
most
2v2
fun
here with
matchup,
Jin BF
and
sword, can't they? With Elixir as well.
He's ranged into melee, right?
They need to push this in
But
base.
It just in a Jin, it's just so funny.
He's very good against everything else.
Yeah.
And, you know, even into the Bard, you know, if something goes wrong, you know, let's say a couple of guys get stasis in the wrong spot and Lehens is not, he can just kind of jump in, throw up a shield, maybe help him out a little bit.
All right, Caitlyn got her
Coach
base
voice
off. Now
being
she's broken.
utilized here by DRX. I am
Coach
very
voice by
curious what he's
DRX.
saying, because I have no idea what you would, what would you say? What would you say, Alex? In this game?
I'd console you. I'd be like, it's okay. I'm sorry that you had to play Jin. It's fine.
Wonder whose idea that was. Oh boy.
Guys, once you get... You'll work out.
You know, exercise is really
What would
good
I
for
say?
you.
Maybe it's related to grubs. I don't know. At this point, what is there specifically to talk about?
That's why I'm so curious. Like the timing of it as well. You know.
They're
Maybe
dropping the
because nothing's
Caitlyn lane
happening,
to
we'll
open
actually get a
grubs.
listen
Oh
in.
no, they're opening the lane gank mid.
Okay, burn the flash. Nicely done. Avoids the Braum gank.
Yeah.
Caitlyn needs help though.
Oh.
And now Taeyeon actually
What
is
the
going
fuck?
to get stunned up. The second shot does miss, but the fourth does. Okay.
Does the Jin ult run out? The Jin ult was running out. The Jin ult was running out.
I think he's just dead. It doesn't really matter.
The Jin ult was
but,
running out.
You know, it made him look a little silly.
Yeah.
Willer is going to pick up first blood in the bottom lane.
It did make it look like G1 and Andal haven't practiced Jin Bard that much, but they did still get the kill. So, you know...
It's really
Willer
bad from
being there,
Nongshim to
definitely
just
helping out.
to just let Caitlyn
Lehens
die
has
like
just
that.
decided he has a mission this game. You know, the mission, is it destroying the Nexus? Not necessarily. Is it winning the game? Not necessarily.
I can't hear anything. There's like faint echoes.
I can't even hear him.
Okay.
It's
Well.
like a little bit too quiet. Maybe next time.
Taeyeon is playing way too far up. He just needs to like sit under his tower and smile while this is all happening, I
There's
guess.
a lot of bottom lane talk from what I could tell. The timing on this one, not the best, but it's okay.
Yeah. Andal clean with the stuns, though. Fierce Blood, you know, a little pick up there. Oh, did see something go on mid in the replay.
Count of
wow,
flash.
Cal is very dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, no counterplay here. I guess he's just dead or what.
Yeah.
And Azir gets
Ain't
the
no
kill.
escaping that
Yeah,
one.
I think Nongshim's
W
just
hit,
winning.
though. That was pretty good.
They blundered a bit
Sponge
by
not
putting
having flash,
Caitlyn behind,
so
but
you
I
have to
think
do that.
it's
We have another coach voice.
a very one game for Nongshim here.
What'll it be this time?
They're really getting early mileage out of this, you know. And I'm expecting this game to go slow, right? I'm expecting this to be a long haul game. So you're burning those coach voices early. Nongshim are saving them.
Yeah, I think they're saving them forever. I don't think they're going to use them. I was actually talking about
Wait a minute.
With Wolf about this during the break, and you know the coaches have to decide ahead of
Can
time.
the players
whether or
hear
not
the
they're in
coaches? Yeah, of
booth,
course.
you know,
In
where
the
they
coach
can't
voice, they
see
can.
the enemy
What do you think?
vision
They
and
just press the
stuff,
button and they just
or
get
if they're
muted instantly?
behind. So I assume a lot of the teams, like even KT, right, when they were up 14,000, like their coaches are just not in the booth, so they can't actually utilize coach voice.
Yeah.
Because their coaches are in the green room, they can see all of the vision. It's not fair if they use coach voice and they like run into the booth and say, "Hey, they're doing Baron," obviously. So yeah, some teams just elect not to use it and they just don't have it available. We talked about this on Poxy. I do.
They do need to
feel
break
like
this dragon
it is
stacking
a
though. Yeah,
tool
true.
Which can be utilized for good rather than evil. And
I feel like he's fine.
You know, they should use it. I would say. The Sponge is in a little bit of trouble here. Lehens is getting in there, though, and is going to land the stun on a Willer, who maybe did go a little bit too far. But they get the kill with the Shockwave, and Taeun from miles away is able to take down Willer.
One
so a
for
little bit
one.
of a trade there.
Yeah,
Kill for
able to get
Tatum's nice.
Trap down underneath the stunned Jax and able to trade 1-for-1. So I think Nongshim ultimately okay with that. Yeah, I think the argument maybe some of the teams is that they don't know if it's going to be a permanent feature in the long term.
Yeah.
So relying too heavily on it could be to your detriment. It's interesting. We'll see. We'll see how much of a permanent feature it is, how much value teams are getting from it.
False shot was used on the
Some teams
ward, was
obviously
it?
have been more keen on it than others. Hard to say. We're going to replay of this. So Sponge gets chunked out pretty hard even before his ult gets that much value. So obviously he pops it here, but he's already like less than half HP.
Bramult was
But
so
the thing
bad.
is, stun comes in,
I
and
think
then
a better
Tatum gets
Bramult,
trapped,
this could
even
be
when
so
he kites
one.
away, he can slide in, and the headshot is still there to be picked up.
Yeah.
If they
so
Zinza ult
easy-
earlier and Bramult
easy
better,
kill there.
I think they just kill them, don't they?
Biggest gold lead currently actually Taeun over Jiwoo. Second, though, is the jungle. Willer able to pick up the 2 kills.
And he has gone Triforce, no Dusk and Dawn shenanigans. Which I think is probably right. I haven't seen many Jaxes going Dusk and Dawn.
Yeah.
I don't know, though. It would let you proc your ult very quickly. Like the empowered auto.
Vandal pipes Braum this game with a 0 Kate. It's gonna go, and Zinzao is gonna go demonic.
Definitely less... you don't get the big, powerful Triforce procs. Because you're not going to have that much AP on the Jax.
It would feel pretty bad to lose those, I think, because maybe we're trying to kill Sponge again. This is looking like a replay, although UCal is getting
UCal no
engaged
flash.
on Sponge. Very much isolated, but now he's got
Bramult
Lehens
again was
coming
just
on
rubbish.
over As Taeun is just in
What the
there.
fuck is
He's
Nongshim
just-
doing in
he's
these
like, he
fights?
was in
I
the
feel like all
banana
series
bus
long, their
behind
team
enemy
fights are just
lines,
disgustingly
and that
bad.
means that Derek's going to pick up a double kill. Nice little try from Ondil to land the double stun there. Not quite going to work out.
Oh,
UCal
scoot,
having
scoot.
a lot of
Did he get Vandal Pripes
protection
there and just
here.
unleash?
And with the help of Ondil, should be able to chase down Lehens. Ondil just doesn't want to take the kill. And he won't have
Vandal
to.
Pipes
So
unleash.
a nice little fight goes the way
Man,
of
I feel
DRX.
like Nongshim can win these fights so
much
easy.
there to try and turn it around,
But they're
I
just
mean,
trolling every fight.
Taeun was just in the middle of nowhere.
아래쪽부터 바로 하고 이거 싸움 보자. 오케이 오케이.
Look for a fight.
아니 집 갔다 와서 바로 아래쪽부터 잠그고 게임에 위로 다음 턴에 위에 먹어도 돼 얘들아. 확인 확인. 이번 형 중요해. 못 못할 수 있을 듯.
So yeah, they're just saying to Willard to go to the bottom side and look for a fight. Probably to fight over the Drake, which is very important. That is something they said.
That's all that coach voice is used now, though. So
yeah.
Like here, Braum is ghosting
they
up
get
the
a lot of
river.
value out of this one,
He could
though. Yeah, Taeun
flash
kind of
W
walks
the
up and
Sin,
ends up getting
or Caitlyn can
stunned.
run better, or flash W the Sin. His Bramult could be better. Shockwave was also wasted. What the fuck? They're splitting targets.
Sponge didn't help him kind of
Even though they're
knock
first,
Jax into him.
UCal ends up
And
living.
then Scout honestly gets insane. Like, this fight would have been so doomed if he'd not gotten this insane value here to turn around and get 2 kills.
They get the Drake in
And
the
they
end
actually
though.
managed to get back on the map and get the dragon.
Because
So,
King and TP'd to the Drake.
Scout clutching this fight out, ultimately. Able to find massive value.
Oh, trying to set up here. We got 2. A little bit
Oh,
caught,
didn't get the
but
stun,
again,
but
there's so
Sponge
much
is
to get
dead.
through, but Sponge is
Eaten.
kind of left by his lonesome in the front. Lehen's not able to block
This
for
Jax
him.
jungle is
Little
kinda
bit
cooking.
Overextended were Nongshim after the fight. Well, after the dragon, I should say.
Yeah, definitely think they should have just backed away as soon as possible, but an overstay leads them getting punished. Herald up soon, so maybe just going to translate straight into that.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Scout is here.
He will scout them
Oh,
out.
for some reason I thought this was like a
Really trying
Baron
to
rush or
up those
something.
damage numbers.
That he is.
But it's okay, they can just get bot tier 1 for this,
From
I think.
UCal to the top
Nongshim.
Yeah, Herald pretty gone. We will see Taeyeon able to push the wave out.
Surely
So
Jax
they
can't
won't
carry
be
versus
able to
Azir,
slap
Sion,
the
Braum, right? Surely.
wave.
Surely.
Is DRX with an edge in terms of gold, but still close in this game. And it's just, yeah, as you said, Willow with a massive lead. Getting a lot of these kills in this fight. So a lot of value in this Jax.
Yeah. There's a lot of times, jungle Jax specifically, you know, you don't have as much farm, you don't have as many levels, but in this meta you get more farm, and especially with early kills you're feeling good. This fight, again, just an overextension. Sponge kind of left out to dry.
He just gets popped. You know, has to kind of go in on the play to peel for his team, and I think just hung around a little bit too long.
Yeah. Not much you could do. Just gotta be not in that position. Easily said in hindsight, but we'll have to wait and see how they do from here on out. Lehens is going for a little walk in the river.
Oh, G is actually not going the Ghostblade Rapid Fire build.
Storm Razor into what? Armor
we're
pen?
Uh,
trying to get on top of Lehens. I
Yeah,
feel
he
like
needs armor
Andal
pen.
has ult every 2 seconds.
It's true, actually.
Like it's always up. And they're throwing everything into this Braum, but Nongshim are just really not grouping together as a
I
team.
am so confused with how Nongshim is playing this game.
Picks. Now
I
it's
feel
a
like their
double
jungle
kill for
support are
Yucal.
just so
We had
dizzy.
multiple double kills for Willer, and now Yucal's getting fed. This is becoming a problem for Nongshim.
The thing is, so much
Like
of
Andal
Nongshim
is single-handedly
auto-attack
gapping both of them.
and the Jax just, you're able to play so aggressive on the back of your counter-strike. So
Is it
the initial
GG?
portion of the fight, there's just very
Well,
little
Nongshim has
counterplay.
really good
Braum can't
scaling,
do much, you can't stack up
but
the passive, you
if
can't really
Sponge and Lehens
get
just
those
keep
stuns
walking
rolling.
around dying, then
you
yeah.
need the longer fights to really get the value out of it, but by that point you've
I haven't seen KT and Azir and Braum on the same screen together
really
once.
struggling to find headway here, and are starting to fall further and further behind.
Yeah, and it just feels like, you know, we got this roaming death squad of like Andal sets up the fight, and then
Like,
you
what is
have,
this? What, are they
you know,
fighting over
Willer's
air or
right
what?
there, Yucal's right there. They've got all their pieces together for setups on fight.
What's
Like, Azir is
crazy here that, like,
trying to
Sponge
catch top wave.
doesn't wanna get close,
I think it's
give him,
because
like, a
Azir
jump
was
out.
in the
He's
lane
like, I'm
top
like
in a
full
brush
two.
calling for a kill on Orianna.
And then he jumps in.
Maybe.
Like, either help him to jump out or leave. Pick one. But don't, like, let him get caught and die and then jump in. That is not the play.
Yeah, I think we can pretty easily.
Yeah,
see
Orianna no
that
flash,
one.
but you guys, you don't
As,
have any engage. Okay,
yeah,
I guess
Yucal's
Kingen
gonna
is your
be slowed
engage.
up here, doesn't have his flash actually. Nice little shockwave, but even Exhaust
Give
gonna
it to
be
Scout,
utilized
please.
trying to get him down. They get
God
the kill,
bless,
and
stabilize
the
this fucking
shutdown
game.
gold
Stop
over to
inting.
Scout, who's now 4-1. Still
Kingen is
behind
smurfing this game.
Yucal,
It might not
funnily
look
enough.
like it, but he's actually
But he
smurfing.
definitely needed that kill.
He soaks early pressure, and he got them the second Drake, and he got them the shutdown on
When it's
Orianna.
just been DRX getting kill after kill after kill. Doesn't really translate to anything. And Yucal, his flash about to come up, so it's not like they've been a summoner
He's
there,
not using his passive very well, though.
for this dragon. We'll see a replay off that. Yucal just a bit overextended hitting this turret, and yeah, I think at this point, not much you can do. It's also funny because Andal portals away, but the portal just gives a route in for Lens and Sponge, so doesn't work in his favor.
Yeah. And then he Mega Blast cones his way to safety. That's a mega disengage cone.
Yeah. Shadowflame picked up for Yucal, so he's very strong on this spike. I'm not sure if Scout is close to second item. But if you look at the items on DRX, you look at Willer and you look at Yucal, and they feel very scary going into this dragon fight.
Yeah, it's
honestly,
2,000 gold.
I would consider not contesting this. It'd actually
Fucking
be on
send
my
it.
mind right now.
Yeah. I mean, his first Chemtech Drake,
Fucking send it.
and you've already split the first couple of Drakes. So this isn't even like Soul Point.
Yeah.
It's one Chemtech Drake.
It's just, especially like having completed items versus, you know, giant spell blasting wand. It's not it. No, they're fighting it. Okay. Okay, they did get the Rylai's in. Sponge is a
They're
lot
so
weaker
late.
than Willow though.
Oh god, not you two
Just
again.
to get engaged on, and the
Shockwave.
setup here is gigantic once
Scout
again.
is smurfing.
Scout has a nice 1v1 versus Gio though, who is out
Big
of the fight.
shockwave.
But we got Ritz kind of going insane mode on this backline in the actual fight.
Those two
This
are
looks like we will
seriously
actually
making
take
this
out
game
King.
hard.
Scout does get another kill though, 5th for him. And the Chemtech Drake, of course, did go to DRX.
It's like they're late there, so like I initially thought they weren't going to contest it because they were so late, and then they rush in just to fight. The dragon's already gone, and they just get engaged on. They burn all their summoners and lose the fight. Scout, I mean, actually does a good job because Chiwu, I'm not sure what Chiwu is doing. But the main fight, Taeyun ends up so close. You're a Caitlyn. How are you like in melee range to get
It's true,
shockwave
actually.
with your entire
The fuck is
front line? I
Taeyun
don't
doing?
know.
Not
But
the first
Taeyun
time.
makes a bit of a flub. Scout, I feel like, is just trying to do everything this game. But DRX, they know their objective. They
I
know
still
what they're
think
doing.
Nongshim can
Other
win.
than the little mistake
Like,
from Jiu,
I still
everyone's
see it,
doing what they want.
despite all
And
of these things happening.
We literally had 4 flashes in that fight from Nongshim, and I'm going to be honest, I think the only reason Kingen didn't flash was because it wasn't up.
Yeah, I mean, he did die as well, so not the best. UCal is topping the damage charts, and it's not like he's playing it to tank Rek'Sai or anything.
I swear, Lehens is really pissing me off.
Lehens, who is just out in the middle of nowhere,
Like, he is actually
just dies to Willer.
I don't have words, by the way. I actually do not have words.
It even gives the kill over to UCal.
It's lost. They're gonna get
Who's now on a
Nash.
killing
It's
spree
so
himself. I mean,
like.
DRX are just being gifted pick after
What
pick,
is
and
this?
They're playing it well.
Yeah, they're playing so aggressive, and now they're going to start the Baron. And having taken out Scout, strongest member of Nongshim, I think this is just an easy Baron.
Yeah.
A game that was feeling close for a good portion of the mid game has just spiraled out of control on the back of play after play from this Jax leading the charge. And a pick that, you know, we haven't seen that often in the LCK. Occasionally, as a counter pick that Xin Zhao is just paying off so well for DRX right now. And I feel like they're on the cusp for the first win. And we have this Braum. I think Braum is a pick that you just often feel so safe on. You're so tanky, you have a dash, but he's just dying on repeat.
And the fact that Scout dies under his turret, too.
Yeah. Doesn't quite have the ult available. It's a rough feeling right now. Having to deal with a Baron already, 4,500 the gold.
Must feel good for Jiwoo to beat his old team, though.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about
Okay, they have now decided to group.
how the Jin might be in a
22
little bit of
minutes
trouble,
later,
but
with a 5k
they
gold
don't even
deficit,
need
they have
the Jin.
decided to group.
Jin is just like set up for the actual carries, and the Jin himself is in a not bad spot.
Also, he's gone LDR seconds. He actually has good pen.
He's doing damage. It's actually happening. And here we
Oh,
go. The
that was
setup comes
clean.
in once again with the
Doesn't
Jax and
matter,
the
though.
Orianna. Maybe this time a little bit too deep.
No, it does
Sponsors
not.
actually able to zone for the
I
rest
think
of the team as
Nongshim will
well.
take
and
that.
Scout does barely live.
Yeah, that's not a good trade. Will it overstepping a little bit there?
Yeah.
And a big shutdown given over.
But they did the cool combo, Ox.
Yeah. Okay, here's the Jin ult.
It's a zoning ult. Just gonna push them back. Gets them the turret. It actually does have value here.
Yeah, not the most damage, not the best value ultimate, but, you know, DRX able to push forward and force them away.
Did he just step on a trap?
Okay, good peel.
It's okay, Rich is here. It was all a bait. No, Rich has to flash. That's pretty unfortunate. A bit of a mistake. UCal did not see the cupcake on the ground.
I will say saving the Orianna flash pretty massive there.
Kingen?
So credit to Rich. Kingen
is just all over the place. Like, what are we doing? We got a TP coming in now again. And Rich is like, yeah, hello. They still have Baron, by the way. DRX.
Okay, that was a little goofy. We'll get the replay of this fight. So ult comes in on a
So what does
sponge.
Jiwoo do this fight?
Willer goes for the combo with the flash, but it's an Azir,
He
and you
auto
don't
this in.
one-shot him, so he just shoves you on a turret.
Auto